to World Class Bullshitters, the epitome of pop culture. I'm your host, Jeff Hicks, and with me tonight is the big rig himself, the Bombay bad boy, Nick Utam.
Yes, I'm not the man with the plan in the original tan. That's not me. I don't want to impersonate anybody. But as you see, I'm here in my bunker. Back in Tennessee, because God knows what's going to happen tonight or the next couple of days. So I'm just trying to be prepared.
Well, you are marked safe from the debate because you're here on tonight's show. Also, folks,
that's true.
A man in another bunker, a well-stocked pop culture toy bunker. He's got it. You name it, he's got it, honestly. He used to be E-Tep from the Place to Be reviews, but now he is wrestling with horror. What's up, man?
Hey, thank you for having me. It's great to be back. Jeff and Nick, thank you, gentlemen. Hail the chat. Yeah, we rebranded the entire channel. I said, if I was kind of losing my luster, and I'm like, we got to do something. We got to freshen it up. So we do is wrestling and horror now. So that's what it is, and it's been a lot of fun. We did Tales from the Crypt commentaries earlier today. That went well. And if you want to see my cat or me rescue turtles, check out my my short feed. And those have been popular videos. You're going to get turtles and cats in my shorts and wrestling and horror in the videos and live streams. Thank you for having me.
Did you record a commentary for Dig That Cat, He's Real Gone Yet with Joe Pantoliano?
No, but I need to. I heard that Joe Pantoliano's kind of a bigot, Tone. I don't know about Pantoliano. Him watching my work, I don't know about that, Tone.
Dude, I was watching Summer of Sam last night, and Michael Imperioli's in there. He plays like a gay pimp or whatever. I was like, man, you play pieces of shit in everything you do.
He just is a swarmy shit. That's Michael Imperioli's lot.
Dude, Summer of Sam is really good. I really do like that movie.
It's on Paramount. After we did we'll tell about what we did in just a second, but after we recorded our commentary last night, Nick, I had like a weird surge of energy and hunger. So I took my other half of my watermelon that I kept in my fridge, and I was sitting here in this chair, leaned back, watching Summer of Sam, eating my watermelon, making notes about what I had to do for today's show on the side scroller. So folks, that's a slice of life here at WCBS headquarters. Now that I'm not lagging out every 5 seconds, we can all enjoy the show together. Now, folks, we have a lot to cover tonight. We have a fun show. We titled tonight's Marked Safe from the Debate. We understand that it is a political time. We even knew that most people would be focused on the debate tonight. So we're going to have a fun show. It's important. It matters. Like, when you buy a comic book and you're reading Spider-Man 357, and it's the story of, I forgot which one. Let's say it's the Green Goblin for the sake of it. And then 358, it's a different story. You're like, don't worry, folks. We're going to give you a quality episode, even though we're not going to have Quiz Coach Kendo tonight in a few other segments, because Kendo has some exciting life stuff that I can't really share. I'll let him do it. But he is abroad in a really awesome city right now. And, there's a lot of sin going on there, and he's having a lot of fun. So Kendo will be back next week. But don't worry. We have a quiz. We actually have two for you guys tonight. One we're going to play, and one we're going to play with you out in the audience. So we can have a lot of fun tonight together. Dion will be here in a little bit. He's at home washing his tights. So it is what it is.
Oh man, his tights are always getting dirty. I don't know why. I don't know what he's doing. It's weird.
I don't know why he still wears tights. It's 2024. Would he Robin Hood?
Right. Just get some men Lululemon pants. It'd be fine. It's okay. It's no big deal.
Well, it is 2024, Jeff. He could be Robin Hood now. He could be. He could be Robin Hood. He could be.
Why didn't they ever do a Black Robin Hood parody? Like Robin Hood, like literally.
Wait. The CW did that terrible show, Robin Hood. I watched one episode and I wanted to slam my head in the door of a car like it was Kill Bill. Oh my God. It was. Now, mind you, Nick, you guys both know I have 83 Batwoman videos from another darker time on the channel.
One for each week the WCW beat the WWF. Got it.
Yes, sir. And it was 83 weeks of hell for me. But yeah, so I was like, I tried Gotham Knights. That was a dumpster fire. I watched one episode of Robin Hood and I'm like, this is an abomination. Like this is worse than anything I've ever seen before. Like it was literally like 20-pound teenagers beating up 200-pound, 250-pound cops, a 80-pound female like detective smacking the piss out of like a 220-pound cop. Like the the hood, the Robin Hood was like a black female. And it was just, I'm just like, oh my God, this is like they just literally had a stereotype Wheel of Fortune game going with this. And they're like, what can we cram into this show? And then praise its diversity and equity, knowing that we did not do it for those reasons, because that's who we are. It's the CW. It's just like, oh my God, it was a checkbox, like just nightmare. It was, yeah.
The CW, I call it the can't watch network because I literally cannot watch it. I will not sit through anything. Now, I did get into Supernatural like decades later, so I wasn't watching it on the CW. But overall, man, like it was the white girl network. It was like, they're gonna watch the Vampire Diaries and
that's true.
The other show and the other show. I don't know, folks. Like when SmackDown was on the CW, I did watch that, but that's all about it.
That was a different time. But no, I think I watched Archie for like a couple of seasons, but that's because the females are really hot in that show.
That's fair.
That was about it. Like,
they cast pretty people in all their shows. What up, CJP? Hail, brother.
Yeah, so that's why I watched it. I was just like, oh, these girls are really hot, and then there was some girl on girl action in some of the episodes, and I was like, I'm really down for this. This is awesome.
We all love a little bit of girl on girl. I was on. It was either the High Council or the Side Scrollers today. We were talking about lesbian space witches, and they're like, yeah, they'd be ugly in real life. And it's like, but it's also a fantasy story where they have lightsabers and magic. Why can't they be magically hot? Like, why? Right? Why do they have to be fugly?
Because Jeff, there's a ceiling of like disbelief, and you bump up against it when you get hot lesbians with lightsabers. Okay, it doesn't compute.
We should make that.
I can suspend my disbelief for Ruby Rose throwing a 300-pound NFL defensive lineman across the room with ease, but hot lesbian space witches, miss me, player. Miss me, player.
Yeah. Lesbian witches, like you can only have like one of those things. You can't have both of them because hot lesbian witches. You can only have two of them. You can't have all three. So you
how about just hot witches?
Yeah. That's fine. Then they can't be lesbians.
I don't want them to be lesbians.
We don't need Eric Bischoff coming out going, the lesbians! And then Jerry
that guy. Well, hey, we'll talk about a lot of Eric Bischoff a little later in tonight's show, folks, because with ETEP here, we are going to have our wrestling segment. And by the way, I am making a change. I'm working with a connection to a wrestling promotion too, beyond the publishing company. And we're going to be producing a wrestling show. More interviews will be going around, but we're going to keep it off the show. We'll have it its own separate channel eventually. That's the goal, is to, put it out there, let people know. We'll get it monetized. Then we'll start making it exclusive to that channel. And we can all do this together real quick. We're turning this into a network. So the WCBS network technically exists, but we're the world-class version, so you won't fucking mistake it. But we have a lot to cover, and including checking in with you guys. So let me pull up my awesome show notes. We have 2 questions for you guys. Now, folks, last night, Nick, Kendo, and I, we recorded a new commentary for our patrons, our members, and, double patrons because you get the video and the audio. But we did a new commentary for Beverly Hills Cop because part 4 comes out in just a few days. And as you know, I fucking love Beverly Hills Cop. Like, I can just randomly go, here's number 2 on Laserdisc. Yeah, let's talk about that. What's in this? Oh, wait, here we go. Here's a fucking record from 1985. This is an original release. So, like, I do love Beverly Hills Cop. I keep this shit around me at all times. I need to get the version with Rick James. There's a Rick James song on one of these, and that's super rare to find. Even I don't have that one yet. But my point is, folks, we gave you that as some bonus content.
What are you doing?
I just didn't want to pay $200 for an album. I have store displays, though. Those are expensive.
No, they are. That's true.
My favorite thing in my collection is it comes from a box. It comes in a box from Paramount Studios itself. It says, like, do not resell, do not whatever. And it's the lobby card, like, display light that they would light up and put in the light box and show in front of a movie theater. I got one of those, but it's never been used, so it's like
nice
condition. So
let's see. I think me being my room here, I think I have something rare. That hold on, let me go find it. Let me look for it real quick. I know where it is.
Well, folks, you can go check that commentary out probably tomorrow. I'll have the audio and the video up on Patreon, as well as the audio version here for all of the wonderful members on the WCBS membership program. So be on the lookout for that, guys. Now, a little bit of show housekeeping before we get into it, too. There is no show next week because next week is the 4th of July. So Don't join us next week. Spend time with your friends, spend time with your family, get drunk, light fireworks, eat hot dogs and cheeseburgers, and say, America, fuck yeah. That is your directive next week. Have a good time. We'll be back the week after that on July the 11th. And
Here we go. The one and only.
Yes. Hold on, let me give you the full screen treatment. Good old Leia fucking Poppins.
Yeah. That's cost me a pretty penny, but I feel like it was worth it. It's it's money well spent.
If it makes you laugh, it's worth it.
Yeah. So
that's terrible advice. Don't, folks.
if I can get who was it, Ryan Johnson, to sign it, we'll auction it off.
Oh yeah, there we go. All proceeds will go to charity.
It'll be like
exactly 100%.
Sure, I'll sign that for you, Nick. Just send it.
I wonder if we could get Ryan Johnson, Kathleen Kennedy, Leslie Headland, Dave Filoni, all those people to autograph that flying Leia and like just get a picture of them signing it, dude.
Well, I mean, they might be a Star Wars Celebration where they're in Japan, so that might be a thing.
Nick, who else is going to Japan?
I think we are. I think we're going to Japan as well.
Get excited, folks. I don't hear people talking about it. Let's get that worked out.
So I'm just saying, if I take that with me and there's a long line for all of them, I will stand in that line and I'll take photographs and video evidence of them all signing it, and we'll put it up for auction for charity.
Just bow to Kathleen Kennedy. Here you go. She'll sign it. And then give her the finger as you walk away.
Oh, I will. 100% I will.
Yeah, we're gonna go dress as DX.
It'll be great.
Thank you,
Jurassic Park China.
Oh God. Now, let's check in with the audience because we have our word of the day, our question of the week, and we have a bonus question since next week's the 4th of July. And I thought, let's do something on point. So first off, our friend Georgian, thank you very much. He says, R.I.P. Bob Cobb. Remember his roles as the old man in New Jack City. Idolater, your soul is required in hell. And Zachary Lamb in Demolition Man.
Yeah, he was also the old, I guess the porter in I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. He was in that as well.
He was the black version of our boy Blue. You know, the actor that was in all that shit back in the day?
Yeah.
That guy. He was always like the black version of that to me. Popped up in a million different things. I mean, he's an Air Bud, Night at the Museum. Let's see what else he's in. I've never seen The Derby Stallion, but I have seen That Thing You Do, as well as Trading Places. He's the bartender.
Yep.
First kid with Sinbad. You think Sinbad deserves a comeback? I do.
He had a stroke recently, and he's trying to recover. Hopefully he comes back. So
I wish him a speedy recovery. He was like, as a kid, he lived in that window, the same window as Jim Varney, Sinbad, Pee Wee Herman, and a couple other of those guys that were just like comedians that definitely had shit before those. I know Sinbad didn't play a character, but he definitely was like age appropriate for a kid to watch.
Yeah. So, Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did a good amount of movies that people liked. He did, I think, in House Guest. He did First Kid. He did a couple others as well that were actually really good. Shazam.
That's Kazam with Shaq, sir.
Hey, what's his name? Sinbad was in Necessary Roughness, which is a fantastic movie.
Yeah.
With Robert Loggia.
Oh my God.
L.
Look. It's Robert Loggia. Oh my God, that's Robert Loggia.
Have you seen the episode of It's Always Sunny with Sinbad?
I haven't watched much of It's Always Sunny.
Okay, so two of the characters get sent to an insane asylum, and Sinbad and Rob Thomas fuck with them at night. And then
that's so weird.
Every time, like the help comes, the wards or whatever, Sinbad and Rob Thomas disappear, and they make you wonder if it's a figment of your imagination or if they're really there. But Sinbad is like hardcore in that episode. He's like, "Am I fake now, bitch?" And I think he stabs somebody or burns them with a cigarette or something. It's like hardcore Sinbad. I've never seen it. I'm like, holy shit.
Well, yeah. Okay. So Sinbad was in Drink All the Way, House Guest, First Kid, and then Good Burger, and then apparently came back for part 2. I think. Also, he did a movie in '96 called Cherokee Kid. So.
I might have seen it on tape. I rented a lot of movies as a child.
Yeah.
Now, folks, we're treating tonight as a fun show. So, I'm not wearing the jacket tonight, just the Woke Busters shirt. By the way, folks, we're at the halfway mark, but we're not the halfway funded mark. Now, everybody out there, I know you're excited for Woke Busters. I can't wait to bring it to you. No matter what, everybody who's backed it, guaranteed, because I got that put aside. So don't ever stress about that. But I wanted to do this to get a store and do other things and get more Woke Busters out there to everybody. And you know what? We're actually going to do it. I'm going to be on a nice show on Saturday with Thinking Critical, and I'm going to be producing a lot more content to let people know about Woke Busters, because I was kind of scratching my head like, what is it? Is it the economy? Is it me? And then all of a sudden, a huge flood of stealing solo orders popped up to the tune of a lot. And I don't talk about it because I sound like I'm bragging, but that book was a surprise hit. And I can't believe it. Nick, since I've seen you, I will tell you a dollar amount off air, but I came back from Chattanooga and there was just a fuckload of orders. And I don't mean just the regular edition. People are hungry for the Phantom Menace edition. Folks, I'm going to tell you now, when you buy this, you get 4 books for the price of 2, and they're nice big books. I don't have all the covers next to me because I had to go to my storage locker to get the rest of the books. But my point is, there's only about 70 of these 4-packs left. I will never get this Phantom Menace stuff printed again. And if you're a fan of some of these channels, like, you can find stuff in the back. So I'm just letting you know, like, it's not just this, but these are almost gone. Thought you might want to know because people are buying them up. I guess there's a resurgence in the nostalgia for the old group of people. If we ever reunite, I'll be there right away. But just to let you know, that's almost gone. And yeah.
Well, I mean, if we know anything about Hollywood, nothing ever dies. So
no one's ever really gone.
No one's ever really gone.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Somehow
I'm cool with that.
Palpatine returned.
Yeah, dude, I think it's the right time. Like, when they make that Rey movie, I'll put it out there. Like, I don't know why other people don't stream together. I don't know the personal beef, but I'll tell you this: WCBS carries no beef. If that Rey movie actually moves forward and when that trailer drops, I think we need to reunite everybody to lampoon it one more time. Like, when that movie comes out, we need to get everybody together. We need to fucking stream. We need to make that thing an event, because Disney Star Wars, they're so dead. Like, we won that battle all those years ago, and we keep winning each time. So I'm having fun with it.
God. I love the videos you're making. They're hilarious, but also like just the articles coming out of me every week about every episode. It's like, oh, it's good. It doesn't follow the lore, but this and the other. And like, it's always like the same, like 5 people writing it across the same blogs I read. And it's just.
So one guy messages me on Twitter now. I think his name's like Eric Diablo Kane. He's cool. Like, the funny thing is, he followed us already. Like, when I went to his thing, I was like, oh, he follows us. I'll follow him back. And I just sent him a message. So now I just kind of message him before each week's episode. Like, I hope we don't die this week. So,
but it's just funny how like they'll write like a page and a half of like what the episode is and like how good it is and how diverse it is and this, that, and the other. I'm just like, you're getting paid to write fluff pieces. That's really what you're getting paid for.
They're just doing that for Disney. They're taking it on the chest and chin.
Hey man, I guess they take it where daddy likes it. That's how it works.
Look, when you work in a field where you don't know how to create like we do, and all you do is shill for an entertainment company, well, your options are limited. You just gotta, be the whore you are.
And it's fucking sad because we'll create shit by just like drinking and like eating fucking nachos. Like, that's how that shit works.
And we'll create a 6-figure book in the process. That's what
I know.
is. So we can come together, get shit faced, and make things happen, folks. Let's make some things happen tonight. I wish it was a drinking stream tonight, but maybe next week. Oh yes, 4th of July. So folks, we have a word of the day. The word of the day is dongle. By the way, the word of the day is brought to you by Shrubbles08. He doesn't sponsor the show, but he does bring us the word of the day each and every week. So Shrubbles08, thank you. The word of the day is dongle. The Acolyte woman's dongle. How Stella got her dongle back to the dongle, and a fist full of dongle. How about dongle all the way? Well, damn it. David Rayner beat me to it. I swear I wasn't looking at the chat. We'll give a shout out to David. There you go.
Oh, God. Let's see.
Silence
all back there.
Silence of the dongles.
Silence of the dongles. American dongle. That goes with a lot of them.
Red dongle.
A clockwork dongle.
A clockwork dongle.
Hold on. Dongles.
Hold on. I have the perfect one. Saving Ryan. Saving Private Dongle.
Is that going to be our war epic where Kendo? It's a World War II epic written by Kendo. How the WCBS guys go back in time and get drafted into the war.
Oh no! I have, dude. I have that idea already worked out. I mean, I already have a World War II thing for us worked out somewhere. It's on a napkin drunkenly scrawled somewhere, but I haven't worked out, and I can even film it as well, and it'll work with that too. So yeah, it's fine.
3 Overhouse or Overhaus, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Dongle Quixote. That's really clever.
Dongle Quixote. I like that. That's
that
good.
one quite a bit.
That's good.
The man of La Dongle. So, folks, we got Dongle Down, Black Dongle Down. Ooh, raunchy. Mighty Morphin Power Dongles or Mighty Morphin Dongle Rangers. There we go.
Mighty Morphin Dongle Rangers.
Dongle Rangers.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Dongles.
You might get canceled if you talk about that on the internet, sir. Just want you to.
Man bites dongle.
How about Man versus Dongle?
There you
go. So, folks, we will be playing with our dongles all night long. You can play with your dongle too at home, but just don't do it on camera because we won't.
all quiet on the Western Dongle.
West Side Dongle.
Bridge over the river Dongle.
The good, the bad, and the dongle.
A fistful
Clear
of
and present.
dongles.
What'd you say?
A fistful of dongles.
Clear and present dongle. Dongle in the wind.
Dongle in the wind. Oh god.
Batman versus Superman. Dongle of justice. Or
Oh
sorry,
my
that's
God.
not a dongle.
Oh brother, oh brother, where art thou, dongle?
That's a good ass movie.
Yes,
I have never seen it.
I
I've
have
never
the
fucking
soundtrack
seen it.
for that.
Same.
Oh my god.
We watched it in grade school. I went to a Catholic grade school, so I don't know why we watched it, but we did. And then I said to my mom, "Hey, I like this movie," and she found it at Blockbuster for like $3 on video. So I used to love their dude because that was the best. And this, I swear, is the only tangent before we get to the next stuff. You would go to Blockbuster for those who weren't alive. They would have like rented movies, but they had the boxes in the back. So what they would do is take the rental tapes, put them in these brand new boxes, and wrap them up, and they just were called previewed copies, but they looked new. So like my copy of Dumb and Dumber was used, but you'd never know. It was it was a different time back then.
One more. The taking of dongle 1, 2, 3.
You keep your dongle to yourself, sir. Long Duck Dongle. He's my new favorite character from the John Hughes movies. Ferris Dongle's Day Off.
Dongle's Day Off. That's a good one.
Dongles. Weird Dongle. Romancing the Dongle with a very generous super chat from our friend Master Marlbros. Thank you very much, Master Marlbros. Have you guys ever seen Romancing the Stone? Because I've only seen one scene of it.
I think I watched it once. Oh yeah, a long time ago, very, very long time ago.
Because it's Romancing the Stone and Jewel of the Nile are like, that's like, there's 2 of them, right? I think that aren't those like the same kind of universe or something?
Yeah, it's Robert Zemeckis. I think one's pre Back to the Future and obviously one's post Back to the Future.
Yep.
But I'm pretty sure Romancing the Stone is what got him the leeway to do Back to the Future because he had done Used Cars and something else, and I don't think they were hits. And you know how it works in Hollywood. Oh, you got a big hit. Now we can give you money to do something else. And then that was Back to the Future. So real quick, have you guys seen the trailer for the new Zemeckis flick with Tom Hanks and Robin Wright Penn where they de-age them?
No, I have not seen it yet.
No.
So I don't know what the title is. I forgot, but what it is, it's like a fixed camera in this room, and you watch 50 years go by. Like these people just walk into their living room, and it's Tom Hanks and Robin Wright Penn from when they first get married to like when they die at the end of the movie. So I think it looks a little like saccharine.
Okay. Okay, so it's just a stationary camera in the corner the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of art house. That's how that shit would work for that stuff. Like that's how they would do it. Like you always have that. That's the thing that they do. Yeah.
It's called Here, says Clone Geek. Thank you, Clone Geek.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not the world's biggest Zemeckis fan outside of Back to the Future and what else? Used Cars was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen that in forever either.
Wait, what? CJP is that true?
They took Rumble down?
It's down. Currently.
It's
maybe it's being flooded by there's too much commentary about the debate.
Yep.
Holy shit, could that be it?
Yeah, because Rumble advertises they don't censor and I've never gotten any copyright or anything over on Rumble at all. And yeah, that's what I got. Page isn't working.
Ooh,
That's really what it
yeah.
has to be, folks, because everybody's so
It's the
keyed up on
debate.
this. And
It
like we
is.
told you, folks, we won't be covering it directly because you don't come to us to talk politics. But I'll tell you this: if you ever want to vent or bitch about something, talk to us. We're not going to tell you to not talk about something. We're just not going to sit here and tell you our view because we're trying to beat you over the head. Do you want us to act like David Tennant? Do you want us to act like these actors that you hate? No. We respect you guys, so you guys think the way you want to think and do what you want to do. But Rumble is down, and we'll check
as of half an hour ago.
Tim Riggs with a super chat that says F politics. I guess since I read these other two, I have to read this one now because our friend Scribby Steak has been patiently waiting with a very generous super chat. He says, "Sup, bullshitters? I'm off weekends now and working to adjust to catch live shows again. What's up? Thank you, man.
What's up, man?
Catch tonight as I have to pick up family, but thanks for a safe zone to enjoy later, gentlemen. Scribby Steak, thank you for all the years of watching us. Yeah, folks, we're not here to beat you over the head with boring shit. Just have a fun time with us and keep your dongles to yourselves." Skirchop says, watching the debate, but you guys will be on in the back. Hey, man, you got to keep up to date with stuff. I'll probably check it out myself later because I do live in this country. I'm not ignorant to how things work, but I know where we operate in what sphere. So, folks, we're here to entertain you tonight. We have a couple questions and a specialty thing to ask you guys this week. Excuse my lack of proper dialogue. I'm very tired. So, we have our question of the week. What is the dumbest way you've been injured? Now, Pete, you have had a hell of a life. And I mean that as a compliment. Now, folks, you may not know Pete as well as we do, but you got to check out his channel because this dude has done it all. He's had crazy jobs. He's been all over the country. He's met all kinds of people, like people that would, and you know what I'm saying? Like, he'll know wrestlers that have gone on to do stuff. Like, he's known these people forever. So Pete's got an interesting ass life. I need to know what is the weirdest way you've been injured, or the dumbest way, excuse me.
The dumbest way I've ever been injured, and I've been hit with steel chairs. I've fallen off of ladders, went through tables, caught myself on fire. I didn't burn myself. It was very, very brief. And luckily I had heavy padding on because it was snow. That's another story for a drinking evening. But the dumbest way I've ever cut myself, I was 19. I was working at Meijer and I was just stock boy. And I am cutting open these cardboard boxes, big shipping, thick cardboard boxes. And we've all had paper cuts, right? I cut myself with like a 1/4-inch piece of cardboard across the palm of my hand. And it was one of the most painful, a stupid, thick piece of cardboard. I was like, what the? And I'm like in the back and there's a bunch of like, oh, there's an accident report. And I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I can't pee in a cup. I'm good. That was the stupidest way I've ever hurt myself, was just a simple freaking cardboard box. Like the dumbest way. I mean, there's been more intricate ways, like never mind, but that is the dumbest way.
So when Triple H says you can't wrestle your way out of a cardboard box, he's actually saying, like, to some people it might be dangerous.
It might be. I had a razor blade in my hand and I cut myself with the cardboard. If that ain't stupid, I don't know what is.
It's skillful, sir.
Yeah, that reminds me of something similar I did as well. I was working in my parents' store one summer, and we sell we would sell knives and stuff. And I was trying to show this person a knife, and I was like, oh, it's not that sharp. And I went, and I was like, I put my hand underneath the table, it's bleeding. I'm just like, yeah, the knife's really good. You want to buy it? And like my hand is dripping with blood. And he's like, yeah, sure. So I give it to the guy at the front at the cashier desk. I'm like, here, ring him up. It's this much. And I go in the back and I'm just like, oh.
I don't have hepatitis.
Yeah. I'm just like, oh. And I'm just trying to like wash it and make sure that it's, because the knife has been there forever. It's been in that case as like, probably for a couple of decades. It's old as shit. I'm sure it's covered in dust. So like my hand didn't fall off. So that's good. But I just like drowned it in alcohol and put a Band-Aid on it, and I was good the next day. I was really irritated. So yeah, it was just dumb. But I did sell a knife, so that's important.
Nick cut his hand on a ceremonial dagger.
Klaatu Barata.
There you go. What's the final word? Dude, did you
every single syllable.
I'm not trying to be too all over the place. Some artists got caught they were tracing a picture of Ty Burrell and using that as the model for the new Ash vs. Evil Dead comic. So the new Evil Dead comic, it's like the artist didn't get that this face was famous, and he went and used that instead.
I, I don't know, man. With AI and tracing and all the other bullshit, it's just like, come on, man. Just don't do that.
Yeah, folks, I can make you a guarantee with all of our comics. They are created all by human because I drew them and wrote them myself. And we don't use AI coloring because that doesn't exist. Well, I don't think it exists. I pay people. That's it. It doesn't matter. CJP really likes Wayne's World. My dumb way to get injured. Now, folks, you can send us yours also to the email info@worldclassbullshitters.com. But I was at Pokemon League back in the year 2000, and it was like every Wednesday night, maybe it was Thursday night, you'd go to Toys R Us, you'd take your Pokemon cards, you could play the game, and then at the end of the night, you would get your badge. So, like they do on the show. And so my mom's like, of course you could go to Pokemon League. Now, what they didn't realize is what actually happened at Pokemon League is it was just about 20 kids that just fucked around at Toys R Us. That's all we did. So I'm like, what happens is they give you the fucking badge no matter what. And eventually I went to Toys R Us and the lady's like, don't you want the badges? She goes, here you go. And she goes to the back and brings me one of each. So I'm like, cool, lady. They loved me at that Toys R Us. I was there the first day that it opened, and I went back the last day it closed. And the lady that worked there always knew me. She's like, what are you looking for this time? I'm like, I don't even know anymore. But long story short, I'm fucking around the back of Toys R Us on a Razor scooter going up and down the aisles. And my mom's like, hey, it's time to go. So I'm riding up the aisle. And I'm going down the electronics aisle where they would have like the Dreamcast and the consoles and shit. And there was like debris on the ground. I was riding the scooter and I hit it and I caught myself on my foot, but the scooter whipped around and hit me in my shin. And I still have this huge scar and all this, like, I can't feel this part of my leg, but my leg blows up to the size of a baseball and blood starts shooting everywhere. And my mom's watching it. She looks like she's going to pass out. Toys R Us thought they were going to get sued. They carry me out as I'm just bleeding all over Toys R Us. It was everywhere. They took me to the hospital. I was there for hours and hours. All they did is clean the fucking wound and send me home. And I had to sit every day and just clean it out. But yeah, I got this weird scar on my leg that looks like a footprint. Like a shoe print on my leg. Next time we hang out, I'll point to it. It's on my right leg.
My god. And talk about leg injuries. I broke my ankle in 2013 because I was walking down a muddy hill, and me and my friend are gonna go down to the lake there and go swim and stuff. But then he had to help me up. I had to put my arm over his shoulder, and he had to hop up the hill and get to the doctors. And then I think it was during Labor Day weekend, so the doctor wasn't open for a couple of days.
Oh no!
Yeah, so my broken leg was in the fucking boot, and that was just terrible because it was so terrible. I had to drive back 4 hours as well from Nashville to Gatlinburg, so I had to drive with the boot. It was fucking terrible. And then I went to the doctor. He's like, "Yeah, you have to have surgery the next day because you really fucked it up." And I was like, "All right, fine, whatever." So, so I had to have a metal bar in my leg. So, yeah.
I had met you right after that happened, not that long after.
Yeah. I was still even though I could walk around and stuff like that, it was still it would still hurt if I put too much weight on it and sat on and just stood up too long. So yeah, but it's
now you're in much different shape, so I'm sure it feels a lot better, doesn't it?
It does, but it's one of those things if I ever try to do calf raises, that left leg can only bend so far. It can't bend as far as the other one.
So what you're telling me is when we go to Japan, you're not going to take a hike up Mount Fuji. Got it.
I could probably take a hike, because I'm in better shape now, so I could be fine.
You can take a hike, Nick.
Thanks, buddy.
Why don't you make a tree and get out?
Make like a tree and leave. You sound like a freaking moron. Old man Biff is awesome. I got Biff over there. I love Biff. If I ever meet Thomas F. Wilson, I'm just going to say, sir, can I have one of those cards? I don't need any information about Back to the Future. I've learned it all myself.
I would say, dude, I loved you in Camp Nowhere.
I'd say, hey, man, Robin's parents deserve to get killed in Batman. You did a good job, Tony Zuko. See if I can catch him off guard like that. And go, what?
Oh, yeah, that'd be gregreat.
Our friend Master Marlboro says, stupidest way I've been hurt myself, that one time at band camp, lube. Use lube next time. It won't hurt as much.
Or spit on it, whatever it is.
Now, after this message, I do have a new button. We have a new Joe Rogan button, folks. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
He's back. Xavier to God says, Nick demonstrated the blade would cut.
Yeah, dude, it did cut.
An Adult Swim thing about some kind of blade where this guy cuts his own arm off by mistake, and then he summons a demon and all this shit. We got to watch it. It's from the same show that Too Many Cooks came from.
Oh shit. Okay.
But it's got that guy Randall Parks in it. Like before he was really famous, he's in it.
Yeah. Nice. I like that
Now,
guy. He's really funny.
He is. Too bad his action figure can't sell for shit at Ollie's. But hey, maybe next I'll get you one as a gift.
It's in my clearance aisle too at the little bodega I go to. They got a bunch of clearance figures.
I went to an Ollie's down in Tennessee and I saw crazy amounts of this shit. But the one Ollie's, these toys are so old, there's dust on them. And in the video, I run my finger across it and you can see all the dust from these things that have never been touched. Like,
They're
you think it's crazy, but we have fucking proof now.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go to Ollie's in Knoxville, Tennessee tomorrow, because I'll be out that way, and I'll get some more video for you. But no, yeah, Randall Park, I fucking love it. That guy's fucking hilarious, even without being in the MCU. I would get his action figure just to have it, not because he's in the MCU, just to have it. Because if I ever see him, I can have him sign it.
That's Asian
Jim.
Jim.
He is exactly. Yeah, I love that episode, dude. He was funny as shit, man.
Dude. I should buy one because I also got myself a Hugh Grant figure from Dungeons and Dragons just because I wanted a Hugh Grant action figure. So I bought it. Now, guys, let's check in with our new Joe Rogan victim, shall we?
Did you see that guy accidentally hit that moose with his car?
No.
Holy shit. Jamie, pull that video up.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yo.
I got tagged on Twitter and I went, I know what I'm doing.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Yeah, when you fuck around, you find out.
Yeah. So folks, thank you for telling us all the ways you've been injured. Now, folks, you can also send that to info@worldclassbullshitters.com.
Father O'Malley.
Yeah, Father O'Malley. Yeah, you'll have to tell us some more of those stories. Folks, you can follow us on Twitter, X, and all these other places to contact us. But we have a question we'd like you to answer via email tonight. What is the most patriotic movie? In honor of the 4th of July next week that we won't be here for, what is the most patriotic movie of all time? Now, there are no wrong answers because mine run the gamut. I have 2 tonight. I say Rocky IV is an incredibly patriotic movie, almost to a fault. And Team America, World Police, to a fault. I consider those the spectrum of patriotism in movies, and I love them both.
God.
There you go. 3 Overhouse right there. He says Team America. Dude, America Fuck Yeah is my favorite song. I would vote if they said, Jeff, you have the power to change one thing in this country. What would it be? Would it be inflation? Would it be this? Would it be that? No. Our national anthem would be America Fuck Yeah. And we'd play it at the Olympics. We'd play it at soccer games. People would start fist pumping to America Fuck Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Because we're all in on the joke. We know how shit is these days. Why not make that our national anthem?
Yep.
Let's see. We got Independence Day, Red Dawn, Independence Day, The Dongle Who Loved Me.
No, in Independence Day with that speech was, would be epic. That's a good one. I don't know. I think Forrest Gump would be a good one too, right?
I haven't seen it all the way through in years.
Okay, Jenny, I'll go to Vietnam, or you go off to your Black Panther party, and I'll raise the AIDS baby. Okay, Jenny. Jenny is like the biggest villain ever. She's a worse villain than Darth Vader, like ever could be. Like,
it's Jenny.
Yeah, because she's a cock tease for 3 decades.
Yeah. When she so are we gonna did anybody ever address the fact in the Gump verse did Forrest contract the well, I can't even say Magic Johnson because he got better. Charlie Sheen
got money.
Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, you take this much cash and inject it right into your veins after it's liquefied and it cures it. At South Park, was it South Park that did? Yeah, it was South Park.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Sorry, I derailed it for a second there. I'm an idiot.
What a great name, Baloney Tugboat.
Baloney Tugboat.
Welcome to the show, Baloney Tugboat. I don't recall if you've been here in the past, but I would have remembered that name. We also have Saving Private Ryan from Baloney Tugboat. We have Longest Day. We have Laser Mission. Wolverines. This is Red Dawn. That's a good movie.
Yep.
There we go, folks. Keep sending in your patriotic movie titles all throughout the night.
Delta Force, dude. Delta Force. That's
Delta Force. I think I have unopened Chuck Norris glasses back here.
Oh shit!
Wait,
Ooh.
no, wait. Are these these are the Chuck Norris?
I
glasses.
think
Oh,
I forget. I think Shout Factory has Delta Force in Blu-ray or 4K. I think.
yeah,
I need to check it out.
Yeah.
yeah.
I
I've
got
got
it there.
the Delta Force drinking glasses here.
Ooh.
Nice, classy.
Very classy. You know, it's Class A, as it were.
Is that like Jack A?
Jackie. Oh my god!
So-
Wasn't that how? Is she the one that did that voice?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was her. That was Jackie.
Every February 27th, I send out the same meme. It's a picture of her that says "Happy Jack A Day." If you know, you know, and nobody gets it. You'll get it. Other people won't, and I will die on that hill. Now, speaking of dying, I have good news for those out there. The Acolyte is probably dead, and it ain't getting a season 2. Now, this comes directly from Leslie Headland herself, everyone's favorite angry, bitter, shitty showrunner, the Lena Dunham of 2024. I don't know. Anyways, speaking with Entertainment Weekly, this conjecture, I'm making it up. Following the release of the 5th episode of The Acolyte, Leslie Headland said to Entertainment Weekly, something that I've noticed is first seasons will end on what should be the break into Act 2. I feel like everyone's expecting their shows to get a second season, and I don't feel that's a good idea. She then added, I threw everything into season 1 because who knows what's going to happen. Despite Headland being unsure if the show will get renewed for a second season, she did inform the outlet that she has 4 or 5 major mysteries she'd like to explore if she does. The show has not performed well. It's got a 14% on Rotten Tomatoes. On IMDb, it has a 3.3 out of 10 with an unweighted mean. That's a 2.9. Most reviews are a 1 out of 10. And this is 42,000 1 out of 10 scores. So a lot of people aren't very happy with it. And The Acolyte only is at number 9 for the original streaming numbers. Number 1 is Eric. Number 2 is Dancing for the Devil, the 7 million TikTok cult. Oh, wait, no, that's one. Geek
Okay.
Girl, Bridgerton, Under the Bridge, Bridgerton, Evil, The Acolyte, and Raising Voices. One Disney Plus show, number 9, and it only has 210 million minutes watched. Other shows have 1 billion. So no matter how you try to slice it up, The Acolyte sucks. The Acolyte's a disappointment. And The Acolyte did not get a second season because I'm the only one watching it. The mysteries are ruined. The first episode, they just revealed the big twist of who the Sith is. Script Doctor called it the first week. They try to tell you all this stuff and make it impactful. Guys, this is the last thing I'll bitch about for a minute. In Star Wars, a lightsaber is incredibly powerful. Do you think it's smart to put a lightsaber up to your face and give yourself a haircut?
I saw that clip on Twitter. I have not seen 1 second of this show, like watching an episode, but I've seen the clips on Twitter, and I saw that, and I'm like, what the actual fuck is she doing?
I'm sorry, Jeff. Please say that one more time.
Here's the context.
Okay.
The twin girls, there's a fight between one Sith and a bunch of Jedi who just die. The 2 twins are trying to get away. They meet each other in the jungle and they have a fight, and the dark twin pushes the light twin down and it gives her a concussion. And she looks over her sister's body and she goes, I got a plan. Well, she doesn't literally say anything. She just stands there menacingly. So she bends down like this. Now, she's got Rick James dreads, by the way. This bitch is cold-blooded. She leans down. She turns on a lightsaber that's not hers. It's a yellow lightsaber she finds from the girl that got killed. And she just leans down, cuts her hair, then swoops her head back. And then all the dreads fall off. And they're on fire. She gave herself the perfect haircut that she could trick somebody else. You know how the Jedi can sense people's auras and shit or their energy like in Dragon Ball Z? No, because she cut her hair. She has a face tattoo, by the way. Fucking here. The other girl doesn't. But the Jedi's so stupid that he just goes, oh, let's go back to the ship. And they fucking leave. And then the episode ends. And then the other guy finds the other girl. And he's like, I guess it's not the one I want, but I'm going to cover her up and take her home with me.
Oh.
Yeah. Bro?
This is why, once again, I feel for you that you have to watch these episodes. It's terrible. It really is. You have to subject yourself to that. I mean, Pete knows all about that. But it's one of those things where it's it's just, God, I feel like my brain would rot and I would get Alzheimer's immediately if I had to watch that fucking show.
Yeah, that sounds just that I in my mind right now, I'm just screaming like Vince Russo.
Bro.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something, bro. Cutting your dreads with a lightsaber, bro. This is a kyber crystal you have trained. It is like putting your face next to a flame, and you're gonna put it up here, bro, and cut your hair, bro. That's what you're gonna do, bro. Really?
Yep.
This is what you're doing, bro, with yourself right now with your lightsaber, bro.
Bro, this afternoon when I was on the other show, the Side Scrollers, they showed a clip of an edited version where she cuts off her hair with the lightsaber, she puts her head back, and then her face falls off. What fucking happened? Like,
oh god, dude, that reminds me of the what is it, the Porgs? Remember the Porgs where they would like play the lightsaber, one of them died, like somebody made an edit of that. That was funny.
Yeah.
so, do you remember that episode, or do you remember the video I made of the Porg when I cooked the Porg?
Yeah.
Folks, I uploaded that video multiple times. It couldn't get past 10,000 views. I don't get it. I was just like, whatever, we'll just leave it alone. But I do put it on social media pre-Thanksgiving. We were trying to do a cooking show like in the Star Wars holiday special, the whole stir whip joke, but it really, the production wasn't that great, but all the footage was there. So I just turned it into an epic mealtime clip. And I wrote all those jokes on the fly, and I'm really about the whoopee whoopee and the Uda Pow and all this other dumb shit.
Oh my god, dude. It was jeez.
I can get you that recipe, don't worry. I'll get you that.
She cut her hair, like just what you're telling me is terrible. It's like she cut her hair and they were too dumb to be like, oh, she had a tattoo, but we can't see it. We don't know the difference, and we're dumb Jedis. It's like, what happened? How does
Yeah, they can sense. Master Yoda could sense a disturbance. He could sense, the darkness from Palpatine when he was, masquerading as the Chancellor. And, Obi-Wan could sense, Qui-Gon Jinn could sense things, but these Jedi are too stupid to be, they're fooled by a lightsaber haircut, and they miss a face tattoo. And that's just, I've seen and I've watched a lot of garbage. Nick, you can attest to this. I mean,
you have
shit that makes your skin crawl. It's so bad. And the Skittle Scooter gang in the Book of Boba Fett was, how were all these kids so pasty pale riding around these fresh and clean, Skittle colored scooters out in the desert here on Tatooine? And, none of them got tans. They all look like they're goth kids or British. And you get this now. You get lightsaber haircuts. I mean, this is why I can't watch this shit. I do. I feel for you, Jeff. I do. It's a good thing. It's a good thing you can monetize the garbage. You know what I mean? Like, you could make content out of it, because that's a return on investment for your time and the mental anguish and suffering, because it just looks, nothing about this. Like, normally with the show like this, I'll get a morbid curiosity, even though I'm not covering it for the channel. I'll be like, I'm going to watch one episode and I'm going to I was like, nope. I saw clips.
Don't do
and
it,
I'm like,
sir.
No, I have no designs. It's just like anything that comes out under the Marvel now. I'm just like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I won't. I shan't. I can't.
I think a lot of people feel that way. And by the time we get around to the Fantastic Four, you'll get a #1 grossing movie for 2 weekends. And then I think the Fantastic Four will underperform and Marvel will realize how much of a shit show they're, because Deadpool is a guaranteed hit.
No. Fantastic Four is going to be 1 weekend. It's going to be 1 weekend. It's not going to be 2. It'll be 1 weekend.
Well,
because people will go watch it, and there'll be reviews out that Thursday night or Friday morning, and people will be like, "Oh, it's."
We'll have one out.
Oh yeah, 100%, we will. But it's one of those things where it's like it's going to not be good. You can just tell. The last thing that Marvel's going to be that's going to be good is Wolverine, Deadpool. That's the last one.
Will it be good or will it be successful? I think that movie is going to be really annoying. Now, I'm going to go in with an open mind like I do every movie, but Deadpool, his humor really kind of once you hit a certain point, it stretches itself too thin, and you're just like, oh, there's no movie here. It's just Ryan Reynolds fucking around. Like we talked about this on last night's live commentary. Eddie Murphy ad-libbed so much of Beverly Hills Cop, and he's awesome. I'm not saying Ryan Reynolds isn't talented, but what I'm saying is Eddie Murphy's shit was timeless. Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool jokes are very like it's the thing is Deadpool humor is like the people on the internet, like the people that aren't that funny but think they are. Like Ryan Reynolds is like Dane Cook was 20 years ago, and you're like, you're kind of funny at parties, you know, whatever. Like not everything is fucking golden, but I think that guy believes it is, and well, I don't believe so. But Tim Riggs sent in a topical super chat about the Acolyte. He says the only time Leslie succeeds at a second season was in the auditions for additional sacrifices to Harvey's hotel room. The shit that lady knows.
Hey,
once again,
that's Mr. Jennifer Lawrence to you, Tim Riggs.
Yeah, you're not wrong. She still knows where the bodies are buried. 100%. And
that's
because
of Star Wars show, apparently.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, that's how she got it. She has, you know, she's got the fucking evidence. That's how she got the show. And like, I hope the show dies at one season. I really hope it does. I honestly hope it does. I hope this is not going to be like, we're going to do another season just because we love wasting and burning money.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what to say, man. It is a waste of time, but Pete, like he said, it's you monetize the whatever and you're good. That's how I get through it. So folks, thank you for joining us on Tuesdays for Acolyte post show. We'll have a good one this coming week. This episode was not
listen. The post show is better than the Walking Dead post show. Okay.
Yeah, because Chris Hardwick isn't here, and like allegations aside, actually, we always said innocent until proven guilty, and then the thing came out a certain way. But like, I never liked that guy. I never wanted to see him get like in trouble, but fuck, man, he sucked. Not like Chris Hardwick at all.
I liked him when he was doing his comedy before he got sober. When he well, look, man, it's like these musicians. What's his name? Dude, Scott Weiland got off heroin, dead. Music sucked. You know,
well,
I think Pete has found out the cocaine theory I have, which is, you know, the same thing with the movies. Like, you know, take out the wheatgrass, pump in more cocaine. That's
is that the secret to making the world better, like entertainment?
Yeah.
Yep.
100%.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
No.
There's a business idea, Jeff. We go to Miami and make the pipeline to LA. That's what we do.
They have their own pipeline to Colombia out there, bro. We're about 35 years too late.
Well, you know, here's a good thing. We're diversity higher, so we can get in easier and get into more places. So it'll work out.
Like if we can get our cocaine business into the local Ralphs, then I think we've made it.
There you go. That's how we'll do it. We'll just put it as hand truck fuel on the receipt,
or hand job receipts. To get away with it. We'll just bring Dion along.
There you go.
The Hudsuckle Donger. The Hudsucker Dongle. There we go. So let's check with the audience, since a lot of people are sending in stuff, and I like to try to keep these in order so we don't have too many out of order. But Tim sent in another one, and don't worry, Shrubbles will press your button. We'll use that as a transition because I want to press it again too. Tim with a very generous super chat says, being a woke activist is a luxury good. The only reason it got as stupid as it did was because the economy could support it. That ended a year or so ago. It takes a while for companies to recognize and adjust to that. I agree.
Yeah. I mean, even now with the IATSE, what is it? Strike. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the IATSE strike or potential strike. I know they have a tentative agreement up now, so we'll see how it goes. No productions are going to go into production until like September, until they get their stuff. If they don't, then they strike it for another 3 months, then they're fucked. So that'll push everything back even further.
I kind of want to see what would happen if that does happen, because I think people will wake up and realize, oh, okay, well, there's other stuff to do besides care about these people out west. And we'll just watch other shit or do other shit, or they'll just come to the internet where we are, and we'll entertain those people too.
Yeah, well, I mean, it'll be the same thing happening in theaters now, where they'll have like the 33rd anniversary of like Die Hard or something, and that'll be in the theater. Like we're gonna have that, which I'm not complaining about, but that's what will happen. So,
dude, like I would much rather go out and drop $8 to $10 to see Batman '89 again than I would rather go out and see like anything new. I'll be honest, like if it's a movie that I think is worth it, I'd pay a regular movie ticket price to go watch Back to the Future or Beverly Hills Cop in a theater.
Yep.
I don't care that I've seen the movies hundreds of times. I've never seen them on the big screen, and I've never watched them with more than maybe 3 or 4 people. Like that's what I'm hungry for. And so if that's the thing that's got to be, okay. But like, you know, The Fall Guy was a letdown. The Bike Riders I walked out of. There are movies that just aren't really hitting, and I'm tired of like, I don't want stupid superhero all the time, but I also don't want pretentious art house, and I also don't want movies that miss the point. Like, we need a fucking raw comedy. We need something that's hard R-rated, that pisses people off, that offends the Karens of the world, that offends the other side. Everybody needs to be upset about something. And it needs to be fucking raw and hilarious, and everybody needs to just pull their heads out of their asses like in Wokebusters and go, oh, wait, comedy's the great unifier. None of this, like, political
100%.
correctness can kiss my ass, okay? If it's funny, it's funny. Let's fucking go make something truly great.
Yeah. Speaking of politically correct comedy, I know that there's a giant box set 4K edition of Blazing Saddles that's I think on pre-order at Amazon or something right now. It's got cards and pictures and flyers and all kinds of shit in it.
We need to get affiliate links for 4K movies because we talk up shit all the time.
I agree. We need to I don't know. Do we need to partner with that one Twitter account that we both follow?
I think we should make some phone calls. We're about to hit 200K. People are asking us to do shit all the time. Let's do all of those things. See, folks, we try to be super independent for you guys and have, you know, you guys help us out and do this stuff. And it's awesome. But we want to go to like 45 million and we want to take you all with us. So,
well, and honestly, audience, an important question. I know that I did a podcast years ago by myself and with a friend at the time. We were reviewing indie horror. Do I need to bring that back? Do I need to?
We have a podcast feed.
Do I need to make that a sect of something? Do I need to, you know, figure it out? Do I need to go call Kendo or what? What needs to happen?
You feel like you're starting a cult. Calm down. Jim Jones.
Listen. I haven't gotten the Kool-Aid packets yet. Okay, when that happens, then worry about me.
When I come down for Dragon Con, yeah, folks, we're going to be at Dragon Con this year, and well, we can't talk about next year's Dragon Con, but we'll be at Dragon Con this year. And Nick, I might bring you down some Kool-Aid packets. I will help you start that cult. I just want a cool 20% of the income.
A cool 20%.
You tell those people whatever you need to tell them. I'll
Listen,
nod my head.
Well, I'll just grow a really long gray beard and wear a turban and put on the accent and tell them I'm a yogi from India, and then that'll be the cult.
I would just love to see you with a really long beard. That's all.
That's what I would do. I would, because there were a lot of those guys in the 60s and 70s who went out west and did that and made a lot of cults in California. It's really funny. There's a couple documentaries about that.
I took a cult class in college. Yeah, that's 3 cities. Anyway, we had a book by Robert Cialdini, and it talked about the importance of cults. We learned all of this shit. It was a weird thing to learn as a freshman, like how you convince people to kill themselves.
Yeah.
I've met a lot of people with like cult. Say ahead.
In today's society, that's not a bad skill to have. I mean, I'm just saying it. You know, sometimes you got to help Darwinism along the way. Just give it a little nudge. You know, hey.
I mean, if they're stupid enough, then they're stupid enough.
Wait till I tell you. Wait till I tell you about the buttons origin. That's a Darwin word right there. But Tim, I got to tell you, man. I want the economy to bounce back for everybody. But this kind of crap, we don't need this luxury good anymore because it doesn't do anyone good. This outrage crap that they create, this mentality that they create, it just ruins movies. And now they're censoring shit. Fuck these people.
Should there be a segment about the film festival I went to, and I can talk about that and how like diverse they were, or they said they were?
Oh, we'll get to it. Don't worry, I got that written.
Okay.
But, Tim, thank you very much. Tim also says, did they match Ryan White as my preferred way of getting around it? Ryan White? Who's Ryan White? Silence is deadly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
No dead air.
Ryan White. Let's see. Okay, Ryan White. Ryan White is an American teenager from Tacoma, Indiana, who became a national poster child for AIDS in the United States after his school barred him from attending classes following a diagnosis of AIDS.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I think I watched like a made-for-TV movie about that.
yeah, that was a while ago. Like, was that like?
Yeah, I think I watched a made-for-TV movie about that. I legitimately think I did.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was during like the heyday of like when that shit would was like the Saturday night Friday night thing.
I love made for TV movies. They're really bad.
I miss them so much because there was a simplicity and like a reliability about them that you just they're like, and I hate to say this, but like it's the same thing about with Hallmark holiday movies. Like there's a reliability and just like a formula that you love watching and seeing and hearing, and you're just like, okay, this is good. This is fine.
In the 90s, what was better? Made for TV movies or direct to video movies? In the 90s.
God, I gotta go direct to video because
yeah,
you had Charles Band stuff, man. Full Moon Productions, and that was like huge. The direct between like what the 90 to like what 90, well, almost 90, the end of the decade, 95, 6. Your direct to video market was like the biggest right then. In that
you had 95.6 until I want to say to like 2008, 2009 almost is when it like started to really decline, and you started to get the VOD stuff heavily. I've bought a couple of made for TV movies. There's one that has Elliot from Scrubs in it, and it was like it was a slasher movie from way back, and I have that on DVD somewhere. Yeah, Sarah Chalk, yeah.
The cute Becky?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
The other one was creepy looking. Like when I would watch it show as a kid, I'm like, why is she so weird looking? I didn't really like Roseanne. It was just I didn't get it until I got slightly older, and now it's fine. Like if Roseanne would be on, I'd be like, okay, I'm not gonna get excited for it. But
here's a good one. Let's see. Is
that Robot Jocks?
Robot Wars and Crash and Burn. There we go.
Crash and Burn.
These are classics. These are fucking classics. Yep, Full Moon. Go figure.
I got one called Champions with Ken Shamrock and Danny Trejo.
Oh my god, fucking love it.
And
love it.
And the rapper Cool Keith.
Oh my god,
how cool was
he? He was cooler than the other. Yeah, Daddy, he was cooler than the other side of the pillow, baby. That's hard times, baby. Hard time, Daddy.
Who's currently cooler, him or Dusty Rhodes? AK, who's got a lower body temperature? Is Cool Keith alive?
Cool Keith is alive as far as I know.
Good.
So Dusty Rhodes, baby, smiling down on Cool Keith, go, ooh, Daddy, I'm way cooler than you right now, baby.
So I would like to make a small retraction, or let me rephrase it like this. I have new respect for Dusty Rhodes. He's going up in my book because I've been watching some old promos, and I'm like, I get why I always got why he was talked about as a legend, but now I'm on board with it. Like, I'm like, yeah, this is some good shit.
Dude.
And I will say, though, and I'll stand by this point, Cody Rhodes has got to shut the hell up about his daddy. His dad was a legend. His dad was great, but it is now and forever your time to never bring it up, because does The Rock go and every week, my grandfather, the high chief, my father, soul man, Rocky Johnson. Did Vince every week go, oh, my father, Vincent J. McMahon? No, they don't do that shit. So they got to stop doing that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Tim Riggs back again with 10 WCBS memberships. Folks, give some love. Thank Tim Riggs for dropping all that love for 10 WCBS memberships, and watch the Beverly Hills Cop commentary this week. Our friend Adam Walford says, hey guys, when you go over to Japan, the Bandit Expo will be going on. There's the life-size Gundam. You should stream it. There's some really cool stuff. Taking pictures
we gotta,
right now.
Yeah, we got a bucket list of stuff. Speaking of which, this gem right here.
Oh, Ernest. I don't think Ernest will be in Japan.
What, John Cena?
He's like every couple of years he looks older and older, and it's just like, there you go. It's one of those things where it's like if there was a movie called Son of Ernest and he found out that he was like the son of Ernest in like some weird way, and they let him do that and he put on like the outfit and started doing the whole shtick, I wouldn't be mad at it if they gave it a try. Like I'd watch it.
Yeah.
He should do that because John Cena's funny and a fine actor.
He is no. He really is funny. I got to give it to him. He is quite funny. Yeah. So I mean, I'd if he did a movie called Son of Ernest, I would give it a try. I would definitely give it a try.
He was good in Vacation Friends. That
Only the first one.
Yeah, only the first one.
I did know.
Sucks beehole.
I saw there was a sequel, and I think I reviewed this on the channel, like when the first one came out. I saw there was a sequel. I'm like, nope. This of all the movies that did not need a sequel, I'm going into video. Bro, of all the movies it didn't need a sequel at all. It did.
No, so you know that like feel goody, whatever you want to call about the humor in the first Vacation Friends.
Yeah,
that's all gone, and it's so dumb. I don't want to always be the guy to shit on a movie, but really, the first one was such a surprise hit. Like I was watching that right as I was about to leave LA, and I'm like, man, this movie's phenomenal. Like it put me in a great mood. I loved John Cena in that movie. Yes, I said that. The guy who started the goddamn John Cena sucks chant that got picked up eventually. I got video proof of it too. But
oh god.
I can't stand the wrestler, but the actor's cool, and I would definitely watch Ernest Reborn with John Cena in the role.
Yeah. I would like if it has to be called Son of Ernest. You can't just remake Ernest. Like you can't just like stomp on the man's legacy. I'm sorry, you can't do that. No. But Son of Ernest or Ernest maybe. Yeah, Ernest Reborn maybe, but that's as far as you go.
Now let's skip back to the actual super chat though from Adam Walford. Adam, not only will we check out the giant sized Gundam and do a live stream in front of it, we're gonna check out restaurants. We're gonna I'm playing this game. It's like Dragon Gaiden, mouth out a name, and you could get like these weird flavors of Pepsi. So I'm gonna go to Japanese vending machines and just spend like $30 on random shit and review it. Get those weird fish cake things that look like a fish. You name it, we're gonna try the Japanese food, not just ramen or other random crap like weird stuff. And I think I'm gonna buy Dion a pair of those panties out of the vending machine and see if he gets in trouble.
That's cold blood. He covered his eyes, Charlie Murphy.
Oh my god.
The tables have turned, Darkness. But Adam, thank you very much for your generous super chat. Tim Riggs also says favorite 1980s TV miniseries. For me, it's V.
I still need to watch that. I have not watched it. I've heard good things about it. I need to get on and watch it. I don't know. I like watching old TV. Old TV is great.
What's the one about the nuke? The Day After?
Yes, the day after.
One. That's the
that one. That one is so fucking morbid. Oh my god, it's so fucking morbid, but it's so good though.
If we went back to 1984 or 1986, whenever that debuted, and we had footage of what the world would be like today, they would rather the nuke go off. I guarantee it.
Well, does the nuke go off or do men have kids? Never mind. Never do men give birth. I hate to kvetch, but I really have the nuke. Metaphorically speaking, of course, because we're on YouTube. Metaphorically speaking,
of course.
In Minecraft, allegedly. My V was fantastic. Like I've watched that. I watched it in my early 20s because my mom recorded it. And it's one I want to buy and rewatch again. Or is that on Paramount? I don't know if that's streaming anywhere.
I'll look for you real quick because I might watch that tonight after the show. I've never seen it.
I know. I have a million streaming services, and I'm like, I need to. I've been watching a '90s show with my wife.
Dude, you need to get the software I have that pulls that can pull things off of VOD stuff.
I do need that.
And it's very cheap. I think it's like all of $40. And you
I think I have it. I'll put it in the private chat. I think you gave it to me, and I have it on a note here. There,
That's it.
Oh, I have it. Okay, perfect. Yep.
That's it.
Oh, he is only available to buy each episode on Amazon Prime individually.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Those bastards.
They did remaster it, and it looks pretty damn good though. Like the high definition picture of it.
Yeah, but I don't.
$2.
$2. I bought the movie Immaculate the other night. I didn't buy it. I rented it on there because we were reviewing it on Terror Vision, and It had Sydney Sweeney, which was the selling point to the movie, right? Trina picked it, my Mrs. Co-host, she picked it. And before I had even started to watch the movie, she messaged me. She goes, I'm so sorry. She goes, I'm so sorry. This movie's awful. Like Sydney Sweeney couldn't even save it because they don't take advantage of the fact that she has a nice rack. And when you do get to see her in a state of not complete undress, she's wearing undergarments. She's being hosed off by another nun, which I know sounds hot, but she's pregnant, which is not hot. So yeah, we gave full spoilers. I won't do that here, obviously, in case anybody's interested in seeing the movie. If not,
I like how you tell them how terrible it is, and then you're like, I'm not going to ruin it for you, just in case you want to watch something
just in
shitty.
case. Look, I'm telling you it's shitty. Don't waste your time. But if you're interested, I'm not going to spoil anything other than I think it's shitty. You may not. But the messaging, the subtext was not so subtle throughout the entire movie. Nick, it was akin to Black Christmas 2019. Not quite as bad, but it was almost there.
You know, speaking of no subtlety and terrible things, let's check this out because our friend Troubles08 asked for it.
Did you see that guy accidentally hit that moose with his car?
No.
Holy shit. Jamie, pull that video up.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god.
So the context is that is a purse snatcher who had robbed a woman and was running across the street and got hit by a minivan. That's the context.
Oh, okay, all right. So then, yeah, okay, that's fine then. That's
no.
Fine.
There's way more to it that I'll never put on the channel.
Okay.
Yeah. You can
fair enough.
Yeah. I read an article once about the psychology of the internet and all those fail shows. And what you do is you do it like we do, where you clip it and you show a certain moment, and then you don't show the aftermath. And people don't like there's like a psychological barrier that people don't think of it as like an actual thing because it looks like it's funny. I know it's a weird thing to bring up on the show, but I read about the psychology of entertainment all the time. We also have a request for the new Buffalo Jeff button. Well, of course, we'll press that for you, Shrebbles08. Where is it? Right. Hold on.
Mother of God.
Here he comes.
Who's that Pokemon? It's
me, your old pal Buffalo Jeff.
He's still watching you, even though Dion's not here. Oh, let's see. Let's get caught up. Our friend Tim Riggs again gifted 10 more memberships. Tim, thank you very much. That's 20, folks. 20 people are eating good because of Tim Riggs. So thank you, Tim, for all the generosity over all the years. Darian217 says, who's that Pokemon, John Cena and Uncle Ben, please? Of course. Ask me shall receive here on the channel. Where is the first one? Oh, wait, this is from... God, those are from the first one, the brand.
Who's that Pokemon? It's
Dead.
Oops.
Who's that Pokemon? It's
Uncle Ben.
And one more.
Who's that Pokemon? It's
John Cena!
Oh my God.
There you go. Thank you, Darian217, for the headphone warning, and thank you for the super chat. Always happy to hear that John Cena sucks. So the who's that Pokemon? That's an old. I am having way too much. Can you actually have way too much fun? I say you can't have too much fun of these things. You can't have too many friends. Can't have too much fun. Can't have too much money. Can't have too much sex. So all those things are good. I'm not gonna feel bad for having too much fun tonight, folks. We're here to keep you safe from the debate. Because, yes, it affects us. Yes, it'll be important. But do you really want to hear us try to talk about politics? No. You want to hang out with us and have a good time.
Yeah, don't you get enough of that? Don't you get enough of that bullshit from everywhere else?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We want you to enjoy your life.
Yeah, have fun.
Now,
smoke them if you got them.
Would you guys like to play a little game?
Sure.
because I was gonna do this the Dr. Disrespect stuff, and I got it all pulled up, and there's an update. That's why I was gonna bring it up. So folks that watched me on the side scrollers this morning, we only had X amount of information, but 2 hours ago, IGN dropped an article with the former Twitch employee that was talking about the content of the messages and how explicit they were. So, it's a sticky subject. I understand people want to know more. We're just kind of presenting you the more, and you can make up your own mind about it because, that's how it operates. But I think we should have a little fun real quick. Since we've been talking about the past and 1980s nostalgia and all of this good shit, let's play a little game called What Came First. They call it the dating game. That's a little weird to me. But let's play this, shall we? You guys ready to find out or guess which of these things came first?
Sure.
Yes,
Sure.
All right, let me make sure the screen looks good. The screen looks good. Let's start in 3, 2. Folks, you can play along at home. We're going to pace it a little slowly so you can. And 1, start. Which came first, Mickey Mouse or Bugs Bunny?
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse.
That is correct. Which came first, the airplane or the light bulb?
The light bulb.
Light bulb.
That is also correct. Which came first, Minecraft or Fortnite?
Minecraft. I'm fairly certain. I'm pretty sure Minecraft came first. That's what I'm guessing.
Yeah, we'll go with Minecraft. Let's go with Minecraft.
We will. I was just giving the audience a second. That's all.
Okay, time's up now.
Oh, there was a time. Shit, I didn't mean to let the time go. It was Minecraft. We knew it. We'll count that one for ourselves. Which came first, Vincent Van Gogh or Pablo Picasso?
Van Gogh.
The better question is who went first, Vincent Van Gogh or Pablo Picasso?
Wasn't Van Gogh the one that cut his ear off? Was that him?
Yeah.
He was fucked up.
And I mean, Picasso was alive during the 20th century, so it's fine. Yeah.
All right, folks, time for the next one. Which came first, Clue or Monopoly?
Monopoly.
Isn't that a Great Depression game? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, next one. Football's Super Bowl or baseball's World Series?
World Series. Super Bowl didn't start until 1967. World Series
only on Super Bowl
way longer.
Whatever.
Yeah.
58. Yeah, 50 was 58 this year, I think.
The World Series started in 1903. Jesus, more than half a century prior. Isn't it crazy though how much more money football brings in than baseball?
Oh my God, it's sick. But the NFL is, I mean, you're talking. It's crazy too because baseball they play 162 games. Football they play 18 now, I think it is 18. Yeah. It's went up, over the years. But yeah, you would think baseball would generate so much more revenue, but they didn't have a salary cap until like recently. So that really cuts into revenues too. You got to figure I think they were the only pro sport without a salary cap. And teams like my team, the Yankees, they'll just throw all the dough at anybody to try to win. So
how much did A-Rod get paid?
His one contract was like 200 and I want to say 250 million, I think. It was stupid. Like the Yankees were like during the mid to late 90s, in the 2000s. I mean, they were just, it was BMF, man, just blowing money fast. But that was Steinbrenner. That was George Steinbrenner. That's how he did.
Yep.
I blame Costanza. All right. Next question. Which came first, Superman or Spider-Man?
Superman.
Yeah, by a lot. All right. Sorry, folks. I had to jump on that one because I'd feel stupid if I didn't answer it quickly. Which came first, the Magic 8 Ball or the Rubik's Cube?
Rubik's Cube?
I think it's the Magic 8 Ball.
It probably is, but I'm gonna say Rubik's Cube.
I thought it was a Rubik's Cube.
Okay, all right, shit.
Rubik's Cube is from the 80s, really. You just got to think of it like that.
Okay.
And the Magic 8 Ball, of course, designed by a Hungarian because we're gypsies. That's what we do. Well, they are. I'm Hungarian. That's my mom's side of the family. They're a bunch of gypsies.
Erno Rubik. All right, guys.
Oh my God.
Next one.
It's true.
Okay.
What came first, the Hindenburg disaster or the Titanic? The Titanic.
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 Yeah, the Hindenburg was on film.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, the Titanic was like 1912.
Yeah,
12
1912.
was it 12?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's I couldn't remember.
All right, next one. What came first, the Oscars or the Emmys? The Oscars are on 90
Oscars.
something.
Oscars?
Oh yeah. Emmys didn't start until 49. The Oscars started in 29. Yeah,
Okay.
we did 95 this
20
year.
years.
Which came first, the Great Pyramid of Giza or the Colosseum in Rome?
No.
Colosseum.
I think
Wait,
it's the
it'd be the
Pyramid.
It'd be the pyramid.
yeah, 2560 BCE or 70 CE. Half a millennia later. You would have been really fucking wrong. Which came first, Star Wars or Star Trek? Star Trek. Fucking
Trek.
duh.
Yeah, because it came out in the 60s.
Yeah, 66 versus 77.
Yep.
And then in 88, I was born, and that's the trend. And then in 99, we had the world's greatest year. See, double digits, greatest of all time. No correlation. What came first, Beethoven or Bach? Fuck. I should know this.
I'm gonna say Beethoven. I'm gonna say Beethoven.
That's Bach. That's what I thought it was.
Is
They
it Bach?
crossed over. Nope, I guess not.
Oh, we damn it.
We got one wrong.
No,
Which came first, the computer mouse or email?
The mouse.
mouse.
I'm going to guess email, but I'll say, yep, it's mouse. You guys are right. 1964. The first email was sent in 1971.
Yep.
I wonder what it said.
Hi.
What came first, the domestication of dogs or horses?
Horses.
Dogs.
Really? That's interesting.
What came first, the state of Arizona or the state of California?
Hopefully,
I
I'm
think
saying
it was-
okay.
I think it was California. I'm not sure, but
It is. You're right.
What the fuck?
We broke our streak. What
All
came
right.
first, Saturday Night Live or Sesame Street?
Sesame
Sesame Street.
Yeah. SNL 75. Next, what came first, the Suez Canal or the Panama Canal?
Was it the Suez? I think.
It is.
Probably. Like also the Suez.
1869.
There we
Panama
go.
Canal, 1914. What came first, Pac-Man or Mario? Pac-Man.
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 1 year apart.
Whoa.
See, folks, I'm a genius when it comes to the shit that's unimportant, but it is entertaining.
Yeah, that seems to be all our forte. Like, you know, that's.
I went to college though. I know practical business shit, but not the dates of the Suez Canal.
I got certified as a corrections officer. I mean, I've never once had the chokeholds came in handy, but that's neither here nor there.
It's whatever it is.
Who came first, Alexander the Great or Julius Caesar? Alexander the Great, right?
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Which came
Okay.
first, the Prius or the iPhone?
The
iPhone's
Prius.
a 7. I think
Wait,
the
no.
Prius-
The
It was the Prius.
it was the Prius.
Prius.
Oh no. I'm sorry. I was thinking about the hybrid Prius. My bad. The actual Prius itself was.
No, it says the first mass-produced hybrid vehicle, the Prius, was released worldwide in 2000.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was. I remember that being a huge thing in 2000. Huge thing.
It was just huge, biggest thing ever.
Yeah, like the idea of a hybrid car was like foreign to everybody.
Yep.
Here's our final question. Which came first, U.S. military desegregation or Major League Baseball desegregation?
Baseball.
Baseball.
Correct.
That's so sad.
Yeah, that is sad. That is incredibly sad.
Oh my god. Wait, what year was it?
It says it.
1947 is when the Dodgers had drafted Jackie Robinson, breaking the color barrier. The following year, President Harry S. Truman issued an executive order banning segregation in the U.S. Armed Forces.
So in 48 then.
And I'm no historian, I'm no kendo, but I do know that I am a Civil War buff a little bit, and the movie Glory was one of my favorite movies of all time. So they didn't desegregate the military until 48, but we had an entire black regiment in the Civil War, the 54th Massachusetts Regiment. So it's like they didn't desegregate the military, but of course that was during time of Civil War. But yeah, it's kind of insane to think that was in, the 1860s, and then it wouldn't be until 1948 that it was completely desegregated. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
just it is. It's mind-boggling considering we've been
really
in,
is.
you know, a lot of war over the years. But hey, you know,
Yeah,
Buffalo
it's-
Soldier says Robot Shlomo.
Yep.
All right. That was a good one, guys. Without quizzing Coach Kendo, I felt like we needed a segment to talk about some game stuff.
Oh, definitely.
We have another one we can play in a minute too. Let's talk about
Let's definitely like keep the fun going tonight because people don't want to watch the goddamn debate.
Yeah.
So
I'm pretty sure the debate's over now, right?
did it ever really start? Did it ever really? Did it
Come on,
ever
man.
really start?
Give me a break, man.
No, I think one of them are still giving their 2-minute introduction. That's what's happening right now.
He's still walking up to the stage.
Yeah.
Did somebody? Never mind. I'm not. I was walking around the kitchen when I got home from the store earlier, talking in both voices. My wife's in the living room, going like, "Oh my God, are you on a show yet? Just shut up. Just shut up." I'm trying to watch Orange Is the New Black. I'm like, so you're there watching lesbians? You're not even watching the debate? I was like, what's wrong with you? It's a terrible decision. Worst decision ever. Worst decision. How could you?
Well, I mean, it is June, so it's fine. It's fine.
Right. We're good.
By the way, Alexander the Great, you may be a master debater, but I am a cunning linguist. Tim Riggs, thank you for the 5 membership.
I will.
So, folks, we're having fun. Hit that thumbs up button to let YouTube know that you enjoy this content. And, thank you for joining us. By the way, if I seem a little low energy, Nick and I went to Chattanooga for different reasons this past weekend.
Yeah.
I drove through the night on Sunday to get home at midnight, which really isn't that bad. But then I was up like at 6 the next day, and I keep getting up to do stuff. And I really haven't had much time to rest. So that is catching up with me now. But I did go to a Buc-ee's, and I'm going to drop the video. I'm going to do a toy style video and put it on Twitter and Rumble. See how it does.
If Rumble ever comes back.
No, it's back. It's been back.
It's back.
Okay. All right.
They're like, oh my God, we're not the YouTube alternative we thought. No, I'm just joking. I like Rumble. They pay us, so I'm cool with them. Here's the thing. You got to have freedom to talk about stuff. It's ridiculous that you get restricted these days. Hell, the stuff we talk about isn't even like, it's just like, oh, they don't like a movie. Yeah.
That's it. But
even we can push back.
Yeah.
Tim Riggs, thank you very much. He said, I'd rather put my twig and berries in a wood chipper than watch a debate live stream.
I agree, man. I agree.
Tim also said, is there a gift that everyone would like me to bring to Horror Hound? Maybe for someone who doesn't like horses. If you bring any mannequin parts to Horror Hound, you are going to win brownie points with me. Just anything, like a mannequin.
Same here. Same here.
I got a great idea. Let's get some mannequins and populate the WCBS booth. And so when Dion's like, I'm on my way to the table, I'm like, all right, we're on this row. Look for us. And he comes walking up, and there's just mannequins like with a beard. And I'll have I'll have like a Wokebusters shirt on it and shit. And it'll just be like, oh, what?
I'll see what I can do because I know we're doing September, right? So
Yeah.
I'll see if I can get a couple from Tennessee and bring them up with me. So.
I've already got one pass for September because I ordered one too many. So, well, I didn't know you didn't have to buy one for my son. I didn't have to buy one for my son, and I ordered 3. So they're like, "Oh, you're automatically credited for one in September." And I wasn't sure if I was going to go in September. I'm like, "All right, got a pass." So I'm like, "Yeah." I was like, "I want to come hang out anyway." So,
are you just coming down yourself, or are you bringing the fam?
I'm not sure this time. I want to try to just like bring just me and the wife.
I would say, because if you're going like without them, you should just come to our Airbnb and stay with us, and we'll turn it into a party event.
That's kind of what I'm thinking about doing. Is like if she doesn't want to go, but we'll talk about it off air. I'll figure out the dates. And everything.
There you go. He's always welcome, no matter what. It was never like, oh, I was just saying, like, if you're trying to get away, if it's going to be, you come party with us.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, trust me. No, it doesn't like that. Like he had a blast last time. He didn't like the Claridril commercial. He still talks about that. He's like, Dad. He goes,
this is my sermon. I can't believe it scared him. I feel so terrible.
No, it was funny because he would sit there, and I told you he's watched every Friday the 13th except Part 5, every freaking Halloween movie
Good
except
choice.
the Rob Zombie movies,
Good
and
choice.
like all these other horror movies, and that's what got him. That's what he's like, just. And then by the time he changed it, he was already playing a game on my phone. So he was like, I'm good. It was funny though. Weird because I put the Too Many Cooks thing on randomly just to annoy my wife, and he'll just walk around singing it. So it's fantastic.
Does he know all the words? Like, it takes a lot to make a stew.
He just goes the Too Many Cooks, too many, because that's all it usually takes to
cooks.
piss my wife off. So yeah, but yeah, he's a good sport. He's a good sport with that shit. But no, I want to come down just me. I want to have like that, just kind of come down and hang out.
Well, Nick, remind me to tell you or ask me about something off Horrorhound off air too, and we'll talk. Don't worry. Tim Riggs also says, also for Horrorhound, tequila, whiskey, vodka, or all. Yes.
Oh, God.
What you do is you pour them into one big jug, and you don't tell us what it is, and you just dole out shots of that, and we're like, what are we drinking? Everything.
You're just drinking. Okay.
Bro,
Yeah,
why don't you just
fair
bring us
enough.
Everclear?
Oh, no,
Oh,
we're not doing no.
Wait,
Dion
no,
and
no.
I used to pull that out when we would beat the drum. I'd be like, look, man, are we going to really do this tonight? And he's like, oh, sorry, not tonight, folks. Beating the drum is a euphemism for day drinking. What we would do is we would go to bed early the night before. Okay, I'm lying. What I'd do, we would drink the night before, but we'd only drink beer. And we'd stay up till like 1 or so, but we had a hard start time of 10 a.m. What we'd do is we'd get up. At 10 a.m., we'd go get our breakfast and we'd load up like, biscuits and gravy, hash browns, all of these things. And then at noon, we would like ring a bell and we would just start drinking. And we would do all kinds of shit while we drank. It was like beer pong games, video game tournaments, random adventures. That was beating the drum. But when we needed to elevate it, I said, Dion, are you a man or a bitch? And he goes, huh? And I said, we're doing this, Everclear. So then we would just drink straight Everclear. We'd make like punch. First we would do punch. Then we did shots of Everclear. Then we went right back to doing punches because that shit was way too much. And we would drink beer and Everclear all day. And we survived. Don't worry, folks. We're not dead. These aren't zombies. But
yeah, no. I have no desire to go that far into Everclear. I was like, no, I'm not doing that shit.
You'll never know because we would sneak. When we went to, dude, you were there when we were in Florida and Dion went away. We spiked his drink with Everclear and then you switched it to me and I just drank it and was like, whatever, man.
Hold on. No, first of all, I didn't switch it to you. Dan and the other guys switched it. I didn't do anything.
You could have told me, hey, Jeff, be careful. Like we are.
I didn't know. Okay, the Dion thing, yeah, okay, that I knew. But the one after that, where we were playing cards or King Cup, I didn't know. I didn't know at all. Yeah.
Well, I had to carry it.
By the way, by the way, is that video still up on our Patreon?
Oh yeah, I never take anything down from Patreon.
Okay, so the video I made of us at WrestleMania, I forget, is it? It was the 33 is still up there. Okay, good. So yeah, we had a big adventure on that one. So yeah, all the videos I made on that trip are on there.
Alexander, I did. I'm happy for. Congratulations. So do you just want to keep the fun going? Does anybody in the chat dislike having fun? Do we want to play another game? Do we want to, like we can't talk about the Acolyte because it fucking sucks. There's nothing to go on about. If I kept bitching about it for the next 40 minutes, you'd be like, what is this guy on? Nothing. I'm tired.
No, let's play another game, man. Let's see if there's another questionnaire or something we can
Let's
do.
See how we can do it with this pop culture quiz. You guys ready?
Let's do it, man.
Let's do rapid fire. What is the first American organization to protect the rights of the composers? Oh Jesus, I don't even like this one. Is it
the
RIAA, right?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
It's the American Society of Composers, Authors, and Publishers. Wow,
sure.
Great start. Let's see if we can get all these wrong.
We fucked that
Black
up.
Panther,
right.
Marvel's fictional character, belongs to which fictional African country? Well, we know it's Wakanda, but what is Vorashika? Krakoa? Latveria, we know those.
What the fuck are the other ones?
Oh,
Somebody just throw some words together. And which of these countries?
Well,
Canada.
Krakoa and the other places are from X-Men, so.
Oh, okay.
Krakoa is the island, isn't it, where the mutants go? Yeah. Isn't? Yeah, it's I thought.
Yeah, the giant size X-Men #1 because the original X-Men had gone missing and Professor X was assembling a new team, but only Cyclops remained. And so Cyclops comes back and it's like Cyclops, Storm, Wolverine, Colossus, Nighthawk, and somebody else. That's the new X-Men team. And they go to Krakoa and they find all the X-Men, like basically like an alien. You know how they get cocooned up? They're basically like inside of a plant, like jungle thing on this like living island, and they have to like break them out and rescue them. It's a pretty good book. It relaunched the X-Men because X-Men actually failed originally.
Okay.
Original Kenneth Dwight, his real name is Elton John. Thanks, Mom.
Oh shit!
All that stuff as a kid.
I didn't know that.
Elton John's fine. He's not my favorite.
This guy
Pretty sure all three other names are those real guys' names.
Yeah, they are.
What character did Bryan Cranston play in Breaking Bad? Walter White.
Rick Grimes.
Rick Grimes, bitch.
Rick Grimes.
What started in 1999? Is it Lollapalooza or Coachella?
Isn't it Coach?
I was gonna go with Coachella. Fuck.
What is it?
It was
Coachella.
either Lollapalooza.
Okay, it's Coachella. Okay. Professor
Maggie Smith is that one in Harry Potter.
Sure.
I don't know
knew
shit
that.
about Harry Potter.
I don't like Harry Potter. The Wizard of Oz. Who played the Wicked Witch of the West? Margaret Hamilton.
Yeah.
Judi Dench.
that Dame Judi Dench.
Which annual arts festival is held annually in the Black Rock Desert in North
Burning Man.
Burning Man.
Burning Man.
Nick, we need to go in 2026.
Dear God.
Just for a day to film it.
Okay, fair enough. We'll camp for like a day and then fucking leave because it gets weird out there. It gets weird out there.
We're gonna play a game. Who can collect more white girls with dreads? You or me?
Listen, man. Once again, if I put on my yogi outfit, I think I'll win.
Nick, are you going to try to pick up the crystal sticks again?
Yeah, exactly. If I put on my yogi outfit, I think it's game over, Jeff. I really do because I can play that whole thing out. I can do the accent if I need to. I think I'll be good.
Just bring it.
Jeff can say he's Andre the Giant's kid.
There you go.
Of Andre.
What was Alfred Hitchcock's first international film release? Oh yes, I was right. The Man Who Knew Too Much. I was trying to go backwards and think which one came first. Which song did Lady Gaga win an Oscar for in A Star Is Born?
I have no idea. I've never seen it.
Yeah, neither have I. All the stars.
Shallow.
No, it's Shallow.
Wait, that was the Kendrick Lamar song from Black Panther, wasn't it? Yeah, I was just listening to that.
It may be. I don't know.
That movie is shallow. Which of these films parodied the Cold War? Doctor Strangelove.
Mm-hmm.
Transformers. Yes, a movie from 2007 parodied the Cold War.
Endless Summer. Endless Summer. Get the fuck out of here.
Wasn't that the surfing movie?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I'm like,
that's not a parody of the Cold War, bro.
No. Endless Summer. Cold War communists.
Well, their surf Nazis must die, and their surf ninjas. Yeah. So,
my god, dude, we need another like ridiculous surf movie. That's what we need.
We need another martial arts movie. That was like my bread and butter in the 90s. It's like three ninjas, surf ninjas, Power Rangers. If it had martial arts, I was watching it as a kid. They all were cool. Walker Texas Ranger.
We need
Martial Law with Sammo Hung and Arsenio Hall.
Oh yeah.
I watch reruns of that sometimes at lunch. Who was the voice for Dory in Finding Nemo? Ellen DeGeneres.
Yep.
Ellen. I like that the character's lovable, but Ellen DeGeneres is not. Farouk Bulsara is the real name of which of these British rock singers? Well, Freddie Mercury. Again, I'm pretty sure John Lennon's his real fucking name.
Yeah, Freddie Mercury is actually Indian. So
I've seen a lot about him.
Yep.
Gangnam Style came out in which year? Was it 2012, right?
Yeah, the year the world's gonna end.
Yep.
There's a way to read these questions quicker, just like there's a trick way to play Family Feud. Like sometimes they'll ask you like a very elaborate way of saying like, what year did this come out? Like you just need to do it quickly. A creator of Popeye, a wisecracking cartoon sailor who gains the immense power of eating spinach. All right, who created Popeye? Fuck. I'm gonna go Ezzy. That sounded
29. Like, wow.
Just sound like an old name to me.
Yeah.
Is it an old Jewish name? Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but like most comics are created
No.
by Jewish people.
I
and
don't know.
Eastern European people. Like every Marvel comic is created by Jewish people. That's not a joke. Like Steve Ditko's Polish, so that's co-created by. The Australian actor who played Jean Valjean in the 2012 film adaptation of
Hugh Jackman.
Hugh
Was Hugh Jackman?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
He was the king
I
of
don't.
rock.
I'm,
Sorry, I was
Rock
just
and
going-
Yeah.
no, I say I'm not a musical fan, but Les Miserables was actually really good.
I remember the old Jeffrey Rush one from the 90s with Liam Neeson.
Jeffrey Rush was such a good actor. He was it the House on Haunted Hill? Was it that one? Yeah, he was freaking great in that.
You know, it's great that he's in his Mystery Men. He plays Frankenstein Casanova. He's just so over the top.
Oh yeah,
Oh my god, I haven't seen Mystery Men since it came out.
I saw it in theaters.
that's one they should have done like their own universe for.
Oh, it's based on a comic. Let's see. Who wrote Forrest Gump? William Goldman or Winston? It was Winston Groom.
Okay.
In the American television series Friends, Ross has a long-standing crush on Rachel. Who portrayed Rachel? Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston.
Wouldn't it be weird if Scarlett Johansson played her?
That would be funny.
In May 2009, Justin Bieber unveiled his first single. What was it? One Less Girl, Pray, Never Let You Go, or One Time?
I have no
It was One
idea.
Time. I'd rather not get it right than get it
I know,
right.
because
Right.
if you get it right,
That's
How do you know
embarrassing.
that?
yeah, that is embarrassing to get it right.
Kind of sus. Get that one right. I was like, even if I knew, I
Only,
wouldn't
like-
answer this.
The only young adult song I ever listened to more than once was that song Friday because the music video is so terrible.
Oh God!
Rebecca Black.
Yeah. Yes, that is. Oh my god, I remember when that came out.
I had a headache the first time I heard it. I laughed so hard. Like that random black guy goes, "Over there is a school bus," and I'm like, "What the fuck is this?"
During the music video era. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which film did DreamWorks Animation win the first Academy Award for Best Animated Feature? Shrek? Because that's the first one.
Yeah.
What famous American singer, songwriter, and producer played Little Elvis in the 1992 film Honeymoon in Vegas? Johnny Cash? Nope, no, Bruno Mars.
Bruno, really? Okay.
What? Really?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. I guess they did a remake of it or something. I don't know.
When did the famous amusement park Disneyland open? Was it 55, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because Walt Disney died in 69.
Yeah, and I think in '66 the one opened in Florida.
Okay. Which famous jazz musician has the nickname of Satchmo? Louis Armstrong. I know that.
Yep.
Who played the role of Fox Mulder on the X-Files? David Duchovny.
Tim
Sure,
Daly.
Mr. Californication himself, David.
Yeah, no shit. That's a fun show.
Which famous chef? Oh, this is Gordon Ramsay.
Jamie Oliver. I just want kids to eat healthy. I just
Jamie,
want
brush your
kids
damn
to eat
teeth.
healthy.
Which fictional American city does The Simpsons take place?
Springfield.
Yeah. Portland. Yes,
Portland. Portland.
Hey, Wokebusters
That is-
takes place in Portland.
That is
Sure, it does. It
Fantasyland.
does.
It's in the coffee, man. Which movie did Humphrey Bogart win his first and only Oscar for? I'm going to guess The African Queen.
African Queen.
It's the only movie I know for sure he was in.
They
That's
parodied
not
that on
Casablanca.
They parodied that on the original Muppet Babies.
I think I've seen that old boat that movie was the boat that was in the movie. It's in like near Key West or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pete, you brought up Muppet Babies. I fucking love that show, dude.
Dude, the original Muppet Babies is amazing.
Sorry, that was a Yu-Gi-Oh question.
Yeah, but it's like it has been the fucking title of the.
I
of
thought
the
Yu-Gi-Oh
question.
was lame, but like I don't want to rip on people who like it, but goddamn, did that show suck? I was like, what? That and Card Captors, they weren't as good as Pokemon. Come on now. Yes, I'm arguing that.
That was after my time. I just didn't care.
Yeah. I have
It really
no
wasn't
idea
that
what
much
is.
after your time, Nick. You're only 3 years older than me.
Yeah, and also didn't care. I didn't care about that, so I just didn't.
I was
find
into
it.
wrestling at the time. It's lame.
Yeah, no, my brother was huge into Pokemon cards. I think he still got a stack somewhere.
Bro, I got
So-
all of them over there. Like, I'm not going to pull them out, but Charizard, you name it, the original 151, I caught them
Yeah.
all. Got
Yep.
a Pokedex back there too. Which song has not won a Eurovision competition? What?
Ne parta pensez moi.
It was Pump Pump.
Sure.
Wait, wasn't that a song by Snoop Dogg?
I
That was
thought
on the
so.
Above the
Whose
Rim
Honor-
soundtrack.
No. That's Puff Puff. That's different.
Mhm.
As I take a hit.
Yeah.
Follow
No.
What eminent scientist hosted a television show, The Cosmos?
Carl Sagan.
Carl Sagan.
I don't think Stephen Hawking could have hosted a television show.
Neither could have Albert Einstein. So
Who's the girl in Pan's Labyrinth? Isn't it Sophia or is it Ophelia?
I want to say it's Ophelia.
Okay, good. I knew it was an A name. Well, they're all ending in A's. Fuck that. My deduction skills are not Sherlock Holmes level right now. I'm tired. Who
That's
won the
fine.
first season of American Idol? I'm embarrassed.
Kelly
to know.
Clarkson.
Kelly
Kelly
Clarkson.
Clarkson. That's the only reason I know that.
Girl.
Because they made that.
Which year
stupid
was the
movie
Latin
from
Grammys
Justin.
first hosted?
2000?
2000? Yes, yeah. Wait, they're in 3 days.
They're in 3 days.
Yeah. Who played Captain Jack Sparrow? Yanni Yep.
Lou Ferrigno.
Who's Tom Hollander?
I have no idea. Tom Holland. That's weird.
That's just Vince Russo saying Tom Holland. Bro, it was Tom Hollander, bro. It's like he says Tony Khan's name. He says Tony Khan, bro.
I knew this because I had to watch this movie once.
Never seen it.
Yeah, don't.
I didn't know what it was, but Jeff did. And that's questionable.
Yep.
I wasn't always single. What is the original name of Ben Kingsley? Is it Krishna Bahanji, right? Isn't he Indian?
No, he's very much white.
No.
Mike,
Ben
Is he?
Kingsley is Indian.
I thought he was white. He looks white.
Nick, he's one of your tribe, Nick. He's one of the tribe, bud.
Listen. He's on the lighter side. Okay, he's on the lighter side. I couldn't tell.
Do you think if he would have played Molaram in Temple of Doom, he wouldn't be canceled? The character. I think people are like, that's Ben Kingsley.
No, personally, no. I love Ben Kingsley in the MCU movies. He plays that idiot, and I fucking love it. I think he does a hilarious job.
Trevor Slattery.
Yes. Oh my god, he's so funny when he does that shit. Because like the man's like a fucking winning actor. He's like way up there, and he's doing like weekend work for MCU. It's hilarious.
What is the name of the Doctor's time machine in Doctor Who? Okay, that's easy. TARDIS.
Stargate.
Sorry. The time machine? What is this? Back to the Future?
No,
Who's
the
the
time
first
machine is just the
actor
time
to
machine.
I mean, okay, in film. Thankfully, they put in film because technically the first person to ever play James Bond is Barry Nelson. He's the boss.
Yeah.
Of the Shining. Which country was Saeed Chahoui born? Algeria, Morocco, France, or Tunisia?
Tunisia?
It was France.
Okay.
Well, son of a.
Which American singer, songwriter, and dancer co-wrote "We Are the World" with Lionel Richie? Michael Jackson, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey, that's right.
That's a poorly worded question. Who co-wrote the song with Lionel Richie? The answer is the one with Lionel Richie in the answer.
Right.
What is this? The ACC?
Yeah, that's stupid. That's really stupid.
Bolero, a lively dance, is strongly marked rhythm and associated with which country? Is that Spain? Yeah, it is. I went to Spain in 2005. Yeah. Why am I acting like it's hard to remember? I went to Spain 19 years ago, and we did all kinds. They took us to a dance class and this and that. They let us drink, which was cool. It was
Nice.
like a Catholic school trip, but they're like, "You're adults here." I bought comic books and porno at the store. Seriously, I have a Spanish Spider-Man and a Spanish Playboy, and I kept the Spanish Playboy in the bag, and I was like reading the Spanish Spider-Man on the subway. This little kid wanted my copy of Spider-Man. I wouldn't give it to him.
That's awesome. That's
It had
awesome.
John Romita Sr. art in it. I wasn't going to give some child that. Who gave the voice of Nala in the 2019? Is it Beyonce? Yeah, I didn't watch The Lion King. But Ariana Grande. Okay, So they do live action Lion King. Why do they all have black voices? They're lion. It doesn't fucking matter.
That's because it's 2020 or what, 2019, and they're like, well, that was right before the great voice actor purge of like 2020 when they shit canned like Abu and all the voices that the Simpsons actors did that weren't accurate, and the guy Mike Henry that did Cleveland, and Kristen, the one white girl that did the voice on Big Mouth, and she was apologizing for doing the voice of a mixed character. And I mean, just all that shit. Yeah, that's really, yeah. Who cares who voices a fucking lion? Does that really matter? Should that be relevant?
Well, all I was gonna say is, why do they feel the whole cast should be black because the movie takes place in Africa? Like that's the thing I'm making fun of.
Well,
that's
it. It's ridiculous. No, it's ridiculous.
Well, I think because like the movies were like they had the Native American movie, they had the Indian one with Aladdin, or the Middle Eastern one. They had the Spanish one as well, but they never had a black one. So the black one was Lion King, and then that's why they're all black. Lion King.
I'll take.
But they're animals.
I get it that the parents from Coming to America were the voice of the Lion King, but whatever. Fuck it, I'm done.
That is okay. Hold on. Never mind.
Roy Lichtenstein. Sorry, why would I even read it? I'm the artist.
No, are you serious? The parents from Coming to America were the voice of Lion King?
Yeah, in the first one.
Holy
James Earl Jones and
shit.
that lady. Yeah.
That is awesome. That is so fucking cool.
Everything the light touches is our kingdom. I really need to practice, like learn how to do that voice. That'd be cool. Call people on the phone and act like Mufasa. Scar. Who is the voice of Remy the Rat in Ratatouille? Is it Patton Oswalt?
I have no idea. I've never seen Ratatouille.
Okay, sure.
I watched it because it was good looking in 4K. Who was the first African American man to win the EGOT? Is it John Legend?
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson never won a Tony.
He may have. I don't know.
No, that's a Broadway. Michael Jackson never performed on Broadway, or he never won an Emmy. What would Michael Jackson win an Emmy for? The Pepsi commercial? That lit his hair on fire?
Moonwalker.
Sure. Moonwalker. There you go.
Which film did Audrey Hepburn play the character of Holly Golightly? Breakfast at Tiffany's. Robin Fenty was the real name for which R&B singer? Is it Alicia Keys?
I think
It's Rihanna.
Okay.
Yeah, good for her. James Kirk is the captain of what starship? Enterprise.
Voyager.
Explorer. Whom did Rami Malek portray for his Oscar-winning performance in Bohemian Rhapsody? Freddie Mercury.
Prince. Obviously Prince.
Game blouses.
I wish they would make a Prince biopic and have like some really giant guy play Prince. Like me. I should play Prince. That's so crazy. I can't sing for shit, but I should play Prince.
Hey man, that's what voiceovers in Hollywood are for. You just open your mouth and mouth the words, and they'll just put somebody else's voice there. It's fine.
I want to be in the Prince biopic that's so popular they get the rights to do the actual, like, they get the real licensed music. So I'm just up there like dancing to "Let's Go Crazy."
They need no. They need Dave Chappelle.
Dubs cry out of Jeff. That's what I was.
They need Dave Chappelle to be Prince to do that fucking biopic.
Yeah, that could be Dave Chappelle who plays Prince. You're right.
They would make so much money.
If they do a Prince biopic, there's got to be like all the orgies and weird shit that he did with Vanity Six. Like you can't not make that Prince movie. Yep. There's fucking all the time.
Yeah, so it'd have to be like a VOD one for sure.
No, put it in theaters. You need to see an ass the size of a wall.
Yeah. See Apollonia, they're getting plowed.
There you go. There you go.
Are they going to go into the Carbon Electra years?
Oh my god.
Which film did Steven Spielberg win his Oscar for Best Director? Schindler's List.
Schindler's List.
Jerry was making out with his girlfriend in the theater during Schindler's List.
I feel like Jerry knew the story the whole time. Which famous British comedian and actor portrayed the Little Tramp? Is it Charlie Chaplin, right?
Yeah.
When were the Academy Awards first televised? Oh, 1953. Sorry.
Televised. Okay, televised. Gotcha.
Which of the following films is based on the events that took place during the 71-80 Argo? Name of Michelle Obama's memoir.
Transitioning.
Package been delivered.
Becoming. I'm not ashamed that I didn't get...
transitioning.
In 2001, Usher released his third studio album that fetched 2 Grammy Awards. What was the name
My
of it?
way.
Or was it 8701?
It was 8701.
Really? Son of a
Yeah,
bitch.
I had that one.
My Way is the only decent Usher song. Well, no, there's a couple decent Usher songs.
His stuff from like the late 90s, like that came out, because some of his stuff came out when I was still in high school.
Yeah,
God, I'm fucking old. Oh my god.
Dude, I remember going to the club in like the early 2000s, and I would play all the time.
Dude, we were down in like Saginaw down there, and yeah, and it got caught up. Oh my god, I'm like, oh Jesus, no, that and From the Window to the Wow.
Oh my god, they couldn't play that. Apparently, for the first 6 weeks when that song came on in a club in like Knoxville, they couldn't. After a while, they couldn't play it because people were getting too violent. Like they just couldn't play it anymore. Because people get too crazy.
They're getting too crunk, Nick. Get it right.
They were getting. No, you're right.
Crunk.
I forgot crunk was a thing. So they were getting.
You forgot your 2004 vernacular, friend.
Oh my god!
Right? Where's that Trillville at?
Oh my god, Trillville.
Little
that fucking
scrappy. Nuck if you buck. Oh yeah, dude. I still got
remember
that
that.
CD,
Holy
bro.
shit, dude.
I still got that CD.
Oh my god, what was it?
How are you guys blacker than I am?
Oh god, do you remember the tip drill video? Do you remember that fucking video?
Yep.
Is that Nelly? Wasn't it Tip Drill? Was Nelly? Wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was.
My
Yeah.
God, dude. Yeah, I did one of the best rap concerts I've ever been to. The up close one where I got close to the stage was Nappy Roots and Eve.
Oh my god.
At Finch Fieldhouse at CMU. And I had the biggest crush on Eve because I'd seen DMX, it was the entire Rough Rider and Cash Money label at the Palace of Auburn Hills in 2001. And that concert, seeing DMX perform live was like nothing short than like going to church. Like that man was amazing. The Locks were badass. I always loved the fucking Locks. Though.
Is he still alive, DMX? Or did he die?
No, he died. He died a couple,
thought.
was like a year or so ago.
Yeah.
But seeing Eve up close, like, because we were like 10 feet away from the stage. God damn, she was hot. Like, I had the biggest crush on her. Oh my god. I was like, yeah, we could, because everybody cleared out. Like the Nappy Roots, like they were badass because when they came out, like they hit big.
Oh my god, dude! I remember their song. I think I just found them.
Hell no, boy! Y'all done up and done it. Yep.
Yeah, dude.
Yep.
Oh my god, that song. Oh man.
I have
Be
that
right
CD
back. Keep
too.
going.
I have that one too, man. That is that shit was good. It was like fun. Like it was fun. Like more upbeat. You know. They had some slower songs, but they were good. And when they were done, one of the coolest things they did, they started doing covers at the end of their set. And you remember that song? You remember State Property, the movie with Beanie Siegel?
Yeah.
I got the soundtrack. Yeah. That song rocked the mic. I fucking love that song with Freeway and Beanie Siegel. And the Nappy Roots, there was like what 5 or 6 of them. They did they did a cover of Rock the Mic, and it was so hype. And when they were done, everybody cleared out from the front row. And then Eve comes out and half the house is empty. So we were sitting upstairs and we came down to the front. We're like right up for Eve's whole set. And it was like, man, she put on a good show though.
That's good. That's good. No, I remember. Yeah, because I'm looking at Nappy Root stuff on Spotify, and I remember Watermelon Chicken and Grits. That's the one I remember.
That's the second CD they released. Yep, I got that one. That's the second one.
Yeah, 02. Jesus Christ, that was a while ago, man. Yeah, I know, but like, yeah, on was like the one you would hear all the time.
Yep,
so good. I remember I went to what was it? It was a Ludacris concert in Knoxville. I think it was around that time. It was like 02, 03. And I went with some friends, and it was a good goddamn time. I think it was right when Red Light District came out.
Oh, that was a good one.
I think that was it. I have to look at his his discography and figure out when. It was either that I know. Was it? No, yeah, it was Chicken. No, Chicken and Beer had just come out. Chicken and Beer had just come out. That's what it was. Okay. Chicken and Beer come out. Word of Mouth was already out because I was 01. I remember Back for the First Time was the first one I got. Yeah,
I have Word of. I think I have like 2 or 3 of his CDs. The first song I ever heard of his was I used to listen. Now this is in like 2099. in the early days of internet radio, 106 KMEL from San Francisco was a rap station. And that was the first time I ever heard Southern Hospitality by Ludacris.
Oh
Remember
yes,
that?
yeah.
Cadillac Grill. Yep, that one.
Yep.
I
That
heard
was
that,
yeah.
oh, shit. And then
Yeah, no,
started
that
downloading
was-
music on Napster.
Oh my god.
Pre-LimeWire, bro. Pre-LimeWire.
Oh my god. Let's see, what is it? It's not tickets sold out. It's what the fuck am I looking for? First no. It may have been First and 10, but I forget. That was a song that was really good. Fucking Fat Rabbit. Jesus Christ. I remember that one. Catch Up. That was the one I really liked. Catch Up was good. Catch Up was good.
Like Splash Waterfalls, too.
Oh my god, Splash Waterfalls.
Oh.
I know, and I love the beginning of Word of Mouth is fucking Coming to America. It was fucking hilarious. Like he would always put skits in all of his stuff. I fucking loved it, man. It was great.
The royal penis is clean, Your Highness. King
Yep.
shit. I still remember that intro. Yeah, that was back when ETEP had like the 450.
Do you remember the rest of it?
I don't.
Yeah, you
I don't.
motherfuckers. Welcome to the United States of America, where the real kings lay, or something like that.
Yes, yeah. That was it.
I
That
used
was
to
it.
listen to the shit out of that album as a kid. I wasn't the biggest rap kid, but I had that CD, and my mom was cool. She let me get everything uncensored because I.
Oh no, yeah, dude, same here.
School. I'll be back on camera in a second, folks. I'm looking for something. But
yeah, no,
I listened to it. Had a fucking silver tooth on the album. It was like actually holographic. Remember that?
Yes.
And Roll Out. I still listen to the song Roll Out. That is the only rap song I still like.
It bumps so hard. And that's what I was saying. I miss like having those 15s with the 2,000 watt amp in my trunk. Just, oh man. Yeah. I used to do bass competitions and shit when I was a teenager.
Oh my god, dude, Jesus Christ! I remember once again, like living in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, we would cruise up and down the strip, which was what you did back then when you didn't have a fucking cell phone and you didn't have the internet readily available to you. You just went with your friends and walked and drove up and down trying to pick up chicks and stuff. So that's all it was.
That was.
But my friend Brad had at the time I think it was a '98 Mustang, burnt orange manual. And he would rev that thing all the time. We get fucking pulled over all the goddamn time. It was terrible. The cops hated us.
I was rolling gangster. I had an 86 Park Avenue on
Chrome. Oh
shit. With 415s, and when I was doing competitions, I had two 1500D Memphis Bells and four 15-inch kicker L7 squares in there. I was hitting. It was like at one point I was hitting like 155, something like that, because I had to cut through from the trunk into my back seat when you fold the armrest down. Then the neon lights would pulse when the bass went. Oh yeah, I was sad when I totaled that one. I was sad. That was my baby.
Yeah, no, dude. Yeah, we got in some trouble doing some dumb shit down there for sure. Like rolling out. What was it like? Fucking doing donuts and spinning out and shit like that. Just. Yeah, the cops down there hated us, and they always knew his car because they would chase him from school to his house all the time. It was terrible. He got pulled over so fucking much, man.
See, that's my dad's he redoes muscle cars. He rebuilds and he's restoring there's 800 1971 Boss 351 Mustangs left, in existence, and he bought one and he's restoring it to the original state, and then he's getting ready to buy another one, so he'll have two of 800, and the first one he's redoing is an automatic, and I'm like, oh sweet, I can drive it. And he's like, no, I'm having it transferred over back to a manual. I'm like, I hate you so much. I'm like, why would you do that to me? I'm like, here, I'll have this like, gone in 60 seconds quality car. But no, so it's just cool. I'm like, he's got the 66 Fairlane right now. See, I've got the ghetto sled. I've got an 85 Olds Delta 88 Royale Broham. It's like 30 feet long with a V8. And that is getting, the first thing I'm going to do, we're going to do some headers on it. We're going to put headers and dual exhaust. And then it's still got a cassette player, which I don't want to like change it, but I kind of want to put just a head, because dude, I have my cassettes. I've got like Kill It Will, Death Certificate, all these old Ice Cube and Bone shit I used to listen to in high school, before I got my CD players. And I've still got all these. So like when we pull the ghetto sled out and go cruising, it's like we pop a cassette in, I mean, And
Yep.
it's just it's awesome to do that. You know what I mean? My son knows how to work all that. He knows how to work a record player, knows how to work cassettes. So it's like we're cruising, and I'd say, "Hey, man, pop a tape in," and he's looking. There's Ice Cube and Bone and Tupac and
Oh my God,
all
dude.
this old shit. And he's like, "Yeah," so he'll pop. He loves Ice Cube, so it's like he'll put the either Death Certificate or Kill It Will, not Kill It Will. Shit, which one? It was has one. Will they Predator? The Predator, that one. That's one
Okay.
of my favorites. It's either
Here's a
Death
tape for you,
Certificate
Pete.
or
Oh shit!
Here we go. Let's play it together.
Hold on, let's see. Do I still have it here, or do I?
I
Oh,
don't-
God.
I don't want to go on another rant, but I can't believe people are nostalgic for these things. They fucking suck back then.
Dude, it's
not
the
good.
same thing. It's the same thing with vinyl. Like people just want it, and they keep buying it.
I love vinyl, dude. I do. I've built a decent sized record collection because my parents have a bunch, and my dad gave me, like, I've got the Shaft soundtrack on vinyl, the
Hell yeah.
original. I've got Superfly by Curtis Mayfield, which
That's a good song.
dude, the entire the soundtrack to that is amazing. Like that music,
Butcher
that
Man on
old.
that?
Yes.
Oh,
it is.
that's a good
Yes,
song.
it
That's a
is.
good song.
Freddy's Dead is one of my favorite songs on there. That is just the melody, dude. That's music, like that old funk and soul
Speaking of-
from the late 70s.
Oh,
God,
dude.
it's amazing.
Fucking love it.
It's fantastic.
I did just this is my desk here. I have this blood sport.
Kumite.
Hold on, let's see. Fight to Survive. Yeah, Kumite main title's on there.
I don't have any of my vinyl down here. I got the laser disc for Lethal Weapon 2.
Well,
That's-
I think I bought this tape on one of your streams, Pete.
I think I
Which
got
was
some vinyl in this bag right here.
Crazy Town. The lead singer of Crazy Town just died.
He just died.
Yeah, he
He
did.
just
Yeah.
died.
So this is by the way, this is still sealed. This is still sealed.
Oh, nice.
It's still sealed.
Nice.
But I have a
I'm
fucking
gonna go
tape
up and
of-
grab my cassettes now. I'm being here showing off cassettes and VHSs and shit. I'm gonna go upstairs and get my.
I'll go get my random fucking vinyl pile, and we'll just
Yeah.
keep doing this
Okay.
shit until.
Dude, look at here's a vinyl I got. I think this is an original 1965.
Oh my god, that's wonderful.
Yeah, I got it real
of-
cheap.
One of my oldest ones is I have the Fiddler on the Roof soundtrack on vinyl with my grandfather's name and address on it. He printed out and put it on there. I'm not saying I collect that kind of thing, but I've got the Fiddler on the Roof soundtrack.
Let's see. I think there's one more here that I have in a. That's what I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's see. Fright Night.
Fright Night. Hell yeah.
This is the disc. So
Nice.
yeah, the whole thing. I think that this is a rare one as well. I always forget. Like some of these are really rare sometimes.
All of
Yeah,
my
this says-
CDs.
Yeah, this signature edition is limited to 1,000 copies. So I have this.
Nice.
Very nice.
No, I know I keep showing Beverly Hills Cop, but this is a CED. It's a Philip or CDI, excuse me. It's a Philip CDI. It's a dead format that never really took off, but there's Beverly Hills Cop. And here's one of two different Betamax that I have.
I love it.
Betamax. Holy shit.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
I mean, you've never been with me, Nick, but if I'm in like a store and there's something with Beverly Hills Cop, I don't care what the price is. I'm like, all right, I need it. Unless I have it. I have
Fair enough.
I have like 6 copies of the record. I have 6 copies of Miami Vice as well. I don't know why I bought so many. They were like $3, and like each one was slightly in better condition. And I was like, I need a mint condition Crockett and Tubbs. I also got a reprinting of the Beverly Hills Cop score like taped to my wall.
That's awesome.
It's just up there next to my Ninja Turtles figures and Superman. Dude, I can't wait till I get a house because I'm gonna have the best pop culture collection. Like your basement is bitching, dude. I look at it and I'm like, man, I want that space.
You should see, like, outside. You walk out here and there's a shelf with like various Marvel. Well, first of all, you've got my masks and like a Lord of the Rings chess set and a bunch of like Titan series, like Avengers, and then over there's Marvel Legends and a bunch of GI Joes and more GI Joes, and then there's 12 feet of Legos and there's a Dungeons and Dragons table. And then there's my old stereo from high school with a TV and VCR and about 200 VHS tapes and the 1985 LJN wrestling ring out there. And on the other side of that's my weight room. And yeah.
Dude, did I ever tell you the great deal I got on an LJN Hulk Hogan? Like the original.
Yeah,
I
I've got one of those.
For $7. Mine came with a title belt and has no paint damage. I got it at the Goodwill. They didn't know what they had. Actually, I take it back. My mom picked it up for me. She comes back one day. She goes, "Honey, I got a Hulk Hogan for you. I hope you don't have it." And he's too hard to get. He sits on this like special box I got fixed to the wall, but he's got the belt and everything, dude. That's
fucking
perfect
sick.
as you could get. Yeah, I do like Hulk Hogan a lot. Actually, I'm not gonna lie.
I've got that one. I've got Macho Man and Hillbilly Jim. I had JYD with his chain, and I sent because I had them all listed for sale just to see what I could get for him. And somebody really wanted that junkyard dog, and I sold him for $100 with the chain. Damn. So I'm like, but I kept the other ones, and I went to this toy store with one of my neighbors. We went down to Midland to the mall down there, and the Tri-Cities, Jeff, you know where Midland is.
I do.
So I went to the Midland Mall, which I've been going to since I was like 14 years old, and it's sad now, but there's a freaking amazing toy store called TNT Toys run by this awesome dude named Landon, who's friends with my buddy that owns that wrestling promotion, Shogun. And so I started going down there, and those two started talking, and Landon's like, "Oh, Jared." So I started getting some decent discounts on stuff. And I went down there, and I'm like, I'm going to buy some LJN wrestlers. And I walk over, and he's got the great clothes that says I'm on vacation with the family. And I'm like, I can see the wrestlers right there. I'm like, no,
wait for me.
No, Landon, damn you. So it's like, I'm going to go back down there when I go get my oil changed on the Jeep so I can go down there and spend some money. So instead I went to Spencer's. There's an open Spencer's Gifts. And I bought 4 boats and hose shirt for me and the wife and kid when we go out on the boat. I was like, we all got boats and hose shirts now.
Prestige worldwide.
And I got a Catalina wine mixer one to go with it. And
that's the biggest helicopter racing event in the Northeast.
Right. So then I got a free one. So I got Trey a Japanese Sonic shirt they had. So I got him that for his birthday because he's a huge Sonic the Hedgehog fan. So I got him that. I was like, yeah, it's a free t-shirt. I'm like, dude, all right, whatever.
The thing that blows me away about Sonic is it's been around since I was a little kid. Like I remember when it first came out. I liked it, and then it like went away, but now it's like a different version of Sonic, and it just won't go away. I don't get it. Like, do you?
I liked like the first and second movie. I had a really good time. Like I took my kid to see those. I want to say the Sonic movie is it was like one of the first times I ever took him to the theater. He absolutely loved it. He watched like the Knuckles show. I watched one episode. I heard it got like kind of middling reviews to like bad. I enjoy the movie version of it now. He's into like all the cartoons, and he's went back and watched the old series and all that. He absolutely loves it. He's 9. He's huge. He actually likes Tails more than he likes Sonic. Like that's his plushie that he sleeps with every night is Tails. But it is appealed to the kids. Like, I don't know.
D2's into it. And I was wondering what the crossover appeal is today.
I don't like, so I have a Sega Genesis, like I'll see if you can pick this up, like, but right down here is some of my shit's in the way, but down there in that shelf, there's like a Sega Genesis and N64. Yeah. And there's like a little Nintendo mini. So like, that's what I purposely bought that because my old one stopped working. So I had it refurbished and he was able to play Sonic, and I got Sonic 2 for him. And he freaking loves the original games. So he got a couple new ones, the new ones on the Switch, and he freaking loves the character. He loves the games. Like I said, then the movie came out and he's been like huge into it for a couple of years now. So it is kind of neat to see. Now, see, he doesn't, he's 9, so he's not into like all the fandom, but
the Chris Chan stuff of the world.
Oof.
We never really bring that guy up. Because I follow the entire saga. It's like a personal thing that I'll never bring up on the channel. It's really weird. Like I got into it because I started to find the artwork, and I was like, what is Sonic Chew? So I read all those comics, and then I followed the saga, and I'm like, you might be the most interesting person on the internet for all the wrong reasons. Like, it is a dumpster fire in the making. I don't even know what to say. It's like, do you make fun of it? It's kind of sad, actually. Like, really, it's like really, really sad. Sorry, Laden Swallow. We will not bring up Bob or whatever his name is. Not, I don't know. Let's see. Jeff's offhand reference to Chris Chan got me into the lore. Favorite Chris Chan troll? It's really sad that he keeps falling for it. He's almost like a human version of that meme of the kid on the bicycle, and he sticks the stick in the spoke and flips over, and like patriarchy or some random shit like that.
Yeah.
It's like, Chris, man, don't answer these messages. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, man. Nobody wants you. Nobody's taking you seriously, bro. Like, just chill out. Don't get kicked out of the GameStop again. You see that he assaulted somebody because Sonic had like flesh-colored arms in the new game, and he like flipped out in the store.
Yeah.
Yeah, you follow that shit too.
I mean, no, I just it came up on my feed a while back, and I was like, what is this guy doing? What's going on? What's going on?
The blue arms was what it was. Sorry, Clone Geek. I don't have any Sonic figures up here. I'm Team Mario. Like, I'm from the age where it was Sonic versus Mario, not Sonic is now owned by Sega, who doesn't make consoles anymore. Like, yeah, Clone Geek. I know that story. That's gross. That's fucked up and nasty. We're not gonna talk about that on this channel. Yeah, I'm not really a big Sonic guy. That's all I'll say.
Yeah,
Sonic is the shit.
I am more Sonic than Mario. I have to say. I'm more Sonic than
Boo,
Mario.
you whore.
See, I grew up with Super Mario Brothers on the NES. You know, I'm that age. But I also had a Sega Genesis at an early age. I was playing Mario years before, but I don't know. I never really. I mean, gun to my head, if I have to pick one, I'm going to pick Mario. But it's not that I don't dislike Sonic, but I would say I have more of an attachment to Mario. I mean, I really enjoyed the movie. I think I went to see that twice with my kid, and I bought it as soon as it came out for him. I thought they did a fantastic job with it. I didn't, a lot of people are, Peach Girl Boss. They cut a lot of that shit out, but yeah, there was traces there, but it wasn't to me like Chris Fisk that's on our channel, Infinitale Chronicles. He absolutely hated it and like refuses it. But I was like, man, this is it. There was reasons why she was the way she was, I thought.
I saw it twice in theaters like you, but I didn't have a kid or anything like that to take it to. I just was a Mario kid. Like, that movie came out. I made it to the Mario World theme park. Like, it was awesome. Like, I'm a Legend of Zelda guy first. I consider Zelda my favorite Nintendo franchise, but I do really like Mario games. I play most of them. I won't make excuses for Nintendo's bullshit. Like, if a lot of people are like,
no.
Yeah, I don't. Nintendo is not my favorite console. The Xbox is. Sorry.
No, but, we're talking Nintendo games. I really did like Metroid. I love Metroid.
Dude, you see they got a new one coming out?
Yeah.
That looks legit. By the way, I know he left the chat, but Enrique sent me a copy of Metroid Dread. If you get a Switch, play that. It's a 2D side scroller, but it's like a 2.5D where the models are 3D, but it's a 2D flat plane. It's a lot of fun. It's really fun.
Yeah, I need an inexpensive Switch or maybe a used one or something, because like I don't want to. Once again, I don't want to spend money on another console if I don't have to. I want to get that.
A new one's coming out, so be careful.
Okay, I'll probably get the new one, then keep it for a while, because that'll probably be the last one I get, because I'll get the Republic of Gaming one, and then that'll be it. So
I will probably get something like that down the road, only because I can download. Because if you can mod the game, well, you can't mod games on Steam, can you? Or you can?
You can run. I think you can run mods on them. I think that's how it works. I haven't modded a game since CD-ROMs were a thing. Okay, so probably probably like 2000. Last time I modded a game. No, sorry.
Got it.
No, sorry. Last time I modded a game was in my what was it? In my IT class when we were all playing fucking Halo Wars on CD-ROM with all of our computers. That's when we modded a game. Yeah, because we were dorks. We were dorks.
The only reason I ask is my yearly wrestling game is like the only thing I buy these days. But if you play it on PC, you can mod in wrestlers, you can mod in theme songs, you can mod in videos and shit. And so I'm like, well, if I spend the money to buy the Republic of Gaming thing, and I can run a modded version of 2K20 whatever, I will pay that. It would be worth it that much like for the one game, because I'll just start going backwards and get all my games on that.
Yeah, I heard there was a mod for Helldiver too, and it was all just like Star Wars, like stormtroopers and things like that. They modded a whole bunch of it.
They did one for Starfield as well with the Mandalorian. That was awesome.
They did. They did. Yeah. Oh man, Starfield. I swear to God, Starfield like was big and then left. Nobody cares about it. So
I don't like a lot of the Bethesda games. I'm not really a Fallout guy. I didn't like Skyrim that much. I don't care about. I don't think they're bad games. They're just not my cup of tea.
Yeah.
I don't really get into first person stuff anymore. I really do. I never realized how much third person shooters are my like cup of tea. I'll play any of those, even if they're derivative like Tom Clancy's The Division. I'll just play them for hours. They're fun. They're just like run around, shoot shit, go to point A, go to point B, watch a cutscene. That's where I like to play my game.
That's why I have what was it, Star Wars Battlefield 2 on my Xbox. Like that's the one I play all the time. It's just dumb. I will just get on that and play for hours, and then that's it. Just because I like it. And you know, every I think every week that like on Wednesdays or Tuesdays they do like triple point bonus or whatever. So your character can go up really fast. So I always try to do that with like a lot of the main characters like Luke and Han and Leia and things like that. So you can play heroes and have all kinds of fun.
Clone Geek, I did see that. What is your opinions on, or what are your opinions, excuse me, on game remasters and upscales and enhanced versions? Do you think that's good or bad?
I don't mind it.
Yeah.
We just replayed through Resident Evil 5 and 6. Me and Vinny did, because you could play co-op. And I know they remastered like the first one. And now I'm interested because I hadn't played before playing 5. I hadn't played a Resident Evil game since 96, 97. Literally, when it first came out. You guys know my gaming history. The Switch, before, you know, my son got a Switch, the newest console I had was a PS2. All right. I play No Mercy. I play GoldenEye. I play Madden. I play, you know, Raw vs. SmackDown 07, which is probably one of my favorites, not on N64 wrestling games. And then, you know, my Sega, I play a lot of like hockey and basketball games on there. And some older, I got the Batman game. I got Jurassic Park, stuff like that. And then, you know, the old NES gaming I've got a Batacera with like, I don't know, 1,500 games on it. One of my subscribers sent me with some controllers. So it's kind of, it's very cool. But yeah, the newer games. So getting back to playing the Resident Evil stuff for me was a blast. I was like, man, they remastered one. Now my interest has been PK'd and I want to play this. So, you know, but I'm not, those were the first 2 AAA games I've ever played all the way through, really. You know what I mean? Like,
okay.
I don't, you know, I mean, I played the GTA stuff back in the early 2000s, you know, but I mean, it's been 20 some years, you know, and now it's like this, you know, the new games are, and like I said, I told you guys the first new game I bought myself last year was AEW Fight Forever. I spent $90 on it. And yeah, and I still haven't played it. My son loves the hell out of it. He's been having fun playing it. I'm going to do a video. That's going to be one of the videos I do, is me playing that for the first time. And yeah, that'll be a ridiculously stupid fun video to make. So yeah,
I thought that game was so difficult to play, and I don't mean like I wasn't good at it. It just didn't function properly. We had to disconnect the PlayStation from the internet to get it to even run. That was not a good thing. I don't want to sound like a WWE shill, but 2K really got their shit together. The last 3 games have been fun, and they get more entertaining as they go on. I love 2K24. If I had the time, I'd play that game 3 to 4 hours a day. It is fun as hell. Like,
I want to check it out.
Yeah, they're finally getting to a point where it's like the graphics are hyper realistic. The gameplay is a lot of fun. Wrestlers feel different to play. Like, you know how, yeah, of course, you know, each wrestler had like different move sets, or they had like different weight classes and things they could do.
Yep.
These ones feel extra different with the combo system. Like, when you play a Shawn Michaels match, you have to approach it like Shawn Michaels would in real life. Same with The Rock. You got to approach his shit the same way. That's who I play as mostly, because they got 2001 Rock. So I'm like, oh shit, not since No Mercy have they had this version of The Rock in a game. No, that's wrong. 2K14 had it. Long story short, I'm loving it. And I wish I don't know, man. I'm back into gaming again. Beyond just being on like side scrollers and stuff, I play Gears of War a lot. They got to remaster that first one, and it looks phenomenal. They've upscaled part 2 and 3, and 3 looks like a modern video game when they did the frame rate boost and all that shit. So I'm on board with that. I also really like the gory, violent games. They're very cathartic. You know, like when you like cut somebody with a chainsaw or you blow somebody up in GTA. One of my favorite things to do in GTA was go into the first-person camera. This was 3. I'd go into the first-person camera and I'd drive the fire truck, and I would just wreck into people and spray them with the hose, and I'm going down the street and just.
That was a good time.
So many ways to keep myself interested in that game.
Way more. Yeah, way more than there should be.
Did you ever play Scarface?
The World Is Yours? I played it a little bit, not enough to be like, I remember it well.
I played the shit out of that game. That was the only game I've ever pre-ordered. And when I got it from GameStop, it came with a poster that's made up. The portrait is him sitting at the table in Lopez Motors with his arm in the jacket after he got shot in the club right before he executes Frank. And he's sitting there at the table like this. And it's all the words, the lines from the movie make up the picture. It's freaking gorgeous. And I've got it framed in my weight room by my other Scarface pictures. But yeah, that's I got that with the video game when it came out. And something happened to it. I think it got stolen from my apartment, like one of those parties we had, and shit comes up missing the next day. And you're like, who the hell was here? Like, who brought that kind of thing? And that game and the case and everything was gone. I remember I lost an entire CD wallet at one. Yeah.
Damn, dude.
I'm glad you don't have those friends anymore.
Yeah, it's just same. I was a much different person 24 years ago.
Now, did you play? You said you got 2 Scarface posters in your weight room. Do you play Push It to the Limit when you exercise? Because I fucking would every day.
I do. It is Limit. Walked along the razor's edge. Yeah, that's on the playlist. It is.
Oh my god,
We finished.
I love it.
Dude.
No, dude, with the remaster stuff, it's fine, but just don't charge me the same price as you would a brand new game. That's all I ask for.
Agreed.
If it's remastered, like make it affordable. Don't make it $70 or $80. It's bullshit. I understand it's like the graphics are all brand new, but like, come the fuck on, this is still the same game.
If they remake the game from the ground up, like with Resident Evil 4, then I consider that like a new game. But if it's just where they take the old files and upscale it to 1080p or 4K and it's just the same gameplay, I'm with you. It should be $10 maximum. All you're doing is going into a computer and upscaling the settings and running it max graphics, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. So, yeah, there's no way I'm paying a full price for that. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that.
Rod Thunderheart has joined. He's now a member. Thank you, Rod Thunderheart. I don't know if that's my announcer voice, my Dragon Ball Z voice, or my Idiocracy Extra Big Ass Fry voice. It's one of the two.
That's the
no, Jeff. No, Jeff. That's your O voice.
Oh. God, it'd be terrible. Oh. Oh. I just felt like an old man.
Yeah. Are you arriving or falling, Jeff? What's happening?
Oh, I don't know. Coming or going is what you meant to say.
Hey, I'm just trying to be safe for YouTube, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
COMINGANDGOING.
There you go.
Just walking along the line.
There you go.
Folks, go to Kickstarter and back Wokebusters. It's a great comic book. If you enjoy this show, you'll enjoy this book. I hope we get. So they fucked up with the Grand Theft Auto remake and remaster, and like I don't trust Rockstar anymore. But you had talked about putting in hours in games. I put 250 hours in San Andreas on the PS2, 250 hours on San Andreas on the PC, and then between the PS3, PS4, and Xbox and mobile version, I probably put another. I think I played 1,000 hours of GTA San Andreas. That is my game. Like,
wow.
GoldenEye is my absolute favorite, but I played so much San Andreas. I know everything about it.
I still play that. Well, my PS2, one of my sons broke it, but I still have the game. I got to get my PS2.
My PS3 is literally right here, so I can play it right now if I wanted to. It's not hooked up, clearly.
Oh, dude, yeah, I need to. I do they have remastered versions of San Andreas and things like that, or
Yeah, but don't buy them. They're bad. They're
Okay.
actually broken. Go watch a YouTube video about it. They cut corners. What they did is they took the mobile version, they put new graphics on it, and they didn't code it right. They used AI to upscale it and do the stuff, and the AI didn't understand the text. So what it would say is like, say it was called like lug nut donuts or something. They would just change it to like something donut, and it didn't get the joke, and it ruined the whole game. And the faces were fucked up.
God.
The rain. So you know in the game with rain, it's kind of transparent. You can kind of see through the rain. The rain was solid white. It looked like you were traveling through hyperspace, and it would like rip and clip through the ground. And so as you're driving, it happened to me. I couldn't tell what I was doing because it makes you feel like you're going down as you're going forward. It's a really fucking like nauseating experience. Don't ever play it, Nick.
Gotcha. Don't get the remasters. Got it.
But if you really are hungry, you can get yourself rip the PC version and then just get the mods to upgrade it like that way.
I might do that. Yeah. Because I want to play the old ones, but also like I don't want to have to like. Yeah, I don't want to have to download them or rebuy them. I'll get the discs or something. I think that's a better idea.
They took away the original versions last year or 2 years ago when they re-released the remaster. They took out the old versions from Steam.
Of course they did. Of course.
Rockstar is scummy, dude.
Dude, that's like, aren't they? They're getting ready to release, what is it, 6? GTA 6?
Yeah. Hold on, guys. Sorry.
Oh my
I don't mean to
God.
cut anybody off.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
we
take
have
care
to
of that.
talk about our favorite professor because, folks, Professor Steiner is back.
You know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning if we used to go one-on-one, and then add 66 2/3%. I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice.
Hail, my brother Jeff and WCBS, plugging See Through Love, a Spanish teacher who can become invisible, but when aroused, it happens uncontrollably. She falls in love with the new gym teacher who can see her when she's invisible. Hope you enjoy it, Jeff. Folks, here it is right here. I have a copy of See Through Love by Rod Thunderheart. It's a nice, hefty, hardback book. So I'm all about supporting the independents and helping other people get their work out there because, you know, that's what we should all be doing to help us beat Disney, essentially. But yes, I have a copy of See Through Love right here. So you guys can check it out. It says high school teacher, Carolina Dominguez. Hold on. Let's do this differently, like as if Dion was here.
High school teacher Carolina Dominguez has a unique ability to turn invisible at will. While she unusually has control over her supernatural ability, Carolina becomes invisible every time she is attracted to a man. When Carolina finds herself infatuated with the hot new gym teacher, Julian, she is shocked to discover Julian is blind, but he can see her. Once Julian's secrets past resurface, Carolina and Julian find their relationship entangled in lust, supernatural power, and government intrigue.
Yeah, I have this book. And it also says, Rod Thunderheart is a man of many trades, actor, trucker, and even pro wrestler in his spare time. Rod also produces Qigong Meditation. His varied background has inspired the creation of his stories. Rod currently resides in Alberta, Canada. So, folks, you can check out Rod Thunderheart's work right here. Rod, thank you very much for all the wonderful support. And I hope people find See Through Love out there on the internet. It's a book from Friesen Press, so you guys can check it out for yourselves and let me know what you think. Yep. See, folks, I put my money where my mouth is. Rod didn't send me this book, by the way. I bought it. Like, I got the receipt. So
I just found something very important. Oh God.
Oh shit.
Trick or treat, motherfucker.
Yeah. One of one, Busta Rhymes in his Michael Myers outfit with the fucking mask right there.
That's fantastic.
And it's like it's a gold foil like kind of thing. It's awesome.
I don't need to watch that movie tonight, but I also wouldn't be upset if I found it on streaming. I could do the drink though.
Jeff's
I'm gonna have
talking
to sit
about
through it.
Legend of Zelda. This
Oh my
is the
god.
map
Yes.
from the original game, which I have. If I walk out there and grab the box of Nintendo cartridges, I have the original box, the game, the gold cartridge, the sleeve, the game booklet. There's notes on here that my mom made because she used to play this at night after I would go to bed as a kid, and
That's awesome.
she would beat levels and write locations for things and notes on the map. And
Dude,
then
Red. Sorry,
she
go ahead.
got me Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link,
Ooh.
and I rage quit that game. I cried. I was so mad trying to beat levels, and I quit. I never beat that game. I was like, fuck this. I give up. I'm done. I played it on my on the Batacera and then my NES Classic that's jailbroke, and I'm like, oh my god, I still suck at this game. I'm done. I like playing the original one. I like playing the original one. I need to get Tony's been getting on me. I need to get Breath of the Wild.
You never played it?
No, I've never played Breath of the Wild.
Here's one thing. Breath of the Wild is great. Tears of the Kingdom is pretty damn great too, but they're too similar. So like what I'm saying is if you're feeling it, you might want to just jump to Tears of the Kingdom. It's a slightly better experience. But Breath of the Wild is a great game. It's just so like it really is. I can't believe Nintendo duped us into buying both of those games. They're essentially the same fucking game. Not any better graphically. It is what it is. But all I was going to say is when you showed the original Zelda, like I'm not trying to sound sad when I say this, but I didn't really inherit a lot from my dad. He passed away when I was young, and he was young himself. But I got all his Nintendo stuff. So I grew up with the gold cartridge Zelda and the map and that big Nintendo Player's Guidebook that had all the games in the back. It was called it might have just been called Nintendo Power Player's Guide, but it wasn't a Nintendo Power product. It was before Nintendo Power. Yeah. But it was cool. Dude, I love vintage, first era Nintendo is my bread and butter. If I ever owned a game store, my game store would look like an old Nintendo catalog. It'd be in space with the neon lights and all that shit. It would be like you walked back into 1987.
I need to my tag team partner James. He's a huge video game collector, and he had his dad passed away. His dad collected WCW stuff. He had mountains of vintage WCW. He had a room in his garage that was the ceilings were 12 foot. It was my office here is 11 by 17, and I'd say his was 12 by 24. And it was ceiling to floor, every video game system ever made, games, memorabilia, everything. And we cut a promo in there in our gear. And he's like, we were wrestling this team called D&D, and their singlets were Nintendo controllers. So
cool.
We're drunk. This is the night before we're wrestling. We're drunk as shit. It's 4:00 in the morning. He's like, let's get our gear in and cut a promo. I'm like, all right. So we're recording this with a cell phone as we're out there talking shit to these guys. He goes, what I want you to do is I'm going to feed you a line and then say, yeah, because we don't play games, boy, and take the Game Boy and just smash it on the floor. I'm like, all right. So he had an old Game Boy. We're not smashed a good one. So I'm like, we don't play games, boy. And then I pause and I take the next go, wham, and it bounced up and hit me in the leg the first time. I'm like, shit. So we had to cut that. We had to do it 3 or 4 times until there's pieces of this thing everywhere. We've got to wrestle in Saginaw at 1, drive back up to Houghton Lake and wrestle at 6. And we drank for another 3 hours after that. We woke up at 10. It's should we cancel our 1 o'clock booking? I was like, no, let's do it. And yeah, that cut that promo. It was how fucking, when did you guys do this? Did you pre-record this? No, we recorded this morning. I was we got out from the bar, post-gamed a little bit. We were sitting there watching Glow, and then it's let's cut a promo. Let's get our gear on. I'm like, I don't want to put my gear. He said, put your fucking gear on. I'm like, all right, let's put our gear on.
You were watching the original Glow, right? Tapes of that?
No. We were watching the new one. He was like, you got to watch the new one. I'm like, oh, because I have video cassettes of the old shit. And
I like Glow. I thought that was a solid Netflix series.
I only saw like 1 or 2 episodes before I started to pass out, and then we cut the promo, but I didn't hate it.
Dude, it got canceled on a cliffhanger. Now,
Ah.
I wouldn't recommend it to like a lot of the people out there because it talks about shit that I'm not really interested in. Like, I don't care if the main, like the guy's gay or whatever. I'm like, it's like every other Netflix show where they got to do the flashback and they got to have the gay character and all this crap. And if you're like me, you're just like, I just want to watch the wrestling. And they have Carlito and Chavo Guerrero and all these guys show up on the show. And I'm invested in that. I'm not invested in the lesbian love drama. I'm invested in the wrestling story and Allison Brie, because Allison Brie gets naked in the show. So there's a lot of nudity. That's probably why I watched it. Her and Betty Gilpin were.
Oh, Betty Gilpin's like, she's sexy. She is very sexy.
Her husband cheats on her with Allison Brie, but neither of them know about it, but she doesn't know about it yet. And then she finds out, and they both have to go to Glow together. And she's the top. Betty Gilpin's character is like the main event.
She plays the Russian chick, right?
No, she was Miss America, like Victory Bell or whatever.
Which one was a Russian? Was it Allison Brie that played the
Allison
Russian
Brie was
chick?
the Russian, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she was Russian.
Yeah, she had that fucking little hat. I like Allison Brie. Dave Franco is a very lucky man.
100%. Because I think I saw her. I saw her. I watched Freelance with Cena and her. Still hot. She still got it.
She's like almost too thin these days, but that's a personal preference we'll keep off of the show.
Yeah, I know.
She looked better in the past. Like, damn, Allison Brie. Now I'm just like, damn, Allison Brie.
Yeah. No, yeah. During her Community years, she looked really good. Very, very good.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
There. It's Comrade Yuri. Hello, everyone. Speaking of Russians, I've got the red on anyway. No, I don't know. I just one of my props. It's out of the prop box. I brought.
You have a bag of gimmicks?
There's a bag of gimmicks.
I've got an entire gimmick box back there in the back. I've got my I do my well, it's 4th of July next week, so I've got my patriotic beer and boating shirt. So Ricky Joe Bobby Earnhardt will be making an appearance on the channel next week. He hasn't been around. He made an appearance last, which Ricky Joe Bobby Earnhardt is one of my characters that we got. I don't have the green screen set up, so I can't do. I've got the stacked up trailer park for the background, and I've got a wig and a certain red hat that I put on for the gimmick. But yeah, that's my Ricky Joe Bobby came out and gave us a good 4th of July greeting last year over on the channel. I reckon he'll come back next year or this year too. Next week, hell, too many Pabst blue ribbons. But Ricky Joe Bobby will be back, rest assured.
He will be rested in peace. I want to talk about the game boss thing in a minute since we're all in this video game stuff, but I did miss a super chat from Darian217. So thank you, Darian, for your patience. He says, having seen the horrors that the mouse has perverted, what is the worst of the worst? Mandalorian, Acolyte, Kenobi, Endor, and others I forgot about. I would say, since I've seen everything, the worst thing is the Acolyte. It is stupid. I mean, it's like Agatha and the Coven of whatever. It's for like middle-aged white ladies. Witches are cool. Like, I get it. Everybody has their own taste, but this shit doesn't belong in Star Wars. And don't give me the Witches of Death and your bullshit. Okay? It's not this. Like, nobody likes witches in Star Wars. But I do think people were too harsh on the first season of The Mandalorian. They are looking to be critical
100%.
of the show, and they want to be like, I need to ride the line of anti-Disney Star Wars. We said it 5 years ago when it dropped. The first couple episodes, maybe that first season was good. We did not
First season was solid, 100% solid. And then once they saw that it was doing good, they were like, let's fuck this up, and then they did. So
yeah, let's make it more diverse. Let's add more characters. Like, that's my problem with The Mandalorian. It's not.
Yeah.
I don't care if the characters are black or white or whatever. If they're cool, they're cool. I never once went, man, Lando is a cool character, but only if he was white, I'd buy his action figure. No, I got them all over there because Lando is an integral part of Star Wars.
Yep.
yeah,
But I don't like when pointless characters show up or you usurp the main character. Like, I thought Din Djarin was great. I liked the design. I love his voice. I don't ever want to see his face. That kind of sucked.
Yep.
But my point is, you kept adding Katie Sackhoff and Sasha Banks and Jon Favreau, and then this character, and then Ahsoka shows up, and then Luke Skywalker shows up, and then this character. Where the fuck is the Mandalorian in his own goddamn show? The Book of Boba Fett. had to have 3 episodes dedicated to the Mandalorian, and that was the best shit in that show. That might have been the best Mandalorian stuff. He got the spaceship, and I love the music, and that was cool, man. I don't dislike the Mandalorian at all, but I don't like those movies that they've made from the trilogy. But I'll still say the Acolyte's the worst. Kenobi's pretty shitty. Andor is fine but boring. Well, Andor's not even boring. It's just slow, and it's not as great as people act like it is. But Book of Boba Fett is right above the Acolyte, but just barely, Darian. They're all pretty shitty. Thank you for your patience. TLJ Screwjob says, spoiler, Jeff, they're going to replace 46 at the DNC. Is that real? Like, I got to look in. I'm not going to bring it up on the show. I need to be up to date for myself.
Yes,
I do
they
live
are.
in this country.
Wait, I'm sorry. You're talking Mando. I put. Yep. Yeah.
Very nice.
This took about 7.5, 8 hours. We had it in the box, which it was actually accurate when it was in the box because it was in 10,000 pieces, just like it is in the show now, you know. But it came with all the figures, everything. It is actually a really gorgeous ship. It goes with our Star Wars section of the Lego City. But yeah, the score for the Mandalorian, the original, the theme for that, dude, that Western vibe, like it's supposed to have. Yeah, I was one of the few who, when Cara Dune showed up and went toe to toe with Mando, and everybody was freaking out, going, "Oh, it's woke, it's woke, it's woke." I'm like, is it though? Like, the fight ended in a stalemate.
The only complaint I had was she punched his Beskar steel helmet, and it hurt him, not her.
That was it.
She was cool.
It shouldn't have. I actually have her Black Series figure.
Oh, nice.
I've got her, Mando. I've got Boba Fett.
You want Carl Weathers?
Oh, absolutely. I do. Grief Karga?
Yeah, here's the thing. I'll get it for you and send it to you, but do you have an Ollie's nearby?
I don't. The nearest
Ollie's
then
I'll get you a copy. There's like 300 of them at Ollie's. I can get you the regular edition or the kind that comes with the little credit chip. Do you have a preference?
He wants both. He wants both.
Either way, dude, just let me know. I'll PayPal you or send you the money. Either way, yeah absolutely.
Yeah,
no, the nearest Ollie's is in. Yeah, dude, I would love one. The nearest Ollie's is like in Saginaw, which is like an hour and 10 minutes away from me, and I don't get down.
Is Lansing farther than Saginaw for you?
Yeah, Lansing is a little bit farther than Saginaw. Yep.
I mean, I don't know where you live on the hand, but isn't Lansing right in the middle of the state?
It's it's like here. I'm like up here.
Oh, okay. At least you're not in the UP.
Oh God, no. I already live like there's too much winter here for me now to live up there. If you live in the Upper Peninsula, like granted, people live up there because they want that lifestyle, and absolutely that's fine. But we might as well just sell that to Wisconsin. I mean, I'd be fine with that if we just sold the Upper Peninsula to Wisconsin. Dude, let them have it.
Dude, Wisconsin, I love Michigan. I had a good time living there, but Wisconsin's got better food culture than Michigan. Milwaukee alone, their food culture is so on point. Like, I wish something in Michigan was that good. It's not. It's like good fruit and other shit.
I've never been to Wisconsin. I've never traveled over to Wisconsin. Been to Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio, all over there. But I've been to Nevada, but I've never went to Wisconsin. I was good. There used to be a toy store. Yeah. And I lived on that side. Like, I lived in West Michigan for like 7-8 years and never ventured over there. I went to Chicago, but I missed going to Star Wars Celebration when it was in Chicago, though I couldn't make it when you guys.
We would have met earlier, bro.
Yep, that was 2018. I was supposed to go down there, and it was because that was when I used to do Good Morning Pop Culture, and I would tell you, I was like, me and my kid would be playing on the floor with Star Wars action figures, listening to Good Morning Pop Culture. That was 2018, that long ago.
So, I have been working with a lot of stuff behind the scenes. I'm probably going to be bringing that show back regularly with a co-host. So the way I'm going to do it, though, is I'm going to keep it in a window where we don't overlap with the side scrollers, so people can watch our show, then watch them, and then do whatever the hell they're going to do the rest of the day. But, folks, I'm going to bring that back. I might do a shortened, condensed version after the 4th of July, just for fun to promote Wokebusters so we can get across that goal. We're only at 31%. We need to get to 5,000%, 10,000%. That's not too much to ask, is it? We want the gold, sucker.
Oh,
But,
yeah. No. Speaking of food culture, Jeff, I'll show you some shit when you come down to Atlanta. Like, there's.
Dude, I am not going to eat the week before I come down to Dragon Con so I can just have all the shit I want.
Oh yeah, because the good thing is because we'll be parked there. We can we'll be parked. I'll buy the parking pass for the entire weekend, so we can just go in and out. But we can just go to Chinese ramen, Korean barbecue, hibachi, sushi, Indian food, Middle Eastern.
How many meals are we going to eat a day?
As many as you can handle, sir. As many as you can handle.
So just
because here's the thing. Eating down there is like you have to wait in line. You have to wait in like a 2-hour line for mediocre fucking fast food.
Every convention has the same terrible food, folks. One day, I'm going to be busy doing my comics, but we're going to have a side business that the other guys are going to run. We're going to have good quality food at a con. I hate fucking chicken tenders, mac and cheese, and French fries at every con. Too bad.
Yeah, and they're $15 for the same shit. I hate it.
Not all of us want to pay $15 to eat like we're in goddamn grade school, okay? Would it kill you to have some pizza? Would it kill you to have a burger that tastes like a burger? It would not, okay? Stop being cheap. I paid $40 for that shit. Get better quality stuff. Stop cutting corners. Stop worrying about your goddamn margins. People need to eat, and they need to eat good.
Well, no, here's the thing with Dragon Con. Like, it's downtown. You do have access to all the restaurants and stuff, but then to get in there is a pain in the ass because you have 100,000 people trying to get food. And even with the small mall that's there and all the food, mind you, in that small mall in Dragon Con in Atlanta, all 20 food places are open, but you're still waiting 2 hours to get food because everybody's trying to get food. And in all honesty, it's easier if we have my car and we can just like drive to a restaurant and then come back. Like, it's way fucking easier.
In no world am I going to want to wait 2 hours with girls dressed as anime characters and guys dressed as anime characters and like to get chicken tenders for $20. Like just
yeah.
Okay.
You don't want your chicken tendies and chalky milk?
No. You know what? I was going to make a joke about having an advanced palate. No, you know what we'll do, Nick, is we'll go to the store, we'll steam up some White Castles, and we'll just take White Castles in the con, and we'll just eat them in Dragon Con.
Oh, 100%, dude. 100% we can do that.
You have White Castle by you?
Let me check. I don't think so. But I don't know how you feel about the frozen ones. We can do that too.
That's what I was saying. We'll just get the frozen ones and we'll just, take them up there.
That works, man.
Dragon Con's gonna watch this stream like, you guys can't smuggle in contraband. They're like, it's White Castles. Calm down. Okay?
Listen, people smuggle all kinds of shit. Dragon Con, shut the fuck up.
What you crave. While you look that up, our friend Rod Thunderheart says, I beat original Final Fantasy VII. Even beat the optional super bosses. Thank you, Jeff, for the visual plug, brother. I'm going to return to wrestling, sir. Ooh, you're not the only one that's going to return to wrestling, are you, Rod Thunderheart? I think I know somebody that's going to be wrestling fairly soon too. So I can't wait to go support that. I want to go watch his some of his return matches.
Yeah, there's no White Castle in Atlanta, but we can get the frozen ones from the grocery store. So we're good. We're good.
Deal.
Yeah, we'll just have a cooler full of food that we can just go eat at the fucking car because that'll be a lot cheaper and a lot easier than trying to wait in line for bullshit.
I know it sounds gross, but what we should do is we should just let the White Castle frozen box stay in the car so the heat will steam them in their plastic wrappers. So when we go out there, they're actually kind of soggy like a real White Castle. We're like, oh, why not?
Sure, we can do that too.
It's so messed up. It's so messed up. I'm sorry, but you talk about White Castles. Dude, you being from Michigan, you get White Castles, whenever you want, right? And it's like, when we go to Detroit, it's like we get them whenever, and we were in Vegas and we ate at White Castle like 3 times in 8 days when we were just annihilated drunk at the end of the night, walking back down Fremont Street. It's like, we don't want to wait anywhere else. Let's go to White Castle. White Castle was almost as interesting as a Denny's at 3 a.m. Just some of the characters, because you are in Vegas. So yeah, it was fun. It was fun.
Dude, 2 a.m. fast food is always funny. Not just because the food's whatever. I was at a steak and shake once, and this woman squirted a whole bottle of ketchup on this dude's face at a steak and shake and called him a word I won't say on the show.
Oh my
I have a
God.
picture of it, Nick. I'll send it to you. It's on my Facebook. It's just this guy. He's got ketchup all down his face. I'm like, and then the waitress tries to be like, he deserved it. I'm like, lady, you didn't hear that whole story. I think you should stay out of it. And the waitress didn't like it. I said that, and then I left.
Yeah. Also Fremont Street itself was wild because I was there during CES in January, and I was walking down, and there were these women in just like fucking S&M outfits. If you want to know what S&M is, Google it. And they were
If you
just
don't know what S&M is, why are you listening to this show?
That's true. And also like they had whips and things like that, and they were paid to like, you could pay them to do things to you in the middle of the street. So that was a fun thing.
What did they put in you, Nick?
Listen, I cannot confirm or deny anything about what happened there. Okay.
We're on YouTube. That's Patreon. That's Patreon material.
That's Patreon shit. That's after after dark.
Don't give it away. Monetize that shit. Monetize that shit.
So, you want to hear how Nick got fisted? Join our Patreon. It went from the fist to the elbow. Oh yeah, he's a real American brother.
Oh God. Well, I have no problem shitting anymore.
Yeah, they're all pancakes.
It just falls out. Nick was like walking down Fremont Street. All of a sudden, he turned into Hogan. He's like, "That ain't gonna work for me, brother. I ain't putting her over."
Oh my God. Yeah, but no, it was well, yeah, and it was. I think at that time it was raining as well, so like these girls were scantily clad with their, wearing their whips, were trying to like get underneath the fucking awnings and shit, and it was just hilarious.
I do like when you walk down the strip proper and there's the half naked women too. They're like trying to get you to go to the prostitutes or the strip clubs or whatever. I'm like,
they have their cards and shit. Oh my God.
My only problem is like I've gone out there with family, and I'm like, I don't want to get propositioned by a hooker in front of my mom. That happened to me in Detroit once when we went to WrestleMania 23. We were staying at it was either like a Howard Johnson or some shitty hotel in Detroit. And we get in the lobby, and the lady comes up to me and rubs my arm. She's like, "Hey, honey, blah, blah, blah." I'm like, I gotta go because I'm 18, but I'm also like 18 with my mom at WrestleMania, not trying to like pick up a
Dude, no, that happened. Dude, that happened to me and my cousin when we went to Panama. We went to what was formerly the Trump Tower there. We went to the top of it. I think in my Instagram, there's like me doing a 360 video up there or whatever. I had a drink, and then we were getting the elevator to go back down, and we got in the elevator, and look like porn stars. We're like, oh, okay, we know what they're doing, and they just come up in the elevator. We were going down, and I guess we're trying to figure out if we were worthy or not, if we had the money or not, and we didn't. We weren't dressed in any fashion that said we have money, because we were just wearing shirts and shorts.
Nick, that's why when we go out, like we did this weekend, like I was rocking the suit, you had the button down and all of that stuff. We could have walked in anywhere in America the way we looked.
That's true. And it was funny because like we shook these hookers' hands, and then we immediately once they left the elevator, we used fucking hand sanitizer so we could just
Who shakes a hooker's hand? You were safe, bro. Well, no, you weren't. Never mind.
I had to drown my hand in fucking hand sanitizer. I was like, I don't know where she's been.
Nails too well. You never know; it could seep in there.
Oh,
I know, right? I got you. I fucking broke you. There we go.
No, I used like 3 rounds of that shit. I was just like, I don't care if my hands crack and bleed in the morning. I want the shit off of it.
Dude, her gruel was like alien blood. It just leaked through the elevator, through the floor, through the bottom of the building, out the fucking through the crust of the earth into the planet core.
Dude, you're not fucking kidding, man. But here's the good thing I will say about Panama. It is cheap as fuck.
When do you want to go?
Whenever you want. You just need a passport. It's 100%. Yeah, 100% cheap. I think the only things that were expensive was like the ridiculous coffee we got, which was it was ridiculously expensive for that. And then like the Uber ride from the airport to the hotel was like $30. Every other Uber ride was like $5.
Yeah, $30 still isn't that expensive though.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, but like that was the most expensive ride because we went from like the hotel to like downtown Panama, old school Panama. It was like $8, maybe $6 with tip and everything.
Hey, since we're talking about prostitutes, porn stars, and stories, remind me off air to tell you about the time my cousin was at the AVN and he and his buddy were trying to look at the porn stars and they ended up getting that party with Jay-Z. I'll tell you that story up there. Yeah.
Oh God, we need to. We should go. We should go to one of those shows one year.
You should go to
Drag
AVN 25. Nick, this is what you need to be responsible for, my friend. You need to find out what we need to do to get press passes. I will take care of the rest, and we will be there. We can go to Vegas on the channel dime. I can take it off on the channel expenses and the taxes. We can go interview. Ooh, who are we going to interview? Folks, if we were going to interview your favorite, who would you like to see an interview with? I want to interview Violet Myers. There we go. Or Columnite. There. I don't speak French, though, but whatever. So who are you going to interview, Nick? Christy Canyon? She's going to dust it off for you?
Christy Canyon, Jesus, what? I think there's Abigail Morris. She's a very tall redhead. Probably Lexi Luna as well, I think was a nice one. She does a lot of older lady stuff. Let's see.
A lot of older lady stuff. That's such a kind way to say milfs. Or gilfs. Ugh.
No. She's not that old. She's not that old.
Okay, thank God.
She's not that old. Let's see. I don't know. There's a
old
yeah.
singles in your area.
So
no, Pete. That's called a Chili's. That's called a Chili's on a Thursday at 8:25 p.m. Okay, that's when you go there. That's when they have their happy hour.
Chili's is where business gets done. And Darian is Darian 217 at 11:36. Nick mentioned a redhead, and immediately I wasn't going to say it, but Darian said it. Lauren Phillips is a redhead, and she is fucking Amazon. Yes, she is.
Yeah, she is.
Is she the lady in the meme that holds up the little lady?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I don't know how tall she is, but she's tall.
She's shorter than I am.
Yeah, she's 6'1" maybe.
Ooh, yeah.
Just 6'1".
Well, I'm only 6'3", so she's a couple inches shorter than me. So yeah, you're what, 6'7", I think it is, right?
Yeah. Honestly, I'm just 6'5".
I was thinking I stood next to you and I look small, and I'm 6'3", 220.
Yeah,
and I was like, I look small.
I'm just 6. That's it. I'm just 6.
Hey, normal in every way.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
But we should go. You know, Pete, you are the unofficial member. Like, you're the NWO kind of. Like, you should join us for that interview. You should come out. We'll get you out to us, and come out to AVN.
I was going to say, Nick knows. Nick, I know some ladies in Vegas, don't I?
Yes, you do, sir. Yes, you do.
And they're very, and one of them in particular has been very anxious to get me out there so she could kick the shit out of me. And I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Folks, I promise you, we're not going to turn into one of those adult channels. We'll put that on.
No, there's one podcast that, like, it seems like it's always these. I don't know. They always talk to these porn stars, and they always seem like cucks. They're always just like, "Oh, you do that? Oh, this," and they're asking them all these questions, and it's just like these two. It's like 2 or 3 virgins like talking to these porn stars. It's the most dumb podcast I've ever seen in my life. I fucking hate it.
Darian, I'll interview Riley Reid. I've seen her in person once. Sorry, Dion, you don't get the You're not here tonight. But no, I don't want to be a dick to these people because I don't want to come off as whatever, but I think it would be funny to interview them and like just use like $2 words the entire time and see if they even understand what we're saying. The lady would be like, "Are you speaking English?" I'm like, "Yeah, I am actually."
Yeah.
Porn stars. I don't want to troll a porn star. I just want to go see them and leave, Nick.
No, nobody wants to troll them. Their life's already shit. Their life's already shit. You know, you don't want to push them over the edge. They might, self-delete. Who knows?
Saying anything on air.
Because I mean, that's been happening a lot lately. I'm just saying. Like, a lot of them are leaving their own way.
No, okay. Rumble went down for a couple of minutes, maybe 2 hours. I'd like if OnlyFans went down for like a month. Just like,
well, no, there's a really easy way to do that. Stop paying for shit. Really easy. Just don't pay for stuff anymore.
I don't.
It's all out there for free.
At all. Just
don't pay for shit for like a month. That's it.
Because you could just Google and find everything and never pay for it. Like you're like, "Oh man, this is behind a paywall." Google.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Yep.
If you don't know how to use Reddit, I don't know what to tell you. So
I got kicked off Reddit the other day I got a 7-day ban on Reddit, and I very rarely comment on anything. And of course, I comment on one thread and 7-day ban.
Oh, real quick, speaking of Reddit, I want to give a shout out to Shajorjan. That dude made a Reddit about Wokebusters to try to help us get the word out there. Shajorjan, thank you. I really appreciate that.
Oh yeah, dude.
Share the Indiegogo, or sorry, the Kickstarter. Excuse me. Remember, Wokebusters doesn't make fun of Ghostbusters. It makes fun of the stupid world we live in a Ghostbuster style package. It's fun, it's bright, it's colorful, and I will call. It's raw at times. There's a couple things where I'm like, I wrote that. I was like, was I drunk when I wrote that? No.
God, I got to get done writing my shit. I'm in the last bit of it. I gotta get done with it.
It looks like I gotta check. We're not getting off the air this second. Don't take me wrong, folks. But I'm reading all these comments about what we missed, and I'm like, maybe I should just watch this later so I know what's going to go on. Like, is gas going to be $29 a gallon again? I'm just going to walk everywhere. I can walk to Chipotle. I can walk to the comic book store. I can walk to the mailbox, and everything else can get delivered from Amazon. Folks, do not worry. All the books will be fulfilled on time, even if gas is $40 a gallon. I will not let you down.
Yeah,
Talking about comics, I bought a couple Thor comics. They're upstairs in my bedroom. I was going to read them. I left them up there. I can't go get them now, but they're from the 70s. They're like late 70s, 50 cents a piece. My kid's piano teacher sells comics and action figures online. So he's got a couple George Romero zombies set aside from me. I got those Hellraiser. Oh, they're all up in my backpack upstairs. But then I got a bunch of, I think down here. Yeah, these right here. I got a bunch of, let's see, I got Sabretooth. I bought a whole run of the Silver Surfer.
I know that run.
Yeah, I got a bunch of those. So yeah, that was,
I just
that
know
was
from the
cool.
logo, man. Like I could tell it's from the 90s. I'm like, yep, 90s logo.
Yep. So yeah, he's like, hey, I got some more. I'm like, I'm still trying to read the other ones. I was like, but set those George Romero ones aside for me, because I bought a stack of Clive Barker Hellraiser ones.
Nice.
Some Nightbreed and stuff like that. Yeah. Well, I'm getting ready to go get my, I want to do this. I got to get my pinhead tattoo over here. Instead, because I got,
you got it mapped out how you're going to do it yet? Like, do you have the art?
Nelson hasn't drawn it yet. He's just waiting for me to give him the go ahead to draw it. And I don't want him to draw it until I'm ready to go down. It's going to be a 2-session piece because we're going to go from shoulder to elbow on my left arm with that one. So it's going to be him with the lament configuration. I want to do the Leviathan form because that's my favorite. I want to buy a model of that to put, because I have the regular puzzle box, but I want to get in my, because I've showed you my den and it's all horror. So I want to put I've got a bunch of original art pieces of Pinhead up there. So I want to get a Leviathan configuration to put on my shelf. And that's kind of the one I want tattooed. If I don't get that one in the tattoo, I'm thinking about getting it on my forearm. It's fun teaching at a Catholic school, being a part Jew, and then having like all of this like horror. Like I go in there, I've got my Jason Voorhees necklace on. I'll wear like, I have like the puzzle box shirt that says, what does it say? We have eternity to know your flesh. And I wear that shit in to teach gym, and nobody ever says anything to me about it. So it's like, okay.
Yeah, I know. What was it? Spirit Halloween. They used to have the one you could just put together. It was all just tiles.
Yep.
Yeah.
I bought one of those.
And let's see.
Nick, don't open it.
Don't do it.
It says
signed.
Yeah, Clive Barker. If it can, yeah, there we go. Focus.
Oh, nice.
But also one more.
Doug Bradley.
Oh.
But yeah,
I got my picture taken with Doug Bradley. That was amazing. He's so cool.
Was he nice?
Yes, he was very cool.
Dude, I must have met him on an off day because he was bitchy. Not to me. He was bitchy to like everybody around him. I'm just like, I guess Pinhead's not nice. So I'll never. I just avoid him at every show. So.
Yeah. I remember sitting on a panel of his at Days of the Dead in Atlanta this last year. Yeah, him and the rest of the crew know that movie very well and know all the youth and like know whatever all it means and know the backstories and everything because they've really like lived it and everything and all that stuff. But it's just like hearing them talk about it. It's like, holy shit, you guys really know your shit. It's impressive.
It is. The Cenobites are some of the best looking designs I've seen on film. Mm-hmm. And that one, like what is it called? Like Chatterhead with the
Chatter.
That one, that fucked me up as a kid. I used to read Sci-Fi Channel magazine because they would have these ads where you could buy Star Wars toys and all this random shit. And I would just be like, Mom, can I get the magazine? She always said yes. And I'll never forget the last time I ever bought it. It had a feature on Hellraiser because it had all the images. And I'm just like, I think it was 7. So I was pretty young when I was reading it. I'm just like, no more. I'm done. I just stopped reading sci-fi magazine. Maybe I was 8, excuse me. But either way, because GoldenEye had been out because they were selling this James Bond pistol in the back. And I wanted it.
Oh, I remember that, dude. I remember getting it, and it was the one you could put together and like had pieces and stuff. It was the Man of the Golden Gun one, yeah. I remember I got that, and then like the clip on the pen, like I just like barely touched it and it fell off, and I was like, what the fuck is this? It was so cheap.
I won't show it on air, but I have like a couple airsoft Walther PPKs. I got a gas-powered Walther PPK. I just gotta get a real one. That'll be what else is there to get? I got every toy version there is. And I'm not opposed to guns in the slightest bit. I just don't have one.
We had a Walther PPK and we sold it years ago.
I've read that the grip kind of digs into your hand and it's hard to shoot. Is it a hard to shoot gun or is it pretty smooth?
I never fired it. It was a collector. It was a collector's item. But yeah, it was very uncomfortable in my hand. But I, you have bigger hands, so you like it's not a big. It wasn't. It didn't fit. So it was just like, and it was a collector. It was a collectible anyway. And we found somebody that really wanted one, so it was like, it brought the dough, so it was worth it to offload it.
Yeah, my friend in Nashville had. I think my friend in Nashville has one, and it's got the suppressor on it. And he was telling me about buying the suppressors and like how it's a government thing, and like I think for one of the guns he had to wait like 3 years to get the paperwork for it because he buys them all legally, just so he doesn't have any problems. But it's just really interesting to hear him talk about all the shit because he buys all the stuff, he's registered, he has all the paperwork for everything, there's no problems, he always does the legal stuff for it. But yeah, he was telling me like, buying the suppressors is like the most difficult part of it. It's crazy.
Depending on the state. Yeah.
Well, he's in Tennessee, yeah.
Next year when we go back to Chattanooga, when I'm going back to LibertyCon, they do a range day. Nick, you should come over to the range day. They're like, Jeff, we'll take you out to fire machine guns. I'm like, dude. They're like, it's funny. As soon as I tell people I've never fired a gun, everybody wants to take me shooting, and then they want to like document my first shot. And I'm like, okay, I'm down. Like, you're never gonna hear me say no. It just hasn't happened yet.
Yeah,
it is so much fun. We have like my dad's got 40 acres to live out in the country. So we just walk out the back door, set at the picnic table, set some targets up, and go to town. And the first time I went to a range, he'd take me to River Rouge because he's a retired Detroit cop. So we go to the pistol range of River Rouge, and I'd shoot with the recruit classes. I've been shooting pistols since I was like 7, 8 years old. So at the time, I was like 15. I'm shooting with these police recruits, and I'm at 15 yards with a Glock. They were using SIG 9mm, I think. I was out shooting some of them, and it was just kind of funny. But no, I don't shoot as much as I used to anymore. But it's still
doesn't that happen to every guy with age, Pete?
Yeah, I don't have hair, but there's some things that still work, and my trigger finger is one of them. But no, it is, dude. Shooting, like you mentioned, things being cathartic. Shooting is one of them. It's just like I remember when I got my my AR the first, and that shit, just going out and just dumping a 30 or a 60 round mag in the woods is just, it's just fun.
Well, yeah, and like I've shot one of those as well, and it's just like it's one of those things. Once you handle one and you realize how heavy it is and all that stuff, you start to wonder about the other things that have happened, in the news, and you're just like, how is this possible?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Because once you handle one, you're just like, a lot of these things don't make sense.
Yeah.
That's as far as I'll go because it's YouTube.
Nick, I got to get you one of those MIA $100 tinfoil hats to block out Wi-Fi signals that you sent me the link to. Did you see that, Pete?
No.
I'll send it to him right now. Let's see. I'll send it to him right now.
Hold on. I think I got it right here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'll show it. I pulled up. I do show prep, Nick. Sometimes late, sometimes early, but I always.
Hey man, it's prep is still prep. Yeah. Okay. All right. Good. I'm glad you have the link. Yeah. Let's
here
see.
You go. Right here. MIA launched a tinfoil clothing line from Shield Brains from 5G. It blocks 99% or 99.99% of Wi-Fi. So that 0.1% might get you, or 0.01 might get you, folks. It'll protect you from Wi-Fi, 4G, and 5G. 100% brain coverage, made with pure nickel, copper, and Faraday fabric. Reversible two-tone design. It's $100, and
oh my
it's
God.
engineered for your protection by MIA. So clearly, she took it upon herself to keep you safe. And here's her bag, and here's her full protection poncho for $200.
I mean, full protection poncho ain't bad for $200, you know. So
Nah,
that's it.
fly like paper, get high like planes.
What is it? The God, well, one song she did, I really like the beat of it. I just don't like her singing on top of it, but the beat's awesome. I would like to use that for any. That's the beat. That's the beat. Yeah,
it's in all those movie trailers.
Yeah, because I mean, it worked. I mean, if you just take the words away and just use that beat, oh, dude, it was so good, so good.
So many songs work better as instrumentals than the real song. Like, I don't listen to any rap music because I hate what they talk about. It's not even like the cussing. I just think it's stupid. Back in the day, it had something to say, or later on, it was funny. And then it just got like too egotistical. Like to listen to some guy go like, I got billions of dollars, bitch. I got it's like, I don't fucking care who you are. You got tattoos on your face and you can't speak properly. Like, fuck you. But yeah, I hate Lil Wayne. I think he's an idiot. But when it comes to a lot of the music, like you played that one song Redbone in your car. I was like, this has got good music. I just don't want to hear Donald Glover ever speak. So I listen to the instrumental in my car, or I'll be somewhere. Hell, even though I like Rollout, I'll put on the Rollout instrumental and just roll out to that. I don't need to hear Ludacris rap, even though I'll just rap on top of it myself. Dude, I gotta say though, he's great. I actually do like him.
Yeah, God, he hasn't put anything in a while.
Biggie. So you commented on that post of mine on Instagram. I use "Sky's the Limit." Yeah, I have used "Sky's the Limit" as a backing track to so many things. That was when I was in radio. I would use that for my talk bed music as opposed to the garbage they had. I'm like, I don't care if you're getting hit. I'm like, I'm using this. That, and I Love the Dough, another one by Biggie. Dude, all his tracks are just, the instrumentals are fire. Like they really are.
We had that, was it Life After Death? That's the name of that double LP or whatever. We had that when he died. We got it at Target. I remember going to Target to get it. I didn't buy it. My mom bought it. I'm like, okay, whatever. But we listened to that all the time. Like when he died, 97, he died. We listened to that from like whenever that album came out until like the next summer. And then I got into my own music. And then summer of 99, I found All Star by Smash Mouth. And I thought I was cool. I was also 11. So, no, I was 10.
Wait.
Yeah, I was 10 at that point.
99, you were 10. Yeah, I was 19. Yeah, because you're 10. You're about 10 years younger. Yeah, 10 years younger than me. Yeah.
Years start coming and they don't stop coming.
Well, apparently one of my friends was at the debate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there.
He was there. Yeah, because I'm watching a story. I'm watching one of his stories, and he's with the current president.
Oh,
like he's hugging him, and there's security there.
Come on, man.
Hey, man. Hey, come here. Let me smell your hair, man. Come here.
Well, I think my friend and I are too old for him, so it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, you're out of my age range, man.
Hey, we got some messages to read. We'll keep having fun though. Crimson Storm 34 says, calling it now, wouldn't be surprised if the goofy Sith ends up being Darth Plagueis in the Acolyte. I will be flipping pissed. And yes, I censored myself at 11:54 at night. I'll be mad because Darth Plagueis already had a design and was a character, and you can't revise history. I don't care if you say it's no longer canon. You made toys, you made books, you made shit. That exists. You can't act like we don't know it. To have millions of people, Darth Plagueis the Wise looks like that. He looks like, was it a Duro or a Duros? Whatever the creature is. Also, too, if that motherfucker is the one to create Anakin Skywalker, like, everything they try to tag on to Star Wars ruins it. It never gets better. If it was better, I'd shut my mouth. But I've been telling you folks since 2015, this shit is shit, and it never gets better. We've also told you good stuff is out there, and we enjoy that too. But we really got to stop accepting this. Like, I won't ever tell the audience to go boycott something or review bomb something. I tell you to think for yourself. you do what you're gonna
Well,
do.
and speaking of Star Wars and something good, here's something that I have with Mark Hamill that's actually really funny. Brigsby Bear.
I like Mark Hamill's acting for the most part. How old is that?
This is, let's see, Brigsby Bear. I don't know. I don't think it says a date on it. But let's see. James has grown up with the Goofy Kids show Brigsby Bear, and the program has grown with him as well. One dramatic night, James insular world is upended. Upon learning the series has been canceled, he adopts the old adage that the show must go on. By becoming Brigsby Bear's creator, James finally builds a meaningful connection with his life that he's lacked. Basically, what it is that this couple has kidnapped this kid, and he lives in a bubble, and they pretend like they can't go outside because it's poisonous. And so the fake father, who the fake parents, and the father's Mark Hamill, he makes this show up, the Sesame Street type show for his kid to live in this bubble. And the kid's been gone for like 10 years. The kid's been gone for like 20 years. He's like 23 or something like that. He's very old. And he eventually, I guess the authorities find him or something like that, and he eventually gets taken out, and he gets told like, yeah, you were kidnapped and you're back with your family now, and stuff like that. But it's a really funny story because
does he want to go with those people because he was raised by Mark Hamill?
He doesn't, because like he doesn't know them, because he's got like a younger brother and things like that, and he didn't know them at all, and so he's trying to like live in his room again, and he really wants to watch Brigsby Bear, and like he tries to tell his people he's working with and things like that, oh, this is a show, and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? We don't know what this is. So he finds the old tapes and starts converting them, putting them on YouTube, and becomes a sensation. Mark Hamill acting in a fucking orange jumpsuit is hilarious. I love it so much. He did such a good job in that movie. Highly recommend it. Go check it out.
I will check it out. But yeah, Crimson Storm 34, I'll be pissed. You can listen to us on Tuesday each week as we review the Acolyte after it comes out. Script Doctor Andrew, Caffeinated Wolf, and myself. We've been having fun with you guys. We're not really enjoying the show, but I got to review each and every week. See, folks, that is why I did X-Men 97 the way I did, to make sure I could get ready for the Acolyte and not drop it midway, because it sucks. Yeah. Rod Thunderheart, thank you for your very generous super chat. He says, hey, Jeff, curious, have you or anyone seen Rocket Robin Hood? It's a 1967 series and eerily predicts the rise of AI and genius in Genie in a Bottle. Find it on YouTube. Fantastic show from the 60s.
Holy shit.
I have seen one episode. Do you know why, Rod Thunderheart? This might be trivia for you. The 1966 Spider-Man cartoon ran out of money at the end of its production, so they traced over an episode of Rocket Robin Hood where they replaced him with Spider-Man. That's it. It's Spider-Man versus all these aliens and shit on a rocket ship. That's an episode. Check it out. Ralph Bakshi's shit was crazy. It was probably high. It was the 60s after all. Can you imagine getting baked and doing animation all day?
That's probably how those animators come up with a lot of stuff. But by the way, Brigsby Bear came out in 2017.
Oh, Last Jedi time. Okay.
Yep.
Dude, you know what was a really good Mark Hamill movie? It was one about an airport, and I think it was like some kind of virus or something got out on an airplane, and he's on the ground trying to help this airplane land or something. It's a pretty solid movie. Check it out.
Okay.
Thank you, Rod Thunderheart. Xavier to God, I wanted to read this one as soon as it rolled in. This one porn star tried to get religion and got baptized, and the first comment was, she's baptized in semen.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I know what she looks like because I've seen her in my feed every now and again. She's a redhead with a lot of makeup and bullshit like that, and she apparently got saved.
The Son and the Holy Facial.
You're not.
Dude, we should do.
Oh my god! Write that down. Write that down as a shirt. Write that down as a shirt. Write that down as a shirt. Please do, because
porn parody comics or t-shirts.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Mark Hamill was also in The Machine.
What's that one?
The Machine.
The
Burt Kreischer movie. Yeah. He did that. So that was the thing. He was also in Zombie Island. What the fuck? God. Oh yeah, he was also the voice of the newer Chucky movie. He was Chucky.
Yeah.
Which I thought was hilarious. Which wasn't bad. It was alright.
So, folks, when we go to AVN, actually, what we'll do is we'll sell in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Facial T-shirts to help fund our trip to go to AVN. If you can help us raise a lot, we can do a live stream from the top of a bitchin' hotel. We'll invite these porn stars back for an interview. I bet you know what the thing is with press credentials and enough of us there, I guarantee you we can get them to come back because they're like, oh, this is actually a show. Like they can Google us and see that we're not like weird.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. And I mean, yeah. And I mean, what? It's a couple mics and a fucking camera. Yeah. It's an easy setup. Super easy setup.
Hey, Nick, how much more elaborate is to set up a porn shoot?
I mean, it depends. It depends on how many participants we have, Jeff.
We wouldn't be in it. These people don't need to see that. But, you know, if you do like a porno parody of Beverly Hills Cop in Las Vegas, I think people would watch it. I'm just saying, man, I should direct it.
Beverly Hills Cock.
It's Beverly Hills Cock. It's all women.
It wouldn't take very long. I mean, we listen. Watch the documentary I gave you, Papatopoulos, and you'll learn a lot from that. Okay,
we'll be popping a lot of tops, Nick.
Yeah. Because like Wynorski shot the Bear Wench Project, the first in this series of 8 for Skinamax in like 3 days.
With Julie Strain. Did you know that she was married to one of the creators of the Ninja Turtles?
That doesn't surprise me.
Evan Eastman.
Yeah.
That guy lived a rock star life. I'm pretty sure he bought a tank as soon as he got his first Ninja Turtles royalty check.
That's funny.
Like a physical tank.
Yeah, Xavier to God. I agree that movie did suck, but hearing Mark Hamill's voice come out of that doll was hilarious, and like they did have a lot of good puns from it, but it was just like it wasn't anything to write home about. Like they just remade Chucky for just money reasons. That's it.
Yeah. Most remakes are for money reasons. I didn't watch this movie, but I thought it was interesting that Chucky was like an AI toy now. I did think that was an interesting concept because I love the first Chucky. To me, Child's Play is a one film franchise. 2 is stupid and 3 is dumb, like dumber than shit. Like the military school, and I was a big kid. Hear me out for a second. I was like 5'5" in kindergarten. I was a big kid, right? It bothers me when I watch these Chucky movies that these people don't just punt kick the fucking doll. Chucky is not a threat. He is a toy. He doesn't have the weight of a man. He doesn't have the power of a man. He's just a little doll that can like catch you off guard and stab you or something. But most of the time, he screams as he's running at you. He says some stupid catchphrase and why don't they just fucking kick him? Like in that first movie when she just picks it up and throws it into the fire, I'm like, that's all you should ever do. Chucky is not a threat. Yeah. It's so dumb that he kills multiple people. That's always been my bitch about those movies.
Because you just need to be like, you know, a knight from like the knees down and you're fine.
Yep. Where's the soccer shin pads? Kick that.
There you go.
And he's done.
There you go.
We should pitch our own like Chucky ending where it would just be like us, and like what you do is we just wear hockey pads literally, and he just like comes at you with shit, and you just kick him and beat him up.
Yeah.
Do like an Office Space field scene where you're all just stomping on Chucky and like hitting him with bats and shit.
Are you going to be the guy dancing in the background like Samir? Back up in your ass with the resurrection. It's the group part of the resurrection that shows no affection. I love that movie.
I can do that. When I get a tan with the beard, I kind of look like Samir with the bald head. I mean, I'm a little bit taller, but
Samir, not gonna work here anymore.
Not gonna work here anymore.
It's not so hard. Dude, I was a cynical office worker as like a kid when I watched a movie. I'm like, I don't know why, but I understand this movie. Like when I got like my first job, I was like, oh wait, Office Space makes a lot of sense now.
Yep.
People suck.
If you've ever worked in like a corporate setting, you know, at any point or any kind of office, you understand that it's like
I see. My thing is I could not take the passive aggressive bullshit. That's my thing. And it's just like, hey buddy, if you got a problem with me, I'm right next to you in this cubicle. There's nothing but air and opportunity. Okay. Come the fuck over.
You know what you should do if you're in that situation? Just go and crop dust the guy and walk away. That's how you be passive aggressive.
just eat a lot of fucking Taco Bell and just be like, fuck you.
That was our freaking program director when I worked at the radio station. Oh my God. You talk about passive aggressive, like he would send these like shitty passive aggressive emails. And I'm like, I'm looking at the times. I'm like, I was like, he emailed to me when he was at his desk, and I'm in the freaking booth, like, and I'm like, what the? And then I go out there, and he's gone for the day, and I'm like, you son of a bitch, like, like you said, just walk 10 feet and fucking tell me you.
See, I would do what Steve Lemmy did to Heffernan in Tacoma FD, and I put like fucking shrimp in his like in his light thing. Let his whole place smell like a goddamn turtle terrarium.
Whoa.
Like that's what I would do. Just be like, "Fuck you! You'll never be able to get the smell out. Hope you go nuts trying to find it."
Oh man,
yeah, I'd be that kind of guy. I'd be like, I hope you enjoy this.
We should troll Dion when we go to New Year's this year, Nick. As he's going home, let's put a Cuban sandwich in like his socks or something. And so when he goes home, he's like, "What the fuck, man?" Like we'll have it wrapped up, so it'll just be kind of mean. But we should do that. We should just hide sandwiches around. No, if you ever go to his apartment, we should hide sandwiches in his bedroom, just randomly. Like he'll be laying in bed, like, "What the fuck?" Peanut butter and jelly, Big John steak and onion. I guess
he opens his drawer to his like dresser. Why is there au jus sauce in here? What the fuck is this?
Dude, I would love if we had access to his office at work, and right before he got to work, we just loaded up with fucking sandwiches. What the fuck is that? It's like all Subway footlongs just hanging out of his desk and shit.
Yeah, because at some point he's not going to be able to eat them all, and that's not going to happen.
Is that like mean trolling or just like really weird? Like,
well, because at that point you got to make a couple choices here. It's like, am I going to leave these here, throw these away, eat them, or give them to my coworkers? Like, what do you do?
If he throws them away, I'm pissed because we're in the corner watching him just be like, "What the fuck is in my desk?" Dude, did I ever tell you the time I trolled him before he went to work and he didn't notice it?
What the fuck?
So he has like a key tag with his face and his name on it, right? So when he lived at the old apartment, I took a piece of tape and I put it over his face and I drew a mustache in Sharpie. And he went to work and he came home and I'm like, "Dude, nice name tag." He's like, "Oh yeah," and he didn't notice it. And I just didn't say anything again. So it took him a while to take it off there, but he went to work.
what's really fun? If it's an RFID tag, name tag. You can actually take one of those what is it called, flipper zeros, and copy it and then walk into the building like that and nobody can say anything. Actually, you can copy it to the card.
Or is that illegal, Nick?
I mean, if you just enter the building with the key tag with his name on it and don't do anything that's illegal, then you're fine. You're not really trespassing. You just entered the building that you weren't really supposed to.
Look, my trolling ends with where my friends get fired. Embarrassment, ridicule, copious amounts of sandwiches.
If we need to both deliver to his desk, a copious amount of sandwiches, that's not really trespassing. That's just delivering our friend food.
You know what we should do? We should just get him pounds of cold cuts instead. I think that'd be funnier. It's just like he doesn't have any of the accoutrements to make the sandwich. It's just like pounds of
that. No. Then you really have to make a decision. You have to really make a decision. Like, do I just chuck this in the fridge or the freezer, and try to find a container to put it in, or do I just let this sit here and rot?
We just put
what do we do?
On it that says "Eat me, eat me, eat me, eat me, eat me." He's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, it's like what do I do? Right? What do you do, hotshot? What do you do?
Label it horse meat.
Oh yeah, then he'll throw it out for sure. You just get him Taco Bell and label it horse meat. What's the difference?
There is none.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that people keep coming into the show at this hour, and like we keep.
Yeah, because like we've been fucking around for a long time now.
Yeah.
Nobody has left. Nobody has complained. Clearly, the audience. We've reached the point in this show in general where it's like the people will show up to talk about anything. Now we can really do crazy shit on the show. It's too late for the green screen, but I do have my green screen over there.
I know. I took mine right out the door, and I have the one I can fold down from the ceiling back there.
I was hoping mine would just be like right here so I could pull it and see, like, did I leave anything on the green screen? Probably didn't.
Oh, man.
Let's read this message from TLJ Screwjob. I thought Plagueis was a Mun, like the aliens in Attack of the Clones. The banking clan will sign your treaty, at least, according to the Marvin the Movie Monster. I'll admit, I don't know every species in Star Wars. My rule of thumb is if it's named in the movie, then I'll try to learn it. But, like, they'll mention Chewbacca being a Wookiee. They'll talk about Gundarks and Nerf herders and all this random shit. That's what I'll pay attention to. But, like, for example, like some guy shows up and they're like, he's an alien. I'm like, oh, he's like the Cantina alien. The way I think about Star Wars is the way people in the 70s think about it. I don't read all this expanded shit. I just, if it's in the movie, I'll like know it by heart. And I read all the pre-production stuff too. And that's when these things don't have names, folks. Like everyone thinks like, oh man, Ponda Baba and this one and that one. A lot of that was just added later. Maybe not Ponda Baba exactly, but
Yeah.
he was called Walrus Man for a reason.
Yep. Walrus Man, Hammerhead.
Yep. Now he's Mama Nadon or something like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
And the Sand People are no longer Sand People. They're Tusken Raiders. They're Sand People to me.
Whatever they are, they're terrible. They're terrible.
They're savages. I killed them. Not just the men, but the women and the
Children.
And the
Like
Sand
animals. I slaughtered them.
I mean, if you put the lightsaber into the sand, it'll just turn to glass. So or whatever.
That would be a fucking cool ass visual, dude. Could you imagine like lightsaber fighting? Pew, pew, pew. All of a sudden, the dude ducks. He goes to do like a swipe on his legs. He hits the fucking sand. It turns to glass. Gets it in his eye. Like does shit. That would be awesome.
Because I mean, once again, like we've seen the lightsaber go through a door in Phantom Menace. So if it's that hot, if you put it into sand, it will turn to glass.
Dude, that's a great infomercial for lightsabers. Get your Kyber crystal today. You can cut your hair and still slice a door. You can cut an apple. You know, I mean, just like you could do like a whole infomercial with it.
I'm working on one of those for a lightsaber circumcision joke.
Oy vey.
you know who couldn't get circumcised? Wolverine or Deadpool, because they would just regenerate.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Deadpool didn't get his powers until he was much later. So if it already happened, it's there. It doesn't like I don't care. Ew.
He got his powers back. He's like, oh shit, this is not gonna work for me. Just like, that ain't gonna work for me, brother. That ain't gonna work for me.
Wash it, bro.
All of a sudden he's like, oh god. As soon as he got his powers.
He's like, oh god, for some reason I just got really frugal.
If your appendix was taken out, wouldn't it grow back after Deadpool got his powers?
I would think so, yeah, because it's not there. You're missing something, so yeah, you would just get one back.
What is wisdom?
I was thinking wisdom teeth.
Yeah, if they've been taken out, then they would
suck, dude. Because they would just keep pushing in, and then they'd keep coming back, and you couldn't take them out.
Well, no, because they would. Well, no, because if they came, because I think if they came in crooked before, they would straighten up when you got your powers, because everything would work then. It's kind of like, I assume it's kind of like the vampire thing, where it's like you just don't die, you just slowly age over time. I think.
I wouldn't want to be a vampire. I'd be bored. Honestly, I get bored now sometimes, and I only I have a normal lifespan. If somebody's like, Jeff, you're gonna live forever. Fuck. Like I'd have to come up with something to like really make bank so I could just do crazy shit. Honestly. Never mind. Let me write this idea down as a story. I don't want to say I get these ideas on the show and then they turn into things.
Yeah. No, I mean, I would be one just to see what happens in the next few hundred years. Like, why not? Just see what's up. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
Immortality.
Day?
I mean, you get used to it. I mean, if your sleep cycle just becomes flipped, it's fine.
It's just like working third shift.
There you go. Yeah, we're like working third shift.
Dude, I know it is. I used to have, when I worked at UPS, I used to go in at like 2 a.m. and then work until like 10. Yeah, that was no.
Would
fun.
you ever? Go ahead.
Or you just get those UV filters on your windows and you just have a normal time. You just make sure you don't
hibernate wrong.
Did Nick freeze there? He did. He did. I was waiting for a punchline. I'm like, is he waiting or did he freeze?
I got a print screen of him frozen. Let's see if he unfreezes now. Oh, he's unfrozen. There you are. You're back.
That was gonna be my back. I was gonna make that a green screen background.
I don't know what the fuck happened to the fucking internet here. That's weird.
Ready? You went like this. I was like, Earth to Nick. You could hear us, though. We could hear you.
Oh no, I could hear you and see you. It just blinked. The internet blinked for a second, and that's what happened.
Pete, one day you and I should sit down, even if we don't do it on a stream, just when we're hanging out. I want you to tell me every job you've ever had and why you left each one. That's what I'm saying. I would love to just pick your brain. All right, man. Start at the beginning. Tell me your entire work history. I'll just keep buying you drinks.
I have them memorized too. I really do. It's stupid, but I know every single one, and I know why I left. And yeah. There's some fun ones in there too, especially when I was a teenager. Oh my god. Yeah.
Mine were easy. I went from working at rallies to 7-Up to the Michigan State yearbook, and then a couple other things, and now I'm here. So,
oh, I have a very eclectic employment history.
Yeah, you have a far more interesting life than anyone here on the channel realizes, and that's a compliment. That's not a dig. Like seriously, Pete's been all over, guys. You got to.
He has. He really has.
This dude, if you ever come to a horror hound with us, that he's there. You got to watch when he like. I guess we'll just call you like Pastor Pete because we'll get kind of drunk and he'll just start telling us these stories, and we don't know any of the people in the stories at all. But they're so descriptive that by the end of it, we understand it all. And then he'll tell you another story, same setup, and by the end of the weekend, you've lived his life, and you're just like, holy shit.
It's very true.
I too can pass on my wisdom through drunken whiskey mysticism.
There you go.
How do we have more people now than we did a while ago, Nick? The number
I don't know because the number keeps. I think the debate's been over for a bit, and they're just like, oh, I don't want to talk about the debate. Like, no, we're not. We're just fucking around at this point.
Notice, marked safe from the debate is the title of the show, folks. We gave you zero politics tonight because we made you a world-class damn.
Yeah. We're just farting around over here.
It went up again, Nick. Now it's 3:31. It's just never gonna stop. We'll be on for like 5 more minutes.
Hold on. I need to refresh my stuff. Hold on.
While you refresh it, I'm gonna read the super chat from Xavier to God, who says, "If I was immortal, I would take bets on or challenges that should kill me for money."
They did an episode of Tales from the Crypt like that. Nick, did you watch that one with us?
Joe Pantoliano and the 9 Lives. Yeah.
You watched it without me? God damn it! That was the one I wanted to be on. Dig that cat. He's real gone.
Joey Pants, man, Joey Pants, amazing.
Dude. He plays dude's dad in Tacoma FD. Fucking hilarious. He's in like I think 5 episodes in the 4th season. If you love the Broken Lizard guys, you'll love that show because that show is infinitely rewatchable. It's just
what if I just like the Broken Lizard guys?
Huh?
What if I just like them as friends?
Then you'll still like the show because it's still just a funny show. I feel bad that they had. I mean, at least they had 4 seasons to make the show, but I wish they would have gone a little bit longer. But they only had 4 seasons, but it's fine. I wish they would come out on like DVD or something.
So Pete, call me up for season 2 when you do the Demi Moore episode with Jeffrey Tambor.
Oh, dude, we're in season 3.
Oh shit! Did you get to the Tim Curry episode yet? Death of Some Salesmen.
Did we do that one yet? I don't think
where Tim Curry plays every character.
No, we haven't done that one yet. We just did the one that was the spiritual successor to the Goonies today with Ki-Hugh Kwan, the one with the 4 kids with the cameras. What the hell was the title of that episode? It was something Parlor. Hang on a second.
I got these all on disc somewhere. Well, most of them.
I do too.
You ripped them for us at one point.
Yeah, I think they're on the hard drive somewhere.
I found them all on YouTube. Somebody uploaded them in like pretty high definition. Undertaking Parlor is the name of that one. And Jonathan Gold? He's like the bad guy from Fear the Walking Dead that has the cult. He was the dick executive in Scrooged.
Yeah.
Okay.
That guy. Yeah, it's Jonathan something, I think his name is. But he was in it. And then, like I said, Ki-Hugh Kwan played one of the kids. And it was like somebody in the comments was joking about it. They're like, yeah, this is like the Goonies 2, but darker. And I'm like, yeah, it's funny. They have Data in there. And yeah, it was funny. It really was. It was a good episode.
Did you get to the one where the black guy runs the funeral parlor and he kills his grandson and he cuts his legs off and the Jordans go down the stairs?
Yep, they're walking down the stairs. Oh my God, the basketball. Yeah, he's fucking killing him. Yeah, because he's too big for the casket. He's like, you messing me up. It costs me money even when you're dead. His feet are sticking over the edge of the coffin.
Dude, the 90s had great horror.
Oh, they did. They did. Yeah.
I'd argue, we should do a debate, 90s versus 80s, what had the best horror. And hear me out. you would go horror movies, TV, every kind of horror thing. Because, you know, once you include the 90s horror television series like Tales from the Crypt, you really have some extra elements that you didn't have in the 80s. And then you could even cross over into the horror sci-fi with the X-Files on mainstream television. Some of that was like legitimately scary back in the day.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're not going to have iconic classics, but, you know, Scream's a big deal.
Dude,
Xavier to God also. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. You got.
I was gonna say Xavier to God. Also, if I was immortal, I would just invest early. You know what I'm saying? I'd play the stock market, become a trillionaire.
Yeah. Jeff would get that IPO alert on Robin and be like, oh, 20 bucks.
Seriously, everything would be about making money because I'm gonna live forever, and then I would just build a giant mansion, and then every $1 billion I make, I do a $1 billion addition to this mansion, and then
you know what would have to happen, right? You'd have to like fake deletion, and then like say you are a long lost relative.
Yep.
What happens if I don't? What happens if I don't fake it and they just find out I'm immortal? They're not going to arrest me. It's not illegal to not die.
That's also a good question.
Like, what are they going to do? You've been alive for 174 years. So what? Like, I'm old. I'm just really fucking old. That would be my whole gimmick. I'd bitch. Like, don't bother me that I'm old. I paid my taxes.
You would get Black Van and sent to Area 51 real quick. That's what would happen.
Yeah. With the money I have, Nick, I would have the world's greatest security. Shit that they don't even have. So if somebody stepped foot on my property, it would just open up. The ground would open up in punji pits. They just fall right in.
Jesus Christ! It's Vietnam around there.
What is it? Bouncing Betties? Yeah, there you go. You'd have that shit.
There's going to be like an attack on my compound. We're going to kill the world's oldest man. Why? Because
he's too goddamn old. We
want to study him. He's too rich. It's like, guys, see, what you do is if you're immortal, no. Well, no, that's my idea I wrote down. Never mind. I'm not.
Okay, good. Don't say that. Don't say that shit. Don't say that shit.
I'll tell you.
Anybody steps onto Jeff's property, Fortunate Son starts playing. They're like, oh, shit.
Hey, it is the 4th of July next weekend, bro.
It ain't me. I know, Jesus Christ. Like,
a helicopter just comes from my backyard. Please leave the premises now. Dude, once I get to trillionaire status, I'll just build a life-size Sentinel from X-Men, and if somebody steps on the property, this robot just steps over my house. Get the fuck back right now.
No. You need that fucking laser grid from Resident Evil the movie. That's what you need.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's step 2, Nick. I don't want to kill these people. I want to scare them with my expensive robots and shit. And then if they
make it past expensive robots, and it's like, all right, you're fucking done. I'm sorry.
Wait. So, and then also, if they make it past the laser grid, then there's the alligator pit, and then there's the poison tipped darts that shoot from every corner, and then there's the giant boulder.
Is there a
saw on the floor?
Saw on the floor, boulder. Is there at any point is there going to be the Black Knight on the horse to keep
the Black Knight on the horse?
I have the Black Knight. You got to have a Black Knight out there. He's got to be in his that is an intimidating suit of armor. And if anybody's a Family Guy fan, you'll get that one.
Oh, with Will Ferrell. That's one of the first episodes, right?
Where Peter goes on welfare and the lady comes and brings him the check, and they got the moat, and she's like, so how's being a millionaire? And he's got the Black Knight to do. He keeps him at bay, and he's sitting there just riding his horse around the front of Peter's house. I'm like, that's awesome.
Dude. I would be so sad when like my initial group of friends died, but I would just like have their like let's say I become immortal and I'm like, man, I'm gonna miss you guys. We'll just like as you get old, I'll bring you to live closer to me. So there won't be hospice care, you just live at my place, and then you die and I'll have to get new friends.
You're a trillionaire. You can't make them immortal too.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Hold on.
I got you, Nick. I got you, bro.
We'll get Uncle Elon. I'll have your brains put in robotic bodies.
I'm fine with that.
And you can hang out with me forever. We'll get you the robot bodies where you can feel shit, so we can go to AVN and you can be like a fuck robot. There you go.
the human fuck robot.
No, you're not human, man. You're more machine now than man. Twisted.
That's true. That's true.
I got your back.
We can rebuild him. We have the technology. We just don't want to spend a lot of money.
So basically it'll just be basically it would just be me rebuilding myself every like 3 days. It's like I'm gonna order some more shit from Amazon. I need a new GTX one, like 1040 or whatever the fuck it is.
You'll have your own internal graphics card. That's how your vision will work, guys. You have these like super high def cameras, and we put graphics cards in your head, and it just gives you like ray tracing, and then you're like, oh wow, I feel like I'm alive again.
I just have a backpack of liquid nitrogen to cool down my CPU so I can run at peak efficiency.
Bro, you're water cooled. You don't have veins. You have water cooling through your veins. That's what you are. You'll look the same. You'll just make a really distinct ka-ching, ka-ching when you walk.
I want to make the RoboCop. I want to make the RoboCop noises when I walk.
Oh my god, it's that fucking
dead or alive. You're coming with me.
Oh my god.
No, dude. We trolled Dion. After he dies, he is resurrected as RoboCop. Like he just wakes up. He's like, "What the fuck?" And he's just like, he looks at his hands. We'll even give him the fucked up grid and the 480p resolution, so he only sees in videotape quality his whole life.
That'd be terrible. That'd be so terrible.
Adam, I'll read yours in a second, but yes, Clone Geek, this is how Kendo becomes Robo Kendo.
well, remember we did say Kendo to what is it, 35.
Yeah. Shit, I'll be immortal. I'll be living in 35 with Robo Kendo. I'll be like, hey, he's my only neighbor.
You'd be like, who are you?
No, man. With my immortality comes superhuman whatever. I'll just look like this forever, which
that's
I'm
true.
Okay with it. Yeah, I'm just chilling there till the end of time. I'll outlive the planet. The Earth will be destroyed, and there's just me in my giant house, and everything falls around me. And then when the planet is crushed, I'll just fall through space forever.
Jeff will just be flying through space and time in his $1 billion mansion.
Actually, I have a spaceship in the basement. It's an X-Wing, or not an X-Wing. That'd be vicious. It's the X-Men jet underneath my basketball court. So when the Earth is being destroyed, I'll just get in it. It'll start playing the X-Men music, like everybody can hear it, even though it's just me. And we'll just kind of like fly off into space as the planet's
You
gone.
just need. Well, I mean, with that kind of money, you just need to make the fucking Enterprise or whatever, and just use that to fly through the universe.
No, bro, Millennium Falcon.
Fair enough.
Why not just build a fleet of Star Destroyers? Now, hear me out. Build a fleet of Star Destroyers, but put them under countless layers of ice. And the only thing that can disable them so they can't just go up is space horses. Now,
that just sounds like the world's worst message, or the world's worst thing.
It really does. Who would do something like that? Who would do something like that? But I was gonna say what I would do if you're talking about building like something that could fly. You want your house to take off. What is the gimmick from the helicarrier? You build a massive helicarrier, and so when you're ready to just take off and disembark, your whole house just lifts up, and it's like, oh shit, it's not a house, it's a helicarrier.
Dude, the Avengers team still plays because no one's going to sue us for copyright because they're all dead.
Right?
After the copyrights lapse, since I'm immortal, I'll just buy the copyrights to everything and be like, now I own Marvel. Well, what am I going to do with it? I'm 200 years old. I'm too tired to draw.
Well, in 200 years, you can revamp the whole thing and nobody will know it.
Yeah,
you can make it better.
People coming around scratching. Hey baby, you got any more of that WandaVision, baby?
Nope, sorry, I'm the only person on Earth. We're gonna use Nick's. Nick has a holographic projector in his third eye, like his head opens up and another eye appears, and he just kind of bends. They're like, "All right, Nick, replay me that Tupac concert from 2016. You got it, dog. Hail Mary!" And just there he is. Like, Nick, I need to see a movie. Show me the ending of Point Break, and he just.
Oh my god.
By the way, Georgian, I read your super chat before we ever got deep into the show. I even did the voice about Idolater, the one about Bill Cobb, the guy that died. We read it at the very beginning of the show.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, for sure. Because I even compared him to the black version of our boy Blue, the actor from.
Yeah, you did. Yep.
Yeah, I never miss him, Georgian. I actually gave you a shout out for making us a Reddit post too, but I read your message.
Yep.
Adam Wofford says there was an episode of the Highlander TV series where a new immortal didn't listen to Duncan and did shows in Las Vegas. He would do magic tricks where he would die and come back. What happened to him? Does he get like arrested at the end?
There was also a movie called there's also a series of movies called like The Man from Earth who was that as well. he was like 5,000 years old, and he'd have to change locations and jobs every like 10 years, something, because everyone's like, oh, you still, you're 50. Wow, you look like you're 22 or whatever, and he have to keep changing his name and stuff because people just kept knowing him. And every time he'd move around the country, he'd have like swords from Rome or wine from Italy from 500 years ago, and he'd keep moving it around. So
it sounds like the Incredible Hulk with Bill Bixby, except different in every way.
Yeah.
We have to do more with our immortal stuff. Maybe I'll write my own My Immortal fanfic where it's actually just me being an immortal forever. So,
There
folks,
you
we have added another chapter to the WCBS lore tonight. 3535 is now populated by Robo Kendo, R2D2 Nick, Pastor Pete 9000, and me, the immortal Jeff, who I guess I'll never get married. No, I'll just get married, just have a shitload of wives. It's like, how many times have you been married? I've been married 642 times, and you still haven't run me dry.
He's almost here. He'll catch Liz Taylor if he has a couple more.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, you're not kidding. But yeah, no, it's what we call the Man from Earth from 07.
Oh, and RoboCop Dion, thank you, Clone Geek. I forgot. All of us will
RoboCop
still
Dion.
be alive. We'll turn Hillary into Ed 9000.
I love one of the Google things that people ask, is the Man from Earth story true?
He's 5,000 years old? No.
Let's see. Based on characters created by Bixby's father, science fiction writer Jerome Bixby. So yeah, it's a dumb question.
Wait.
Dumb question.
So the thing I said sounded like the Incredible Hulk was written by the father of the Incredible Hulk?
Yeah.
Oh, that I didn't. Holy shit. Okay. Is one of your wives a clone of Debbie Harry? If it's how she looks in Videodrome, yes, it is. That'll be the one I just keep quoting over and over again. I really like her. Dude, you know what's crazy? If you're immortal, you can be like, all right, I'm gonna like with that, whatever fucked up technology you have. It's like, I want to be married to Sydney Sweeney for 80 years or whatever. So you just like get a clone of her. And then when you're tired of her, then you get like 1980s Demi Moore.
No. You do, Jeff. You don't need clones. You need robot versions of these people. Okay, so they last longer.
I don't want to put my. Never mind. I'm not going to bang a machine. Bro. All right, I'm not doing a machine.
Well, that's the caveat. That's the caveat. It's like either you make them robots with the appropriate parts,
or you Hayek. Holy shit.
Or you make flesh clones of them, and they only last a certain amount of time. It's like they spoil,
I would do the flesh clone thing because I don't want a robot to malfunction and like karate chop my head off or something. Because then I got to live with a severed head,
Yeah. What if
karate chop your head off?
What if she?
Hold on, I'm immortal. I
at the
can't get my
wrong
head
time?
chopped off. I'm sorry. What was that, Pete?
What if she clenches up at the wrong time? Maron. Look, there's some chances I'm not willing to take. Hey.
You're immortal, but you're a eunuch. Oh,
That right there. I would be trying to find ways to Minecraft myself. Like if I'm a eunuch I look, I'm bald, but I don't want to be the guy from Game of Thrones. You know what I mean? Like, no.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no.
Nick, this social experiment is failing. I'm trying to talk about more and more weird shit, and more people are joining.
I know. It's wonderful, isn't it? Like we're trying to end this show, and it gets weirder and weirder. We're just getting into this now.
Like we're making clones of Selma Hayek until they expire. There's another person joining in now. Adam Mofford, thank you very much. He ended up losing his head. It was the only way immortals could die. Unleash the quickening, making whoever more powerful.
Yeah, I remember that being the Highlander thing. I remember watching a couple episodes of the show back in the day when it was on. So
I love the first Highlander movie. I think it's a wonderful film. The second one is shit, and that's all I've ever seen.
I've seen a
TV show. I watched a little bit of the TV show.
Yeah. TV shows, I think TV shows on USA. It was during that weird time where they were like almost Skinamax, but not really. They had like the La Femme Nikita on there all the time.
Yep.
And like up all night and shit like that, which is fun.
Wait, Rhonda Shear?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I didn't realize Rhonda Shear was the hot waitress in Spaceballs. The one whose barf tail goes up her dress. I was like, oh shit, Rhonda Shear. All right.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's her.
Well, who would you rather hang out with for a weekend? Her or Joe Bob Briggs?
Rhonda Shear, because Joe Bob I would nerd out for about like 30 minutes and be like, all right, dude, I'm done.
I think he's kind of like tired and old. He's not like Immortal Jeff with immortal energy.
Yeah, no. Joe Bob is like, I think he's like 6'3". He's a tall fucking dude, and
Only 6'3", Nick.
oh god,
Now Jeff's calling me
Just saying,
short.
man.
yeah, just looking short to me. No, I get it. But I think he's like 70, 75 years old. I forget. He's getting up there, and it's just like,
Looks great for his age, though.
yeah, it's like that. You know, the drive-in shows, like, it's, you know, I'm glad he's going. I'm glad he's gone this many seasons, and he has a lot more leeway to do, you know, more raunchy stuff and say whatever he wants to say and stuff. It's good, but it's just like, man, like, you can only do this show a little bit longer, buddy. A little bit longer.
Speaking of a little bit longer, I'm gonna clone all the Bond girls and have a Bond girl orgy, according to Clone Geek. So the rule is one Bond girl per movie. So it's like, sorry, Natalia, but I'm going Xenia on it.
What's gonna happen? I love how it's one of those things where, like, if you look at this from Jeff's eyes, it's gonna be a perfect, like, you know, life. But if you look at it from the clone's eyes, it's like, this is a fucking terrible life. I need to escape this fucking villain.
They are programmed to just be happy. They're just meat bags. They do not have free will, Nick. They're not real.
I love because like
in the 1950s.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, because if you look at this from the clone's perspective, if, like, Jeff is the supervillain, he is like the Lex Luthor of this thing.
Yeah.
Am I though? Because I'm nice. We have great breakfast. We hang out at the pool. We just have a.
He's a philanthropist.
But nobody can leave. Nobody can leave.
It's a giant house with the X. Look, if somebody tries to break in during the orgy, the Sentinel's going to keep us safe. They're fine. They can go if they want, but they're clones, and there's nobody else on the planet. So what are they going to do? Walk around and look for something to do? We'll eventually come back to the house and go, well, okay, and then they'll expire, and I'll be like, well, your time's up. You only have 3 days to live anyway.
They're clones. They're property anyway, right? So
they're property. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. I really do. I'm just going over the ethical quandary of this. That's literally it. I could give a shit, but it's just funny.
Nick, if there's nobody else on the planet and we're immortal, then clone lives don't matter. We can do whatever we want to them. We could go in the back and we could make them throw their own arms and go fucking shoot.
Oh my god, clone lives don't matter. I fucking love that.
You're gonna get another one. I'm gonna walk by one of them and just knock their head off with a baseball bat and be like, next.
I want a shirt now that says clone lives don't matter. I want that fucking shirt
I'll
now.
make it.
Please, because
I need one of those.
that is goddamn hilarious. I love that so much. Clone lives don't matter. Jesus Christ, that's funny.
You can't get
you can't get these clones knocked up, because if you could, then your children would be immortal and they'll never leave you alone. So I would rather have regular human children and then just deal with the pain of them dying and then just start again. Because after like the 5th or 6th wave, you're over the pain. You're just like, all right, this one's dead in 64 years. Let's have as much fun as we can. And then you're immortal, so 64 years is nothing to you. You're like, oh, it's our 67th Christmas. When are you about to die? Like, you know, you're just like, yeah, you're taking too long. Wham! Then you throw them out the fucking thing.
How many do we have? 250,000 and a million more well on the way.
Oh shit! They all look the same as me.
So I love
myself.
Basically,
I'd be like an NBA player. I'd be out there. I'd have an army. I'd be like, what am I doing? It's like, what's Pastor Pete doing today? I'm gonna impregnate half
the brunette, the blonde, and the redhead. That's what he's doing today.
Yeah,
always the brunette first. Blondes are fine. But, you know.
Oh my god. The social experiment's gone off the rails, and I fucking love it.
It was never a social experiment, Nick. It was always, oh, you mean this social experiment? This one's great because the number keeps going up, dude. So, folks, they just went up 2 more. 2 more people clicked on this show. They're like, what are these assholes talking about? We are talking about being immortal and making clones of Bond girls and having an orgy. That is literally what we're talking about, folks. Thank you to Clone Geek in the chat who came up with this topic. Folks, can you make it even weirder? We challenge you right now.
Oh, my God.
Hopkins von Rabbitarius says, I'd make a bunch of Twi'lek clones.
Okay, I can make it. Okay, let's see. I think I can make it a little bit weirder. Let's see. What if you run out of food and the only food is the clones?
You eat them. They don't matter.
No, but buddy, I'm immortal. The hunger wouldn't kill me. It would just piss me off. So it's you have to decide.
So you would wither but never die, basically.
Well, here's the thing. I'd have an infinite amount of resources, and if the food supply ran short and I'm immortal, I would just plant new shit and live till it all grew and just hang out with my clone. Because you go crazy if you have no one to talk to. You got to have somebody to keep you company.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at Tom Hanks. He made friends with the volleyball. It's weird.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Who did he make friends with in Greece? Never mind. I was still over here going like, yeah, fucking eat the clones. Why not? Let's, we'll cook them.
Yeah, I was waiting for Pete to be like, let's eat the clones.
We will. We'll eat one of them. We'll try them out. See how they will. You know what we'll do is we'll feed one to the other one and not tell them just to see how they react.
Yes. Okay, so hold on a second. To play in the game, they're all the Bond girl clones. Who are we killing and who are we feeding her to? Like, which Bond girl is being eaten and who's the eater?
Which one? Oh God!
I didn't mean to go into that. Jesus Christ! I started something I shouldn't have.
The problem is, Nick, I'm only. Go ahead.
Shouldn't we feed one of them Pussy Galore?
Yeah, Pussy Galore is expendable. I feel like after you have her once or twice, you're just like, you're not the best looking Bond girl.
No, I've had all I can take.
I love this conversation so much. It's ridiculous.
So we're gonna feed Pussy Galore to Holly Goodhead from Moonraker because she's useless too.
Goodhead Galore?
Goodhead Galore. Or Pussy Goodhead? I don't know.
Pussy Goodhead. Oh my God. Oh, I love this. We're just gonna go on and on. It's so much fun. Oh man.
It's like we want it to go to nothing, folks. We're not going to cross any lines because we're not stupid. Oh, geez. Okay. Adam offered us a super chat. Thank you. He says there was a Gundam series where they grew clone humans and ate them. Only a few centuries later, they stopped.
Oh my God. Okay.
I'm learning a lot about myself as a
because we keep asking more and more fucked up questions. Oh God.
Well, according to Birdman Burr, she goes by Haktua now. I'm not going to clone that chick. Spit on that thing. No, thank you, lady. Oh, yes, thank you to that, but I'm not cloning you. You don't get to live in my immortal world.
Oh my God, that woman. Oh, geez, she's like in a fucking weekend. She was famous. It was ridiculous.
Well, she goes to show you what the world really cares about.
There's a guy who makes custom figures. He made a squirt gun of her for $350.
Yeah, I don't need it.
I'm not paying $350, but that's awesome.
Yeah, like I thought about it for half a second. I was like, no, because it's funny and hilarious now. It'll be dumb as shit in like another 3 days.
You're about to say not even a whole week. Like when a meme hits, you are now watching the decline, and you're just watching a meteoric fall. Luckily, I'm immortal, so I'm going to watch so many. I will live to see the meme die. Like I've seen it rise, and I watch it fall.
Oh my God.
Oh man. What I should do is buy a small country while I'm still like a normal age and like let myself be known as this, like I own my own land, this and that. And then all the people are like, when is this guy going to die? So the king of whatever country I build just never dies. And it's just like this rumor about
me. Well, no. You with the money you've invested, you build a good army and starts like slowly invading more and more stuff until you get, a good amount of land and just keep invading.
I'm the immortal ruler of Earth now.
There you go.
Don't be a Sid, you're the master and ruler of the universe,
I'm not gonna break my leg. Oh
yeah, stay off bro, don't go up on the top rope, whatever you do, bro. Russo, you're the one that told him to do it. I know.
Hey, Adam Wofford, would you mind telling me what episode or what series of Gundam has the clones? Because I got Crunchyroll now, and I've been watching more anime on the preparation for Japan, and I'd like to know a little more about those episodes because, come on, now it's going to be my future.
Because now he's curious. Now he's curious.
Nick, you realize, too, while you're immortal, we're going to make movies, and we're going to be like, we're going to make some robot clones. We'll figure out a successful series, and we'll just make 1,000 movies with the same two characters. They'll never age either. They'll fuck with people forever.
Oh, my God.
Now we have almost 340 watching. We were at 313. I was like, all right, now it's 342. This is getting weird, man.
Oh, God. Yeah, YouTube's been saying about the same, but I guess X is going up, so.
Yep. Clone Geek says, would you have Steiner math be taught in schools? Yes.
Yes.
Well, I mean, they're disposable clones. They don't need schools.
dude.
What's
no,
more
no, no, you know what I
accurate
do?
than Common
Okay.
Core math?
That's true.
You know what you could do? It's fucked up. You, as this immortal, you take control of like the school system, and you like basically do an experiment of how much stupid shit you can teach people, and then you bring them the next generation, see if you can correct the course. Like you're bored, so you're just gonna fuck with humanity.
So you're
now.
gonna make the Morlocks and the Eloys. Got you.
Yes, the time machine. Yes, the Morlocks and Eloys. The bell goes off at 6 p.m. and all the Eloys start walking down, and it's like, all right, so it's time for the Morlock to feed. We got a new group tomorrow. We'll try this again.
Yeah.
We'll
Yep.
try it again. But yeah, you could
Yeah.
do their clone. They're clones. You could do whatever you want. You could teach them to you could whatever you want to teach them to do, and then it's like, you get bored with them. You're just like, and then it's like, here's more. And let's try this. Yeah, it's just different sociological experiments with these fucking clones. You got them you got them eating each other. I mean, it's fantastic.
What's gonna happen is you're gonna make one out of the millions or thousands of clones you make. There's gonna be one who's like really fucked up and has a bigger brain than normal and just looks like really like hideous. He's gonna like go to the underbelly of your compound and just like try to like get make his own army of other fucked up clones and try to take you over.
It'll be like us.
Yeah, exactly. Look at you like us.
His hands across America with these clones.
Hands across the compound is what it's going to be.
The compound's bitching though. They're not going to want to leave. Like I'm just saying. Like I'll tell. Like you have your free will to go, but there's nothing out there.
That's not really free will, Jeff.
No, I don't control the whole planet. I just control my compound with my quintillions of dollars.
But also, like if the entire planet is radiated and your particular place isn't, where would you want to be? Where your skin melts off or doesn't?
Fair, but the thing is, I'm not going to treat these clones like. Look, you got to remember. After the Bond girl orgy and the MCU orgy and like every actress ever in history we've done like repeatedly,
horrible shit too.
There, so you just go through phases. Adam Wofford, we're starting our Clone Wars. Says Birdman. Adam Wofford, thank you again. He says Gundam Reconquista in G. That is the series. Let me take a screenshot because I will not remember the name of Reconquista.
Oh my god, are you getting any people commenting on X?
I don't see that on my end. I just the number is fairly consistent, and people will send us messages here. Now it's gone up to 340 again, Nick.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I see like 278, 279 watching on X. I think it is because I just have the browser open.
This platform, the red platform, is so shitty, but the views on the videos are great, so I can't complain. And the audience is here and wonderful. So
my live streams have been like that stupid short I did earlier is up to 7,000 views.
Nice.
Let's see. Yeah, it just crossed 7,000. 7,056 views. Yeah. So I no longer make videos, gang. It's just live streams and shorts of my cats now.
There you go.
And if you want to check my OnlyFans, it's called Big Meech's Pussy Pics. It's just pictures of my cats.
There's a girl here in Atlanta who does that. Who does that for her hearse. That's what she does.
OnlyFans for her hearse.
Yeah, like it's just pictures of her hearse. That's all it is.
You know what we should do, Nick, is while the beginning of the Immortal stages are happening, we go to a horror con and we convince these girls that I'm a real vampire. And so we just like, they're like, no, you're not. I'm like, I'll live forever. Come hang out with me. And they'll just keep waiting for me to die. I think we can do that. Well, I want to troll people. I want to do so many things.
So we have big titty goth girls too, right? So that's a good thing.
All we have.
Always.
That's no complaints there. That's awesome. We can do that. All right.
All
so
the
are these? Oh, wow. Okay. I'm liking that.
I talk about having a big hand, so you know.
Yeah, that's exactly. You gotta. Well, I need a Marilyn Monroe because I want to role play.
Listen with
the pills.
Just need that big hand to keep his pimp hand strong because some of those clones might get a little uppity. Yeah. So you may have to slap a couple down.
You're gonna have to build me a Chappaquiddick bridge because we're gonna Never mind.
Yes. I'm gonna get tired of build a robot army to fight my clones. I'm gonna get life-size robots of my toys. So this could be like a giant Buzz Lightyear running around my property and a giant
Just lasering clones in half and like flying through them with his fucking jetpack and everything, just slicing them in two. Jesus Christ!
Woody comes flying. Somebody's poisoned the water hole.
There's a snake in my boot, and then he blow Woody apart.
No, but Woody goes into like fucking like what is it, red alert mode, and he's like that one puppet in Puppet Masters where he's got like 2 more arms with 6 guns.
Could you imagine a 6-armed Woody lighting up everybody?
Dude, it'd be fucking hilarious.
I
Like
would
it would be.
I would build robots of Barbie dolls and Toy Story toys, but like to the scale that they actually are, so they'd be like toy size, and I just have them fight. I would just stand there and watch. Like, I get the commando elites from Small Soldiers. I'd make them real, and I'd
There
watch
you go.
them wipe out shit all day long because I thought they were the real heroes of the story. The Gorgonites were pieces of crap.
Yeah, they weren't that impressive.
No.
I'm running out of ideas, and the number keeps going up. Fuck. It's almost one. I swear to God, I thought the show was going to be an hour and a half tonight. I was like, it's slow. It's the election. Nobody cares. Or the debate, whatever. People like clones. Folks, if you watch this next week, tell us what your favorite part of the Clone Saga was here on That's it, Nick.
But it's one of those. But it's one of those things where it's like if we're all your friends and we're all, and I wonder how long it would take us to defect and be like, fuck you, we're making our own colony or dome within a dome.
You know what happened is we would do it as a joke because we were like, let's fuck with each other. Let's see how far we can take it.
It's one of those things where like the planet's already fucked. And we just make a dome on the other side and just try to attack each other with like.
It's like a game of like Battleship. You can play a life-size game of Battleship. We've got control of the entire Earth, so why not just take an ocean and build a fleet of like clone soldiers and give them ships and be like, we're just like, Nick, you're in one dome, Jeff's the other one, and you're just like radioing back and forth your shots. You see, clones just flying everywhere as a missile hits. I mean, it'd be fantastic.
How about this? Let's take it one step further, Pete. Let's get the clones and just reenact World War II. Just flat out. Just be like, hey, we're going to sit on the sidelines and we're watching our own. We're like Kang the Conqueror. We'll come down in a little hover ship and we'll just watch the battle from high above. Yeah. And we're like, man, our clone Germans are really getting their asses kicked. Good. Fuck 'em.
Oh, Jesus! I love that you come from on high to see these clones. Like, are they dying? How many bodies do we have? What are the stats there?
Like Magneto on a metal disc, like with their arms crossed, like.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was just like, the elaborate cosmic thing.
You're hiding clones under the floorboards, aren't you? Point to the areas. This is the end of our conversation in English. I've switched back to French now. Point to the areas of the floorboards where the clones are hiding, Jeff.
Oh my God.
Dude,
oh my God.
Hey, does Layden Swallow fucking know me already? He says big titty goth girls are great, but how about them muscle mommies? Give me all of them. All of them. I will take care of them, and I will breed.
From the waist down, the muscle mommies are awesome.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that, Jeff. Yeah, because when they look like they're Schwarzenegger from the back, it's kind of off-putting for me. Anyways, I'm not down with that.
I'm not scared.
I'm not scared.
Yeah, I know. No, that's fine.
I want one that
no,
can,
100%. Actually,
lift furniture and also me. I'm fine with that. Because you have those nights where you're too drunk and tired to walk home. And, look, if I want a broad to throw me over her shoulder and carry me home, I'm fine with it. Give me a Jade. I want to build an army of Jade Cargill. Jade Cargill and Tiffany Stratton. And
yes.
And that's all I need. That's all I need. Jade Cargills and Tiffany Strattons. I've got both of the best of both worlds. And you know what?
Dude, when we went to
Gail
SmackDown
Kim in her prime too.
We were sitting in shitty seats for a SmackDown just because we bought tickets like on the fly. She looked great from the back row. I was like, wow. Dude, I've seen Trish Stratus wrestle. I've seen Trish Stratus wrestle Mickie James in a very suggestive match. I've seen all the greats. I've even seen Chyna wrestle. Tiffany Stratton, from just being in the crowd, you're like, wow, okay.
She is she's like Barbie with muscles. Like, I absolutely love Tiffany Stratton. Like, holy shit. And she's bad as fuck in the ring too. That's the thing, is like Jade. I want Jade to quit wrestling. I'm like, honey, some people just don't. She has everything, but she can't put it together right and work matches and not lose her place and look like a deer in the headlights. I'm like, go play Storm in the X-Men. You're built like a fucking action figure. You look like Storm. Your intro, your entrance, the presence, everything. Just go do that, because like, as much as I love seeing her in the ring, she is not good. She's not good. It's so bad. And I know why Tony Khan hired her. Like, look, if I was a billionaire and I could hire these smoke shows, I would do that too. And that is the only reason that Mercedes Moné is kissing his ass right now, is because he paid her all the money. Okay, I'm done talking wrestling.
$10 million, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And that's why there's press conferences and shit, she's all over him, like kissing his ass.
Here we go.
There is
why not big titty goth muscle mommies?
I know a couple of those. I follow them on Instagram. They're fucking
Send me the
awesome.
link. I think I'd clone Haley Cox. That chick's crazy. That would be.
There is one porn star I do like who's very fit. Sophia Locke. Very nice.
I'll have to check her out.
I think
later.
I've seen her in Evolved. I mean,
yeah, she's very fit. I like that. I've gotten into that lately.
We
Vanessa,
switch the topic of
Arizona
porn
is
and the number
another
goes
one.
back up.
Nick, Vanessa, Arizona. If she's on Reddit too. Yeah, that's another one you might want to.
Let me write this down, because I'm not going to start looking up stuff on the air. That'd be weird. Who is Tim? Oh, Nick.
Let's see this.
This is our receipt from Horror Hound when we got Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh yeah! Holy shit!
I was saving that for my taxes. I won't
There you
write.
go.
I won't write porn star names on tax documents.
You'll send that. Okay, no. I'm looking at. Yeah, no. She ain't bad. She ain't bad.
How many Haley Atwell clones would you have? 2. So I could be like,
oh my
Lewis and
god,
Austin, 2 chicks at the same time, man. Look, be honest. Like, if you have a team of clones of Haley Atwell coming in, it's cool. But after a while, it's just like it's the same thing over and over. You get bored really quick. Like, it would be cool to have like a little army of Haley Atwells like running around the complex, dressed as Agent Carter, doing like military drills and shit. As I just walk around on my floating disc, drinking a fucking mojito, watching the world. Like, yep, I own the world. This is it now. What the fuck?
He's watching his clones like kill each other in like World War II planes and shit.
Hey, Laden Swallow, don't kill the dream, because we're all trying to dream it too. If I have cloning technology to have an army of Haley Atwells doing ROTC drills on the quad, I think we can figure out a way to have muscle mommies with big natural boobs.
That's look, I will be in the lab with like the beakers and everything and the white coat and the goggles. I will perfect the rest.
You're NPH from Starship Troopers.
He's NPH.
If there's anything that I am invested in, it's muscle mommies with nice tits.
Is he gonna have the psychic abilities from Starship Troopers as well?
Why not? As long as you can't have the head popping shit like the boys, you'll be good. You'll be good.
That's true.
Look, that's it. As long as she can crush my soul with her thighs, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Like I said, at my age, you don't hide it anymore. I'm done. I know
at
what
my
I
age,
like.
you don't hide it anymore. You don't hide it in 2024, because guess what? Women are just as open and weird as you are now. And when you say this shit, you just, okay. And then there you go. Like, you don't have to try to fake and be cool. Just be yourself.
Yep.
The number's higher now than it ever has been.
It's fine to fly the freak flag. It's all right.
Yeah.
Right. It's fine.
Especially when you're immortal. Like, what's going to happen? You'll outlive the people who would try to make fun of you. They'll be dead. You'll be still around.
You're fucking eight Haley Atwell clones.
Yeah.
And 27 Debbie Harrys.
Yeah, right. You're like, hey, guess what? You're gonna rib me? Well, I'm gonna send what's her name that was married. I'm gonna send an army of Kelly LeBrock's after you. How about that?
Oh, that's the way I want to go.
We haven't mentioned her yet. Kelly LeBrock.
She would be a perma clone. I just never get tired of that.
I just figured something out. Our currency would be sexy clone women.
Yes, it's like
that would be our currency. That would be our currency.
Hold on,
it's like cigarettes in prison.
Why would we trade our clones though? Because
I don't know. It was something that came to mind all of a sudden. I'm sorry.
I will make you your own Kelly LeBrock. I am not sharing my Kelly LeBrock with you, Nick. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're a robot. You don't know the difference anyway.
I was just thinking about that. I was just like, if we faction off and have our own parts of the planet, and maybe we research different things and acquire different people. Like the clones will be currency.
No, it's like, look, after we have like 40,000 years of living in the complex, we'll recolonize.
Oh
Earth.
my God!
So Nick will be in the North Pole, Pete will be down where Cuba used to be, and I'll be chilling somewhere. And I'll just like, we'll have hyper jets that we travel to visit each other. We'll bring a clone that we're hanging out with. It's like I bring my Blackbird jet full of Kelly LeBrock's and
oh my God.
They call me
I love this guy because he gets us right now. No, go back to the previous comment. Go to the previous comment. He gets us because that, like, basically at some point the planet is going to be full of these. It's going to look like fucking Comic-Con 2024. The planet's going to look like that.
Yes.
Oh my.
I love it. It's going to go to fucking utter shit very quickly.
I'm not into utters, Nick.
I mean, once you've had everything else, you gotta try some weird shit, Jeff. I'm just saying.
That's true. When you can live forever, why not? Again, who's gonna make fun of you? You'll outlive that person.
I gotta make me a Rachel McLeish from Iron Eagle 3.
I have to look her up.
Yeah,
I love that we're 4.5 hours in and we're just like completely gone off the rails. I fucking love it.
More
really
people
do.
are watching now as we talk about MILF Island. We're gonna populate MILF Island for Dion.
God damn it!
RoboCop doesn't have a dick, so Dion's robo body doesn't either. Is that okay? Or
we
should
can
we
fabricate.
I mean, with all the technology we have, we'll have to fabricate in one. It'll just be a USB port.
You know that thing that comes out of his hand, that like stab thing? It's just like, and that's how Dion goes. He gets the same satisfaction.
Now, can we make Dion a robot horse like He-Man had Stridor? Can we make him a robot horse to fuck with him?
Yeah, what we do is like,
but it's got to talk. It's got to talk.
We won't make Dion. What we'll do is for the initial batch of our cloned forever lives, I'll make you clone. You'll look the same as yourselves. Then you can do the optional add-ons and shit. But the Robo Horse will be there from the beginning to fuck with Dion. Like Dion will wake up from his slumber. He'll get there'll be a video package that plays. It'll be like a little cartoon of me with Mr. DNA. Like, hi, you're immortal now. Let me walk you through the steps so you don't freak out. You can hurt yourself, but you'll live forever. Blah, blah, blah. And Dion, we have a very special guest for you. And then this fucking horse comes in. Hello, Dion. It's got Buffalo Jeff's voice.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
The level of absurdity this has gotten to. I fucking love it. I really do.
It's so intricate, though.
Somebody out there is going to write us a wiki page with all this shit. They're like, hey guys, I wrote you a wiki of episode 406. Oh God, no. Jeff has had sex with Debbie Harry 4,727 times, and there's 4,727 different Debbie Harrys. That's weird. That's really weird. We have to
9,986,000 Debbies. That's how many Buffalo Jeff has plowed.
It'd be funny. This just to Debbie Harry. She sends us a letter. You do not have the right to clone me. I'll respond. I don't have the technology to clone you.
Yeah. Look, I've been building one out of popsicle sticks. That's as close as our technology's taken us thus far, Debbie. So until we advance past that, meanwhile, you're in the back going like, pulling the curtain back on. We won't show her, will we? And there's like tubes of Debbie Harry's.
Dion rolls up with a tweezer and pulls one of her hairs. And she's like, what was that? And it's just Dion. He smiles. And then 3 years later, we're just like chilling, doing a podcast. And everyone's like, man, Jeff, your toy collection got bigger. I'm like, no, actually, check it out. And it zooms in and it's all those tubes of Debbie. There you go, Pete. Would I have
this is completely.
Yes, she would.
Oh, I love it all. I really do. This is so weird.
I don't know what else to add. We've conquered the planet.
Like, well, no. We've only conquered the planet, Jeff. I mean, you got to expand further, man. Come on.
So what we do is after we've conquered the planet and we're kind of tired of living together.
If we have clone technology, we can at least manipulate DNA to have people live on like Pluto and Mars and other shit like that. So why not?
We should go visit every planet.
Do we have interstellar? We have interstellar travel capabilities
Yes.
because we're immortal, so it doesn't matter at this point. So.
I mean, if the Earth is desolate, we have all the material we could use to make things like that. So why not?
Well, Nick,
Can we build it? Can we build a Death Star without a hole the size of a womp rat in the exhaust port? We'll get the original blueprints and then modify them so we don't have that.
You are the R2D2 of the group. Your third eye will open up and you'll just project the plans. Like, all right, that's how we build the Death Star.
Nick.
Like, Nick, you have to really bend over. Like that.
Well, I mean, if we're doing this, we may as well have a Dyson sphere around the sun and just have unlimited high power forever. So it's fine, or at least for the next billion years.
So
just in case.
Once we get bored of everything, let's slingshot around the sun and go back in time and fuck with everybody in the 80s. We'll be like, we'll get ourselves in super trouble. What we'll do is we'll be like, hey, did you know this is going to happen on this date? We'll just start. Hold on. First of all, at this point, we're like 10,000 years in the future. I love how even though we're 10,000 years in the future, we own everything and we have the clones of all these bitches. We still want to go back to the 80s.
Yep, it's always to the 80s.
We'll take clone. I will take clone Kelly LeBrock and clone Debbie Harry. You'll take clone Heather Thomas and clone Jamie Lee Curtis. There you go, Nick. And Pete, who you taking back in the 80s?
I will take Samantha Fox.
Ooh, good choice.
And Samantha Fox and let's see, Elizabeth Shue.
Ooh, good choice again.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Now hear me out though. When we take them back to the 80s, we go out in public with them. Everybody thinks it's the real person. So we become these like weird boyfriends to celebrities. Then we tell all this shit when we just create time paradoxes. Then our future self come back to stop us from trying to do this. So we have an interstellar, interdimensional time battle with clones of ourselves.
So we're punching holes into the space-time continuum. A lot of them.
Punching holes into
punching holes into the universe's fart box. And then as soon as there are 8 of us in one room, we blink out of existence and then we're fucked.
We're immortal. We just show up in another plane.
I can't wait to cut my own head off and have a quickening. I'm so looking forward to that.
But Jeff,
if
the entire universe collapses upon you, immortality doesn't fucking matter.
You just stuck like this forever with everything collapsed on you. It's gonna suck, but you're immortal.
It's just like Atlas. You're just like carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders, except it's all of space and time.
Yeah, it's infinitely heavy, so just enjoy that.
Yeah, but you're just flying through space endlessly.
What happened is you would just disintegrate because that's what happened.
But I'm immortal, Nick.
You would just fucking disintegrate. And yeah, and you're messing with space, time, and that whole shit, and you're punching holes in it. Like, yeah, you would just cease to exist then at some point.
This is the greatest.
Or what would happen is,
never. Never. It's never gonna happen. Okay.
Oh God, I love it. Oh God, I love it so much.
I got props.
I love it. I need one of those gloves too. I swear to God.
I do too.
Oh God. Well, either one of two things would happen. Either you just wouldn't be able to travel back in time. It would just stop. It would just stop you, and it wouldn't work. Or you would just once again fuck up the space-time continuum so much to where the universe would just collapse on top of you.
What we'd do, Nick? We'd get bored. We'd build time-traveling DeLoreans. We would travel the universe in flying DeLoreans. Yeah, dude, we'll get the ones from Universal Studios that has 6 people that can fit in it. We'll get these giant DeLorean time machines as we travel the universe. We'll have a bitchin' sound system. Yeah, folks, if you want to make this happen, dream it up because we can't.
Folks, if you want to make this happen, just send us your Bitcoins, okay?
Yeah, yep, all of them. All your bases are belong to
we'll
us.
give you the QR code to our crypto wallet. Just send us your Bitcoin, okay? Send us your Bitcoin.
The QR code to immortality. There you go. That is what we have right here.
Oh God.
I don't know how many episodes I've been on now, but this is by far the most batshit crazy conversation we have had since I kind of officially joined as the man off the bench. This is the most batshit crazy it's ever
I think this is our craziest episode ever. It's 4.5 hours long. it was about stuff in the beginning, and now it's about time traveling, cloning, and banging Kelly LeBrock. Like
This is fantastic.
it was literally an escape from the debate tonight, folks. If you listen to this podcast, you might go, "Oh, there was a debate," but by the end of this podcast, you'll go, "What the fuck are they on, and where can I get it?" The answer is Ice Mountain Water, Stone Cold Sober. We're just this crazy.
Yep.
That's also true. Like, yeah, we're not on anything. This happens when we get together.
We're not-
It literally does. It really does.
I haven't had an edible since like 7 o'clock yesterday. So yeah,
Oh, shit.
I'm sober as hell right now. Like,
Yeah. But yeah.
I still can't believe how many people are sticking with this.
Yeah, our YouTube number has fluctuated a little bit, but not too much. X has just kind of stayed the same, and it's just hilarious how that's just happening.
Yep.
People on Twitter, go give us a dollar at wokebusterscomic.com. Go do that. Go give us a dollar.
See, the thing is, folks, you can back Renaissance Comics, and when I build the website, which is in production, your name will be on the founders wall forever. So you go to the little tab.
Yeah. Since
Superfan Adam Shawhan.
Yeah, since there are 300 of you, wokebusterscomics.com.
Yeah.
I think you can donate $1, or there's a way to do custom amount. So go shoot us $1 at 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That'll help us get to 34% of our goal.
There you go.
We're just looking to cover the cost of shipping and extra books for everybody. But if you backed it before, guaranteed, I got that reserved. So this is really independent of that. So don't worry.
Ken 13. I love that. 4 hours later, and this has been a fun show despite going off the rails. I'm glad you guys are enjoying us being sober and going off the rails.
Nick, I was thinking about in the future doing like a late night weird show, and I think I've just answered myself. I will do this at some point. Like, could you imagine? It's like we're like all of us again. It's
no. We need the callers from Conan for the year 2000. In the year 2000, we need that.
Can I turn? Wait, wasn't it like a green light in that episode?
It may have been. Dude, it's been forever. I just loved that shit because it was hilarious.
Wait,
hold on. I know how to make everybody leave. I can make this weird.
I was gonna say,
we have made it weird, and they're still here, Jeff.
Turn all mine green. Hang on a second.
Yeah, Jeff, we have made it weird, and they're still here.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, it's still it's going up. It's crazy.
Now, in the year 2000, there you go, Nick. Pete, welcome to the year 2000.
This is nice to have arrived.
Yeah, we're still at we're still above 300.
It's gone up. It keeps going up now. Fuck.
Yep.
Welcome to hell.
Welcome to hell, mother.
Why is Jeff Willy Wonka in the tunnel?
There's no way.
And it doesn't.
Thank you for doing that. Thank you for doing.
Is it raining? Is it pouring? Is it raining? Is it snowing? Is a hurricane blowing? I'm not gonna scream in people's ears.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay. Now I'm getting arrested.
I mean, you could be.
I mean, I'm in an office. I hope I don't get arrested. I didn't realize this fucking LED had so many settings. There we go. Now I'm literally in hell. Welcome,
there you go.
Folks. The water's fine. So, I don't know what else to say. It's almost 4 hours long. It is weird. Can you do the Emperor now? Like from Star Wars? Oh God. I'm not. Let me get some of his lines of dialogue pulled up. Because here's the thing: if I can kind of do a weird voice, I can't think about shit as I'm saying it.
Father O'Malley, strip club lights. Father O'Malley, where have you been that you've seen strip club lights, buddy? Come on now. I thought you were good.
Everything is proceeding exactly as I had foreseen.
Let's see. Your feebles. Because he has this like weird, like not like a shlusher, but like you can like hear it in the jowls if you listen to him talk sometimes. I'm not gonna say I am all the Sith. Fuck that shit. What is the best Palpatine quote? Your feeble skills are no match for the. I can't do it. Fuck it. Your feeble skills are no match for the power of the dark side. There we go. I'm tired. All right. So Nick and Pete are dead, and it's just me.
I'm just using the bathroom,
shit.
buddy. I'll be back.
What the hell is that, Pete?
It's my Palpatine mask. I figured I would make an appearance tonight. My chin looks like balls.
The way that mask looks, it makes. Oh, no, I don't want to say. I don't know. It makes your neck look super long.
Yes, I feel like a giraffe.
You look
Okay,
like one too.
Oh, I can't breathe in that thing.
Let's go back to my normal blue.
I ended up picking that up at Walmart for like $20. It was on clearance. I'm like,
Nice.
yeah, what the hell? I got the original Don Post 1980 Yoda mask out there. Yeah, so I was like, I need Palpatine and Yoda on the shelf next to each other. So yeah.
You know it's a bitchin' mask, but I don't know where to find one, is a Don Post 70s Chewbacca mask. Like it has laid in hair. It looks just like the movie. It's really fucking good.
That'd be a kick-ass one to pick up. Yoda, that was just a random find. Again, I know a guy who owns a vintage store, and when he's got Star Wars stuff, that's where I got my Falcon and my Land Speeder and the vintage Dagobah set up there that's in the back. I picked all that up with the Yoda mask for like $150, I think. And the Dagobah set was in the box. It was in the original box. In
I remember you sent me that picture.
Yep, I put it together. And the foam disintegrated, kind of, which I was a little bit sad about, but it's kind of intact. I'm gonna I'm just gonna put a little bit of hot glue in it and just put it together because it just sits on the shelf anyway. So
I agree that the toy should be opened and looked at and played with, because I mean, the nostalgia that people have for vintage Star Wars toys is great and all, but you know, unless you're just gonna look at a box all day, it's kind of boring, man. Like I would love to get a brand new mint in box Kenner Death Star and open it up. Like,
yes.
It's like, sorry, folks, I don't care. This is my toy, and I'll never sell it in a million years. We're opening it up. I would really like to get, because the boxes can be damaged, but I'd like to get an in-box version of the original 12 Star Wars figures and open them up and play with them like they're my toys for the first time. You know, display them, have the guns and the lightsabers and the shit. Like
that's all those back there that are on the shelf are mostly vintage. And those, like, if my son wants to play with them, they come off the shelf. Like, they will. I'll take them on. I don't care. It's like they're toys, like the G.I. Joes. You want to play the G.I. Joes? Look up there. I got a bunch of, you can't really see them, but there's like, 6 HISS tanks up there. And I've got another, I think, 3 or 4 out in the other part, because I just didn't have room for them up there. But yeah, I can see my shitty unfinished ceiling. But yeah, I haven't.
My ceiling's not finished. Actually, my ceiling's just white. See?
Oh, so I drywalled it and I just taped it and never painted it or mudded it because I didn't have time. I needed to start working and doing content, so I'm just gonna put like the black felt all over the ceiling in here. But yeah,
I think this is how people will stop watching if it's just my forehead. Now let's talk about cloning some more, folks. So anyway,
oh my God.
The Army of Debbie Harrys.
The Army of Debbie Harrys. Jesus.
Yeah, we're almost at 5 hours. I think. Why won't anyone?
And I mean the number's still there. The number's still there.
Yeah,
I know. Hey everybody. Jesus,
it's
Christ.
still there.
I'm just looking at your ring light now.
yeah.
I do know a way to get everybody to click off, but I won't do it just yet.
There we
Now
go.
more people are here.
God damn it.
We have one person for every day of the year here now.
That's true.
One
No,
coin
this
for
is this is my background on my phone. It's the Expanse. That's what it is.
You know what my background on my phone is?
Batman 89. Beverly Hills
Colored
Cop.
dots.
Going nuts.
Oh, my.
Sorry,
my
African American dots.
There you go.
I got my logo.
Ooh, that's nice.
That's
I feel like
that's
a great artist did that.
he's Vincenzo's a pretty good artist. That's done. My logo, Wrestling with Horror, was drawn by Mr. Vinny Tardamella, and yeah, I've got all his books back there on the shelf. Not because he's my boy, but because he does really good work, and his stories are great. So yeah, I do. I love, Vinny's a great. He's on our show every Monday night. Yeah, super freaking cool guy. Him and I just, like I said, we played through Resident Evil 5 and 6. Those games were fun. We're doing like the side quests and the mercenary stuff now. And I got to play as, you're talking about cloning chicks. It's like, man, I got to play some hot females in that game. Yeah, Shiva and Helena. I was like, my character's got nice asses. I'm like, these guys, and that's the thing. You're talking about video games. It's like women don't want to play as ugly characters. Women want to play as hot characters too, because women want to see attractive females just as much as guys want to see attractive females.
Yeah, except those some who go to those protests are just like,
yeah, not them.
We don't. Hey, they're people. I respect them, but I don't care what they think.
No,
goodbye.
Not in Clone World, baby. Not in Clone World.
Clone World 2029 coming soon to a planet near you. Now I like the light setup because I got the light away from my eyes, but it's still light in the room. People can see me. I look like I'm in a rave. Play Sandstorm. I used to love that song in grade school.
Dude, that was like going to the clubs in Canada when I was 19. I think that was it. Was it 19 or 20?
No, play Dirty Vegas. There you go. Play Dirty Vegas.
Oh, Days Go By.
Days go by and still I think of you.
I think that wasn't that a VW commercial or something?
Yeah, it was a car commercial when we were.
That's what I thought. Okay, that's what I thought.
It was Hopkins. Sandstorm is.
It was around 2000 because it was the girl with the fucking kangaroo hat, like dancing in the front seat, right? Is that what it was?
Yep. I think so. If it wasn't a copyright thing, I would play old commercials in the background while, since more people are just showing up, I'd be like, hey folks, we're gonna now watch old commercials from the 90s. Like, let's watch the Crossfire commercial.
Dude, that's the only thing with those.
Oh my God.
You can get away with showing commercials depending on what music is in them, because I did that a lot on the Monday shows before we switched over. I would find like old commercials that were like somehow like controversial, and I would clip them in and show. I never got hit for any of them. But I was kind of, you just gotta kind of be careful what kind of music is in them. That's the caveat. Like the Cadillac commercials that use Led Zeppelin and stuff like that. But
who owns
for the
the
most
copyright
part,
to the Crossfire theme? Probably nobody.
Mattel.
Nobody,
we should. Hey, if the copyrights lapse, we should buy it and just play it on the show. Crossfire, you can get it. I love that fucking game. You just shot marbles at each other with a little gun.
Oh, that's dude, no, you kept scooping them up and putting them back in your gun. That's all it was. That's all it was.
I want a Crossfire Hungry Hippos crossover where you just shoot the hippos.
Like in the middle of the table or whatever.
I just want a game where you shoot hippos.
And all the
that's
hippos look like they could look like the monsters from Wokebusters.
There you go.
Yes.
Jeff, that's called Safari. That's what that's called.
Maybe I should get it. Should go on a safari. Nick, when we clone the planet, let's get some robot hippos, because I don't really want to shoot animals. Like, I'm not this weird, like, hippie environmentalist. I'm just like, I don't want to shoot something in the face that's alive. That's not my style. But if it's a robot version, let's blow the shit out.
If it's a robot or a biological clone.
We've already been feeding clones to each other. I mean, at this point, are we worried about ethics?
Oh, in the future, it's a little different. I just meant right now. Like if Nick wants to go on a safari, I'm like, I'm not going to shoot something.
Pepperidge Farm remembers when there were no copyright strikes. There's also no monetization, but I still wish that it weren't so anal. And that's true.
Oh, speaking of animals and anal,
Did you see that guy accidentally hit that moose with his car?
No.
Holy shit. Jamie, pull that video up.
there, that's it. That's how clones are born.
Oh my god! They come out of a fake rhino's butt.
Rhino ass.
Rhino ass. Okay, so apparently you can't.
I gotta hose my Samantha Fox down before I put hands on her this time.
Yeah, make sure she's clean. You know, Nick, I made a mistake. I realized I got Rhino Dart in the other room, and I didn't put it in the fridge before the show. I could have been riding the Rhino Dart rage the entire night.
That's true. You should have. I gave you a case of it.
It's better that I've had nothing to drink. When people watch this replay, they're like, they were just really weird. See, this is why you should always buy Wokebusters and other comics, because we just make this up on the fly. Imagine what we make when we try.
That's true. That's very true.
I wanted to say goodbye, but now more people are here, Nick. Tell them that joke you know. That's a line from Batman Begins.
I was like, what are you talking about? Oh God, they're still here. Jesus.
I know, right?
Yeah, there's more. There's more. What the fuck?
There's more. The number on Twitter keeps going up.
You know what I'm doing is I'm finding out what is the prime time to be live. And so if I find out that going live at 3:13 a.m. will get me at 10,000 people watching, my sleep cycle changes instanters. I am a late night talk show. And I will
Ladies,
3 to 7.
Ladies and gentlemen on X, go to wokebusterscomics.com and go give us $1, please.
Yeah.
Because I want to see if there are any dings in Jeff's email, if there are any for $1.
Let's see. I can check right now. Wait.
Yeah.
My ad block is up to date. Yeah, thank you. I'm not giving you $40. So it actually has gone up. Cool, thanks. It went up $10.
Fuck yeah.
This Clone Geek says this is a real life Twilight Zone episode. Yes. Make it rain for Jeff, says he stares at the abyss. Yes, please, folks, make it rain. I have a ton of umbrellas.
It is. Okay. Yeah, it is Wokebusters, WOKEBUSTERS comic.com.
.com.
Yep. Give us a buck. You can make a monetary contribution, because why the fuck not? It's exactly. 1 p.m. You're gonna have to bear to do. Whip out that American Express and give us $1.
Yes, folks. Now, since we're talking about the Twilight Zone, let's make it official. You're traveling through another dimension, a dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into the wondrous land whose boundaries are that of imagination. That signpost up ahead, your next stop, the Twilight Zone. Also, my favorite one, there is a 5th dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and timeless as infinity. I love that line right there. In the middle ground, between the light and shadow, between the science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination, this area which we call the Twilight Zone. Yeah. The Twilight Zone is the greatest television show ever made. One thing I will say, folks.
Yeah, dude's daughter.
We did meet his daughter. And folks,
in the
back of the book, I love the Twilight Zone so much that Stealing Solo has a second comic called Anthology, and it's literally 3 Twilight Zone stories. Like, I really do love the Twilight Zone. I cannot over-exaggerate how much I love that fucking shit. I live it 24/7. Thank you, Keely Chow. Thank you very much.
Hey, that's good. I mean, 10's good. We're just asking everybody who's watching on X to contribute $1, because why the fuck not?
Hey, yes, folks. We really have been doing some Wokebuster stuff. I'm gonna be doing a lot more to cross that line. I'm not giving up. I see that it's slower, but you know what? Everything's crazy right now. So Yeah, I'm going to make that happen. If you see me streaming at 3 a.m. for a month straight, well, it's because I wanted to make it happen.
There goes your sleep schedule.
I will do anything to make comics successful.
Oh my God.
I really don't care. I can sleep later.
Yeah, if people and also if people want to pay for buttons right now, we'll do that too.
Well, we have one. We have two right here from Darian 217.
Who are you? What are you doing here, and where are my horses?
Yeah, it is 1:30 in the morning. If you want to send us button requests, like for a couple bucks, why the fuck not?
Welcome to the late shift here on WCBS. I'm your host, Jam Master Jeff, and with me is the last standing Samoan, the big rig, the Bombay boy himself, the Bubba, Nick. In the toilet is Patriotic.
Oh God, this is
I'm gonna start holding my microphone like a cognac glass, folks.
There you go.
We are classy individuals. We're putting the world in world-class bullshitters tonight. We're broadcasting from the moon. We're broadcasting from time, space, and infinity.
Calm down, Jeff. This is not 1968.
No, it's 1969. My favorite summer. Bryan Adams wrote a great song. Actually, I don't know Bryan Adams at all.
Okay. Pete's back. He had to go pee.
I had my headphones on the whole time.
I'm sure you did.
Like last week when Dion was going off about something, I had my headphones in, and he's like, "Oh yeah, Jeff's doing this and that." I'm like, "You motherfucker! No, I'm not. I'm getting something to drink." See, part of me is loving this stream being weird, but a small part of me wants some string cheese, and I'm like, can't eat string cheese on the air. But I also
does it matter at this point? Does it really matter at this point?
People aren't leaving.
No, there's like 20 people watching on X right now. They need
what's gonna happen is the minute you eat string cheese, people are just gonna fucking like cut off. They're gonna be like, fuck this.
No, I'll just do like a little I'll put this on my chair and this will be here instead. Well, that actually works. I'll just put this on the microphone while I talk.
There you go.
With this the exposure of the camera, now I'm red. It's like that shot in Halloween when Michael Myers appears in the closet.
Yeah. Oh my God.
We got a request for a Jason mask in the chat.
Oh my God. Let's see if I can put this here now.
He who stares at TV. Oh, there it is. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Late Night Talk Show here on WCBS. This is the Late Shift. Now, folks, we've had many wonderful guests in the past, but ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have a first. We have a verified serial killer all the way from Camp Crystal Lake. Say hello to Jason Voorhees.
Hey, Jason. How's your mom doing? She okay? She good? She good?
Oh, it's good. You're a family man after all, Jason. Good.
Oh my God.
So now, Jason, I gotta ask: you kill a lot of teenagers. Is that intentional? Are they that dumb? Do they kind of do it to themselves? Is there a method to your madness? I'm asking you a lot of questions. I'm sorry.
Well, they kind of happen to cross into my territory. And at that point, it's either do I sit here and watch them defile the land that my mom gave her head for? No, I've got that in my shack in the shrine with some candles in her sweater. So no, I just like to disembowel them and behead them and, sometimes bend them in half and, throw darts at them. It's, it's just something, it's a hobby at this point.
Mr. Voorhees, when kids are having coitus on your land, how do you know? Is it like a vibration or is it like a smell? Like how do you know that they're doing it?
No, I can smell the Budissi in the air.
So the mask doesn't hinder it. Okay.
Got you.
That's whole gear, and the stench is usually, it smells like patchouli, and look,
Butt stuff, yeah.
happens.
We've all been in our 20s. We know what's up.
Oh my God.
Mr. Voorhees, I've had the opportunity to view some of the police footage of the massacres that you've gone on. Great work, by the way. I gotta ask though, what kill are you the most personally proud of?
Now, there's been a litany over the years that I've partaken in and indulged myself in various methods of dispatching these, teenage rapscallions, as we say. But probably my favorite was young Rick. And, we were out at Higgins Haven. And all know Chris Higgins and I had a sordid past. I happened upon her in the woods one night, and one thing led to another. And I put her back safe in her bed, we'll say. But when we ran into each other later on, and I saw that she was with Rick, I grew incredibly jealous. So when he came outside to look for me, I couldn't help it. Plus, he had the worst sweater I'd ever seen on. So I'm like, what is a rational response to this? So I just crushed his skull until his eyeball popped out.
I mean, I sympathize. I could see that.
You truly are an artist at work, and I'm so impressed. I did want to ask you though, specifically the sleeping bag kill. Now, you're a strong man. That requires a lot of upper body strength to get a teenager up, over, and into a tree multiple times. What's your workout regimen like? Do you lift, or does the land provide enough exercise for you?
Well, the land did, but with the more hormones in the food, the kids gained weight over time. So I joined a CrossFit gym. That's
okay.
For
That's
the kind of physicality that I use in my kills, traditional weight training it's fantastic, but you really need a good, strong core for that. And the CrossFit really provides that more, especially you said with the motion with the sleeping bag up and over. And as I did that a couple times, you've always got to up the ante. So I really hit the training regimen hard, the diet. I was eating the grubs, the earthworms, all the good protein I get off the land. So I was really able to heave. And, like I said, the girl, she was a little bit hefty up top, if you know what I mean. So it took a little extra work to get her over the third and fourth time against that tree. But I think the end result really, really spoke for itself.
Yeah, it's definitely in our top 10 list, Mr. Voorhees. Another question. What is your post massacre regimen? Like, how do you? What do you eat? What is your recovery like? What is that whole situation like?
Well, post massacre meal, I usually like to. It depends if there's something in the live trap or not. If not, there's a local greasy spoon I go to. One of the waitresses had a really shitty boyfriend who happened to be an EMT. I caught him doing coke in the car one night, split his fucking head. And then, she thought she heard a cat in the diner, and she went out to the car. She found the blow, and she got all excited. Didn't even worry about where her boyfriend was. So I'm like, what an inconsiderate bitch. So I killed her too. But I went in the diner, and the stove, the burners were still hot. So I made myself a patty melt, had some fries and a milkshake. Good carbs, good carb loading afterwards. You got to replenish those depleted carbs, and it's really good for muscle recovery that way. But yeah, usually I just like a good greasy burger from my favorite local diner in Crystal Lake.
Fair enough.
Mr. Voorhees, the audience has a question for you. Our friend Xavier DeGod says, Mr. Voorhees, why did you kill that guy in the wheelchair before he could get laid and let him fall down all those stairs backwards?
Look, I'm an equal opportunity offender. I mean, if a guy's in a wheelchair, if a guy's blind, if he's Asian, black, white, purple, green, I don't care. I'll just kill anybody. Women, men, it's fine. And yeah, look, Xavier the God, I know it was Roy, but in spirit, I was there. He was imitating me. That was my work. And imitation is the most sincere form of flattery. And for that, I tip my mask to Roy. A job well done, the highest body count, but my kills they're an art form. They speak for themselves. It's quality, not quantity.
Yeah, and I know in the beginning there was an episode where there were kids back to back in the area. Did you have enough time to recover and get a good nap in and then go back to it? What was that like? Were you extra stressed, or did you just, say, screw it, I'm gonna get this done?
Well, sometimes the job you have to go above and beyond, and that
Right.
weekend was one of those circumstances. They Friday the 13th. Look, I was killing into Saturday the 15th or 14th and Sunday the 15th. But
Mhm.
after that period, I did get a little bit of a break, so it was kind of nice. I took a nap for a little while. Like I said, the other guy filled in, and then that Jarvis kid and Horace happened to dig me up, and well, apparently the same laws apply to me as they did Frankenstein's monster. Notice I said Frankenstein's monster, and I got electrocuted. And next thing you know, I'm going from a skeleton back to flesh and blood, covered in maggots. And yeah, I had to, it was a whole thing being stuck in that box for a while. But I think once I got out, everybody appreciated the fact that I was back, the man behind the mask.
Would you say Thomas Jarvis is your rival, is your Lex Luthor?
He is my Lex Luthor. He is my
Right.
Joker. He's the yin to my yang. I cannot exist without him. Therefore, killing him would be antithetical to my very existence because I need him as my foil. Trust me, there's times where I just want to wring his neck, but I just like, oh,
Fair enough.
Tommy, I remember that time you hit me in the head with a machete, you little prick. But I just fuck. I mean, well, look, I mean, the kid went through enough when he was acting later on with Charlie Sheen, but that's I've got an NDA there. I can't speak about that.
Oh, okay. Well, no
You are
problem.
a man of your word, Mr. Voorhees.
You've
Now-
also very very well read as well.
Yes.
I've got spare time.
Fair enough.
Yeah, now there aren't a lot of Friday the 13th. That's true. Now, Mr. Voorhees, Darian217 asks, what was it like to kill Kevin Bacon since everyone is connected to him by 6 degrees?
Well, it was tough because I really like Footloose, but at the same time, I just he was laying there. He starts smoking a joint, and I'm like, look, man, you puff puff give, and you've already hit that 3 times. You're out. So I put an
Okay.
arrow through his neck, and the joint was half smoked. So I needed a little something to get me through the rest of the night. There it was.
Yeah, I mean, we're in this day and age, it's very nice to be, anti-teen sex. That's that's very progressive these days. That's good to know.
Well, I'm somewhat of an abstinence advocate myself, but I understand you have to perpetuate the species, but not at my lake, Buster. Not at my lake.
Hey, that's fair enough. Do you, your lake is pretty world renowned. I mean, would you allow, like, let's say, like, events and other things there, or is it just it's only your lake and it's always been your lake kind of thing?
Well, it depends on what kind of events. I got to see the permits. I mean, what kind
Fair
of
enough.
events are we talking? How many people do I get to kill? I mean, there's got to be allotments and concessions made here. I'll get the rider filled out and have it sent over because I
Fair
mean, if
enough.
my concessions are met, then I mean, you give me a good 12 to 16, people to off, and I'm pretty sure I could let some people in to have an event. Depend if it's good for the town around me, and it brings more people in. That's more people I can kill with my various weapons of death and mayhem.
That's entirely plausible. That's fine.
Now,
Yeah.
we have 2 more questions for you, Mr. Voorhees. The first one wants to know, what was it like to have your body fixed and replaced by nanobots?
Well, at first I was afraid. I was petrified, thinking I could not live without
Understood.
these nanobots by my side.
Mhm.
But no, after I got to fight that redheaded chick, and I kind of got a feel for myself. But then there was that son of a bitch who survived, but we did land in the future in Crystal Lake, which
Mhm.
I came back somehow. I returned, and yeah, I mean it's nice. Outer space was nice, getting to kill people in a virtual reality world, which they thought was virtual reality. And surprise, I was there.
Mhm.
I froze that chick's face and smashed her into the table. She had really nice tits, which is something I always enjoy looking at. It's one of the perks of the job. I get to see young attractive women and then murder them. So
Yeah.
you know, it saves them from turning into bitter shrews later on. I'm doing society a favor. You know, some of them are feminists. I mean, it's just they're insufferable. And then you get these guys out here in their little short shorts. I'm like, well, what are you doing? This isn't. Never mind. It's June. I can't say that yet. But you know, like I said, I'll kill anybody though. I don't necessarily have any qualms about killing anybody. I'm Jason Voorhees. I mean, I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, and entirely. I was wondering if you get any newspapers or any CNN out there. Have you heard about the Springwood murders, or the ones in Texas at all with the chainsaw guy? Have you heard about any of those? Are you aware of them?
Yeah, the chainsaw guy. You know, there was a period of time where back in 2009, I thought for a second, I'm like, what if I try to do this shtick like the chainsaw guy? And I was building traps and I was rigging up lights. And then I realized how ridiculous it looked. Me setting traps, using lights. I mean, there's some people that actually think I can teleport, Nick. Contrary to popular belief,
Okay.
I've lived in Crystal Lake my entire existence. I know these woods inside and out. I don't teleport. I just simply am aware of my surroundings at all times. And I mean, look, if you see somebody like me in the woods, you're going to run the other way. If you're abroad, you're going to fall over. And when you fall over,
That's
that
true.
gives me a chance to reposition myself quickly with the aforementioned, you know, knowledge of the layout of the land, as it were. So yeah, I can reposition myself rather quickly. And I'm tall. I have long strides. So if I'm chasing a 5'2" woman through the woods, and I'm 6'3", it's pretty easy for me to catch up to her because I know the woods. I know where shit's laying on the ground. She doesn't. She's gonna fall, and especially if she's a white girl. You know she's gonna fall in the woods.
100%.
And then it's pretty much mathematical at that point.
Yeah, those white women are top heavy, and they just incredibly unbalanced. It's terrible thing.
Well,
They
then
need
white
help,
people
though.
have a tendency to run when they hear trouble. They run right into it. So that it just makes my job
Yeah.
so much easier.
Oh yeah. I know that's the thing that some people do. It's pretty awful. But hey, if they're there, they're on your land, and they're trespassing, I completely understand. You're
Yeah.
well within your rights to take care of them. So,
TLJ screwed it up. I don't think we're gonna go another 51 minutes tonight because God damn it!
I don't know if I can wear this. I don't know if I can wear this for another 51 minutes.
Dude, I got an idea for Schlocktoberfest. How much of that costume do you have?
I've got the mask, the cowl, and I just have like a green military style coat I wore. It's not tattered or anything. It's actually one of my jackets that I just wore when I was passing out candy. But I also do like a full on Michael Myers because I'm basically the same size as him.
Well, it's perfect. We'll have to have Jason on for Schlocktoberfest. We'll have to do an interview with him.
Absolutely.
dude,
I've
got the Part 7 costume right here. Actually,
Oh hell yeah!
got the hands and everything in it. Yeah, dude, I bought this on Amazon a couple of years ago, but it's still, yeah, you can see the spine right there. Yeah.
Oh, you bought that one? I've seen somebody wear that at the Horror Hound before.
Dude, the one I've seen the one guy at Horror Hound like 3 times. He's got a Part 7 cosplay he does, and I was buying some artwork, and yeah, he was standing behind me, and I was like, I gotta tell you, dude, I'm a huge Jason fan. I was like, your outfit's dope. He's super cool. He goes, thanks, man. He's been putting it together for like a couple of years. It was just a really cool outfit. Yeah, I dig me some Jason though. Xavier, Jason,
put that outfit on. You gonna wear that at Dragon Con?
Oh fuck no, dude! I'm going shorts and t-shirt at Dragon Con. It's gonna be hot as shit down there.
I'm repping Wokebusters the entire time, folks. We're gonna.
If you get me a couple of those, I'll wear them with you.
I got a box of shirts right here next to me. That's
Oh yeah,
not an
just bring me a couple then. Yeah.
I'll get you this design and the other design with us on it. I didn't realize. I thought this logo would be the most popular cover, right? The one with us busting through the front sells like 3-1 on the other one. If you look at the Kickstarter numbers and the other stuff, that everybody likes that design. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I thought they didn't want to see us, but I think 5 hours, 12 minutes, and 9 seconds is a good time.
Well, hold on 1 second.
I guess we're on 6 hours now. You're lucky, TLJ Screwjob.
Hold on, ladies and gentlemen on X and YouTube. Once again, I ask you to go to Wokebusters Comics. Comics or comic, Jeff?
Comic.
Okay, wokebusterscomic.com and give us $1.
So you got to
Give us
remember,
$1.
folks, if you haven't pre-ordered a copy,
Give us
of
$1.
the book, yes, you can give $1. But remember, folks, it is a big honking book. It is 100 pages of story plus bonus content. Remember, I am the definition of an independent creator, but I want to give you a world-class experience with every single book. So Wokebusters is unlike anything you've ever read. It's funny, it's action-packed, it's colorful, and, well, it's got a lot to say about the world we live in. So I want everyone to check it out. I think you'll enjoy it.
Yes, give us $1 or buy one of the books. It's gonna break the bank, we swear.
And if you like Star Wars and you really want something Star Wars, you can read Stealing Solo, where we kidnap Harrison Ford and force him to remake Star Wars in their basement. It's a lot of fun. And we're almost out of the Phantom Menace editions. What I say, 65 copies of the 4-pack left, and that's all she wrote. There you go, folks. So
yeah,
be on the lookout for that.
Yeah, go. Since there are 322 of you on X right now, open up another
Wait,
tab.
we only have 44 people watching on YouTube then.
Yep.
Pretty
How
much.
fucked up is that? We have 197,000 subscribers and 40 fucking people. What is this platform about?
Dude,
Okay.
It was like that. It was like that for me a couple weeks ago, Monday night. 16 people watching on YouTube and 561 watching on X. Like I don't even know how the hell I had that many in the first place. I was just like, are they in the right place?
So people on X on Elon Musk's X, wokebusterscomic.com. Go buy a copy.
Yes.
Go do it. Support the channel so it can be up another couple hours.
Yeah. Support the here's the thing, folks. I'm gonna do a stream for Wokebusters. What we'll do is in the future, I'll start it whenever and we'll let it go. And the more it goes up, the more we'll stream. And we'll stream until it cuts off, and then we'll start another stream and we'll keep going. I'll just speak for myself, but I'll call in a lot of people to help me out. We're gonna make that thing cross those numbers. We're gonna do anything to make
Jesus
it happen.
Christ, it's still going up. It's still going up.
Good. Thank you, Twitter.
Yeah, but throw us a little bit of money because times are rough. Come on now.
We'll beat Disney that way.
Yeah, we're trying to make our own production company, make our own movies and things like that, and we need that takes money. So those couple bucks.
Yeah, Nick, I like this approach. Late night radio.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing is like because if it's once again it's 324 people. If each of them throws at least $1, it's not a lot. It's not going to break your bank. You can do it. It's not going to take but a second. So if you want to buy the book, it's go ahead to the two. But
because if
I'm at least
24 people bought the book, we'd cross our goal pretty.
100%. But I'm just trying to get something.
Nick's just sitting there, refresh.
Well, no, I'm waiting. I don't know. Check your end because you'll get it quicker than I will. So I don't know. You getting any emails? Anything like that?
Not in a minute. What I'll do is I'll send myself $1 and be like, hey, look, somebody gave $1. Now it's time to go to bed.
Hey, it's Brian Lape's birthday now. I just saw that on Facebook.
Happy birthday, dear Lape. Your anus today.
It gapes. I don't know.
Oh God, I thought of that, but I didn't say it.
I did.
So happy birthday, dear Lape. Your anus it gapes. You live in the South now. I can't think of something else. It's late. Oh, it's funny when you meet whatchamacallit, when you meet Kane Hodder, he's got soles of his shoes that are like this thick because he's not that big.
No, I'm taller. I was like quite a bit taller than him when I met him. He was so cool though. Like honestly, he was. And I started talking to him, Nick. I talked to him about Avenging Force, and then I told you I asked him if Jason was in Pentangle because Michael Dudikoff, who was supposed to play Spider-Man, kicked Jason Voorhees, off the roof of the building in the scrapyard. So do we have confirmation that Jason was in Pentangle? And he's like, "How the hell do you remember that?" I'm like, bro, Avenging Force is one of my favorite movies. I absolutely love that. So he started talking to me about American Ninja and all that. He goes, yeah, that scene with the ninja tipping over in the Jeep, that was me driving that. And he goes, then getting drugged behind the Jeep, he goes, that was me. I was like, oh, shit. He's like, yeah. He goes, that was a fun stunt to do.
You should ask.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you should ask, what is it, the Kane Glenn Jacobs about what the fuck? The movie he did with the Soska sisters.
Oh, See No Evil 2.
See No
See No Evil 2. Yeah. Ask him about like because we talked to him about that and it's funny because like he's a big dude and like they were like, oh, he's a good dude and like even when he called this woman a bitch, he would say sorry every time.
He's also your mayor, Nick.
They were great.
They were, but no, he was your mayor. So you have a demonic pro wrestler, as the mayor of Knox County. So,
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, he's because of it being the South and he's the mayor. People are, some people don't like it because he's on, that particular side. So
because he lit his brother on fire once.
God, I swear to God, if you would have seen the political ads, it is the most hilarious thing because I once watched wrestling as well, and I watched all those things. Him like do the fucking wooden fencing with like mountains in the background and the house and everything, and he's like, he hands on the fence and he's like, "Hi, I'm Glenn Jacobs, and I'm here to be your mayor for." Like, it was the most hilarious thing I'd seen in my life. I swear to God. Because he's being very like political and very like good, goody two shoes about it. And it's like, I've seen you set somebody on fire, buddy.
Right? Yeah. You lit JR on fire. Pete, I just realized something. The Acolyte copies the Canon Undertaker story because it's about siblings. One lights a fire, kills the family, and then they're separated, and then they want to fight. It's Canon Undertaker.
They copied the fight.
So Leslie Headland, this the woman who made the story, is not about her sister. It's not about her sister and her. It's about
Kanan the Undertaker.
Kanan the Undertaker.
She really likes the attitude. You know what? If she came out and said, "Look, I made up everything about this show. I just wanted to make a wrestling angle," I'd go, "You did a terrible job, but I respect the hustle." Like that's all I would say. God, that show.
The one sister comes out. She's like, "I'll stop you, damn."
That's what she's doing with the lightsaber.
Yeah,
I'll cut my hair.
Oh God. But no, if you ever meet Glenn Jacobs in person, he's a super nice guy. Super nice guy. And it's funny because he does all the Knoxville conventions. He's usually there just signing stuff.
I want to meet Kane one day, and I want to meet Booker T like again in a different setting without Dion, so Dion doesn't geek out and ruin it.
I got to talk to him with Adam Shawhan, and that was fun. That was interesting.
But like last year.
Yeah,
yep.
Very, very cool dude. Very, very cool dude.
Well, like I told you guys, we were at Fogo de Chao, and Booker T was sitting behind us, and Dion could not stop freaking out. And we go to the buffet, and Dan can't shut up about, "Oh my God, there's Booker T. There's Booker T. Who's next to me? Queen Charmel." I was like, "Shut the fuck up, Dan." I would not look at him. I just kept putting food on my plate and acting like I couldn't hear him. When I tell the story, he's like, "Yeah, I fucked up." I'm like, "Yes, you did, Dan. Yes, you did." And then Booker T is leaving. He's like standing up, putting on a jacket. Dion goes, "Should I buy him a drink?" He's halfway out the fucking door.
Should have bought him the drink 15 minutes ago. Jesus.
Booker, here's a mojito.
That's how it was when we met Shelton. It was Shelton Benjamin and Bull Buchanan. We're at Hooters in Grand Rapids. It's me, my buddy Billy, Jason, and his wife Ann, and we're all sitting around. And we went to watch SmackDown. This is probably like what? Let's see, like 2003, maybe 2002. And the Shelton and Bull come in and they sit down, and my buddy Billy's like, "Oh shit, there's Shelton Benjamin," and he's a very, very, very like enthusiastic wrestling fan at this point. I'm like, okay, cool, but like, dude, let's play it cool. They don't want they just got done wrestling in front of a crowd of a couple thousand people. I'm sure they just want to come eat, have a couple drinks, and go about their shit. He runs over to him and, "Can I have an autograph?" And mind you, we're like 24 years old. And I'm like, oh my God. And like, I'm not even in the business at this point, but I'm like, etiquette, man. Just like approach them like a normal fucking human being and don't make a scene. And then the manager comes over. He goes, "Are them guys wrestlers?" And he's like, "Yeah, they're for WWE." So the manager's like, "Oh, we got celebrities in and everybody's lining up at their fucking table. So after like 30 minutes of them signing autographs at their table, their food's cold. I sent them over a round of drinks. I picked up their fucking tab and I walked over there and I said, "Hey guys, I'm sorry about that. My friend's a fucking idiot." And the guy's like, Shelton was like, hey man, he goes, it's cool, we're used to it. And Bull's like, yeah, don't worry about it. I'm like, well, I picked up. You're like, oh, you didn't have to fucking do that. And I'm just like, it was like $60 for what they got because they only had time to order food and then a couple drinks, and it was like they didn't even barely get to eat. So they sat there and ate cold food for free basically. And they signed a napkin for me. I didn't even ask him to. I was like, here, man, just sign it. I'm like, you didn't have to do that. They're like, no, that's cool. He picked up our fucking tab. It was like $60. I'm like, so that was when I met Shelton and Bull, and they were super fucking cool. And I just felt terrible because my friend was like, oh my God. So yeah, I understand, Jeff. You're like sitting there going like, I love you. You're my boy, but sometimes I just want to punch you in the side of the head. And that was one of those times like Billy I just want to drop him. Like, God damn it, dude.
I like wrestling a lot, but I can't take Dan and Phil anywhere with wrestling because they act like retarded about it. Like Dan starts geeking out and Phil's like, I know this. It's like, shut the fuck up. They don't care who we are. Like with Booker T, I didn't want him to see me because we see him at horror shows consistently and talk to him. Like, I don't want to be like, oh, you guys are kind of cool, but not really. Like, I don't want to ruin that. And also too, it's like, like when you talk about your friend being 24, I'm like, we're in our 30s. Can you not keep your shit together? It's not that big of a fucking deal. Like, even if it was The Rock, I'd be like, oh shit. You'd hear me go like that, and I'd look, and then I'd be like, nah, not the right time. But I don't know.
Yep.
People still are here. Nobody left. The number's the fucking same, Nick. I'm trying to tell stupid stories now. I guess the time traveling gangbang of Bond girls is good.
The time traveling immortal gangbang of Bond girls is still like happening. So
I'm working my way through Octopussy right now, and then to a kill. Okay,
I bet
Roberts, and then Miriam Cabo, and then Talisa Soto, and then Famke Janssen, Terry Hatcher. The cigar girl's better looking than Denise Richards, and then I guess I'll pick Halle Berry, even though she's annoying as shit.
Halle Berry. Yeah.
Now there's more people, Nick. I guess if we say Halle Berry's name 3 times, she'll appear.
Jeez.
Halle Berry. Halle Berry. Halle Berry.
Nope.
Do we get the Halle Berry from Monsters Ball?
All right, I'll take that. Or the Halle Berry from the Flintstones movie. She looked really good in that movie.
She did.
Swordfish. She was topless. That's the only reason
I saw that movie in theaters as a kid.
Same.
Yeah.
I was only in the 6th grade though, Pete.
I was 21.
Yeah, I was 12.
But you were still 6.5 feet tall.
Yep, I just rode my bike to the movie theater, and I thought, I want to see titties today. And I gave him my $2.50. They gave me a ticket. I bought some popcorn, and I watched Swordfish. I was like, cool, Hugh Jackman. All right, I like Wolverine.
That was actually a really good movie. I would have liked a little bit of more backstory to John Travolta's character because he talked to the senator. He's like, oh, I've changed my ID like 6 or 7 times. I've forgotten my real name. I was like, that's interesting. Like, you're just a gun for hire, I guess. And I would have liked a few more movies with that character because I think he was interesting.
You know what no one ever says about movies? They want more Don Cheadle. Every Don Cheadle appearance is enough Don Cheadle. It's like Rhodey, that's enough Don Cheadle. Swordfish, that's enough Don Cheadle. Rush Hour 2, too much Don Cheadle, if you ask me. He shouldn't be in that movie.
Too much Don Cheadle. In Rush Hour or too much Don Cheadle? Okay.
Too much Don Cheadle in general at this point. It's just like, hey, stop.
I don't know. I still want him to do the Captain America movie. I mean, Captain Planet movie. That's what I want from him.
Okay, go then. Go Don. Go act some more.
I want it in the same college humor like style, or just like really cheap. I want a 90-minute movie like that of him being Captain Planet.
I want Don Cheadle to be cast in a movie where he plays every role. So it's like Willy Wonka and all the Oompa Loompas. And all the little kids is played by Don Cheadle. God. How about a Toxic Avenger remake with Don Cheadle as Toxie?
Dude, that'd be funny. That'd be funny as shit.
Hey guys, according to legend, if you say Alec Baldwin's name 3 times, he will appear, blasting the entire place.
Oh God.
Alec Baldwin. Alec Baldwin.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You are worthless, Alec Baldwin. There you go. Fuck him. He killed someone on my birthday.
Yeah, that's really fucked up. And apparently he might even go to jail or something now. I don't know.
It was the Splenda packet.
It was a Splenda packet.
It was the Splenda packet.
Is he even brain? Never mind. We are going to go 2 minutes. So yeah, we're going to go 2 minutes and 20 more seconds. It'll be a 5 hour and 30 minute stream. Yeah, that's our longest show in a long time. Can we get $8 more? Sorry, can we get $9 more to get Wokebusters to 3,100? That'd be pretty damn cool.
Can we get that, or can we get like 5 more orders for the comic book? That'd be great.
Yeah. I'm gonna show everybody that. I'll get them.
There you go. There you go. WokebustersComic.com.
There you go, folks. So, what is the story? Imagine a world where the outrage that drives people mad online instead turns them, I can't speak at 1 a.m, into literal monsters. That's what the story of Wokebusters is. After being fired from their prestigious Midwestern University for conducting unsanctioned research that triggers a student, 3 social scientists and the university janitor set up shop in the hub of all the insanity, Portland, Oregon. After establishing themselves, they get noticed by the local government and accidentally uncover a plot to fill the entire planet with easily controlled outrage monsters. If I tell you any more, I'd have to kill you. But that is the story of Wokebusters. You can see some of it right here. There's car chases, there's action, there's flying above the city. I drew this. This isn't a 3D model. We have monsters. We have everything. This is even a kaiju at the end of the story. Wokebusters is giant. There's 4 different covers. You can get the one that features, this is our most popular one for some reason, because it's pretty awesome. But it features us. Then here's the parody one that features the Days of Wokeness Past, where we lampoon the Lady Ghostbusters. And then there's the toy cover, and it has the back cover that tells you all about everything, like Wokebusters headquarters. The not-so-secret headquarters of the Wokebusters, formerly a brewery, this recently dilapidated hazard is now a scientific marvel. Then we have our car. The Ghostbusters have Ecto 1, we have Logic 1. The Wokebusters retrofitted bitch and ride. Then we also have the Magic Wand, the Wokebusters weapon of choice. It runs on logic, a laser-operated grid isotope catch. So, folks, the Wokebusters have it all. We even have a PKE meter, a PCE meter, which is a political correctness meter, something like that. I wrote it down in the script. I can't remember everything, but yeah, folks, Wokebusters have all the gear, all the fun, and it's a bright, colorful comic, and I'm excited to bring it to you. So be on the lookout for that. No matter what, you'll get it in a couple weeks. It's done. Just going to get it printed and shipped out. And hopefully we can do more and get this book in front of more people. And because Kendo requested, I had the painting commissioned. I asked the lady to make it look like a painting of the cartoon characters. So here we go. We have Baby Stay Woke here in the corner, the coffee, which plays an integral plot to the story. And clearly here we are. Nick, I don't think we've ever looked so ripped. I love it.
Yeah, that's that's true, probably. Yeah, if anybody wants to pitch in, that'd be great. There's still 330 of you watching, so
370 on my end. But yes, folks, thank you for watching us all night. It's been a great time. We've had way too much fun. We've traveled into the future, into the past. We've destroyed time itself. And now WCBS is going to sign off. We've been here for 5.5 hours. Pete, I am so sorry for all this nonsense.
No, dude. Thank you guys. This was an absolute absolute blast, man. This is what you got me for. You wanted the 5th guy, the guy off the bench, and here I am. I just thank this audience for putting up with me tonight. It's been a blast, man. And if you guys you want to check out some wrestling and horror, you can come over and check out Wrestling with Horror at Wrestling with Horror 420 right here on YouTube. We stream on YouTube, X, and Rumble every Monday and Tuesday. Thursdays, we have Tales from the Crypt. And we do have a Patreon at Wrestling with Horror 420. You can join as a brain buster today for $5 a month. We're loading up content. We got a Crow commentary, 3 episodes of the show after the show. We're going to do the rest of the Crow series and then get on to Terrifier. And superfan Adam Shawhan, who I saw in the chat, is going to start doing some wrestling content for us. He's going to do some old school ECW that'll be for channel members and patrons. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, Jeff and Nick, for having me, man. This is a blast as always, guys.
Yeah,
love you too, man. Thank you.
Dude,
love you too, buddy.
Our pleasure to have you. Now, before we go off officially,
Did you see that guy accidentally hit that moose with his car?
No.
Holy shit. Jamie, pull that video up.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my my god.
All right, folks, it's that time. 2:09 a.m., which means we got to recharge the batteries, or I don't even know where I was going with that story. It's late, I'm tired, and we're ready to go. So, folks, thank you for watching. We'll be back next time with more. Saturday, I'll be on the Thinking Critical stream, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Early, we'll be talking about Wokebusters and a whole lot more. I'm excited to go over there, hang out with those guys, spread the word, get my comic out into every hands in America. If you can speak English and read it, you're going to like Wokebusters or Stealing Solo. But until next time, folks, be smart, be safe, be cool, but always be excellent to each other.
.com.
Don't you just hate wokeness and the toll it takes on society? Well, bust it with Wokebusters. Set in a world where outrage turns people into literal monsters, Wokebusters follows the 4 men who step up to save society from itself. It's funny, colorful, and action-packed. This 100-page epic is only available on Kickstarter for a limited time, so